Hello, hello. This is going to be part 3 of the EOS Con. I'm going to be attempting to visit everyone that I have yet to visit, which admittedly is quite a few people. So that's going to be the goal. Here's the picture of those that I visited during the previous streams, and as you can see, the ones that haven't been checked are the ones that haven't been visited yet. So I'm going to try and get going with all of that so that I don't miss anyone. That being the end goal. Without further ado, I'm just going to check who is connected so that I can get some interviews, some ship designers insights, see like what's going on, like what's the oh gee, quite a few people want to be friends. Let me accept. Jet friends, strikers, friends. I'm surprised I wasn't already friends with strikers. Station area. So, visited. I have some. Let me just do the double screen setup. So. Sigma Industries, I've not yet visited them, so I can go and visit them. EOS Tech do not seem to be presenting anything. Orion's Light, same thing. I cannot see them on the non-visited. Kid Machine, no. Epic, that is a real bummer that they are not presenting, so no. Casey, already visited him, was awesome, already said no for him. Softies already visited. Cadilla, no. Icariso did. Did. Okay, so I just have Tater tits. Oh, let me just see. Tits. Would you like to present your ships? At more like in 4 hours time, I'm going to be presenting Minerbat that has done his own labyrinth. I do hope I wrote it correctly. I think I did. I'm going to go towards his plot already. So I am currently at Angel Wings Industries, and I'm going to be going in this corner just there. I'm most definitely going to want to wait for Rukia to be connected before seeing his plot, because he's always got some very fun things to show for. There's also Haywire Dynamics and Ocel Works, Hepton, Shipyard, Geth. Okay, with a bit of like people are going to be connected. Obviously, this is a Sunday at the time of the stream, the recording too, and there may not be as many people. Oh gee, okay, I need to go down the beams. Let's get running. This is Orion, and he should be just in front. There he is. So this is a little bit of an odd time. So I'm not expecting many people to be connected. So whoever is connected and showcasing is really of interest. Ooh. Yeah, I'd really want to have ship designers' insights, because those things look gorgeous. Worst comes, if I look at the ship and the ship designer comes afterwards, I've got no problem revisiting the ship. He seems to be slightly AFK. Oh, I'm actually thinking I've got other ways of making some noise. Nope. No, he seems to be disconnected. Okay, I'll do yet another check to see if anyone else is connected. Orion slide. So Rails Industry, SP Industries, Lucky Industries, lots of industries. Plague Armada, I do remember seeing expositions of them. Oh wait, Sigma. No, that's not it. Orion slide. Nope. Okay, I'm going to be sending messages to a few peeps. Commando Doggo. Need to connect. Going to be sending a message to Commando Doggo and to Rukia. Okay, so trying to adapt as I go. Yeah, there really are a few people connected. I'm not going to visit Commando Doggo now, nor am I visiting Rukia, nor am I visiting Minerbat mazes. I'll wait a little bit. I think I have to remove all of this off the recording.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, I wasn't expecting you to be this quick. Hello. Good, good.
How was your trip to Africa?
South Africa, it was awesome. I've got plenty of really cool pictures. I just didn't have the time to upload any of them on Instagram just yet. But the trip was absolutely amazing.
Didn't get robbed at gunpoint or anything?
Nope. My family, I've got like half of my family that lives there, so they know the do's and the don'ts. And one of them is to no longer go at Johannesburg, precisely to avoid that situation.
That's good.
So natural reserves and whatnot, and the country is absolutely amazing for that. Did you go on holidays or not recently?
Nah, I never go on holidays. I just don't like traveling for some reason.
I didn't either until I got my first camera. Then I really started getting interested.
Okay, so you like to take pictures
Oh,
for
yeah,
memories and stuff?
especially insects.
Oh. Okay. Whatever floats your boat. So is there nobody in Starbase at the moment?
I just had a message from Maparus, which is from Ocel Works. Yeah, I honestly think this time is probably the weirdest time to start the stream, like middle of the afternoon on a Sunday. I think most people are just chilling, doing something else, like Starbase is not really on their mind.
True. I was just making a small compilation video of EOS Con 5.
Yeah, I started editing my my own videos and I realized I've got so much work. Oh my gosh. Like lots and lots and lots and lots of stuff to do to make the videos nice, and the whole first day has bad audio. Hello, regular man. Yeah, I literally just started 10 minutes ago. I'm going to visit Doggo first, and then there's someone from Ocel Works.
Sure, you've seen most of my ships already, so it won't take long.
Oh, fair, but I like to have them on record because people are going to be checking the YouTube replay after, and it's always very pleasant to be able to check it out in detail after. Like, I already did see most of Arconius's works, and I think I spent 2 or 3 hours on his plots to revisit everything, capture it in high quality, asking the questions and whatnot.
Okay, and you're gonna shorten that onto a YouTube video, or you're just gonna upload the raw stream?
No, I'm actually, this time I'm, like if it was the usual casual stream, I think I'd just, I wouldn't bother, I would have just upload it. But as of late, I've, like especially for the EOS Con, I've started working on the videos, because the EOS Con videos are the ones that are by far and large the most likely to be revisited after the stream.
Oh yeah, they are. I think my most popular videos on YouTube are always the EOS Cons.
I'm not surprised. You get this concentrate of player creativity all at once, and it's amazing.
And of course, everybody wants to watch the video to see if their ship is included.
Yeah, I'm doing it one step extra, and I'm trying to make sure that every ship designer is included, because I want like interviews, I want people to explain their stuff. Because my reasoning is, if I just look at a ship, like yours are a fantastic example. If I just, let's say I don't know you at all, which is not the case, but let's say I don't know you at all, I have got absolutely no clue of like your YouTube videos or whatnot. I look at your ships and I'm like, what's the point of having the guns on top? It makes no sense. This is boring. And then I just move on, not realizing that I am in fact looking at turret ships.
Yeah, true. It's better when there's someone to explain it.
And I'm presuming that most of the ships fall under that category, and I've been proven right quite a few times with like a lot of surprises. The biggest surprises are usually with YOLOL. Hello, Airconk. YOLOL is particularly susceptible to that. Like, there's no thing telling like, hey, these are like the features, this is what the ship can do. Like, how are you supposed to demonstrate a waypoint system in a EOS Con?
Yeah. It's a lot of complicated systems that people develop, and there's no way you can tell without actually having someone explain it.
I feel like I saw this ship before, and yet I feel like I didn't. No, I saw the one on the left, and this one is new. Or edited.
Well, surely you've seen this before. This is actually older than the one on the left. But I don't think I had it out last time. Because it's a lag machine. Okay, so...
more like a teleportation machine. I can recognize your turret. By the way, I'll just like use this opportunity to say that having your YouTube tag on the videos is a great move. Like a seriously great move.
Oh, and the ships, yeah. Thanks.
Makes a big difference. Like, that's giving people a chance to realize what is going on with these.
Okay, so should I start with this one?
Sure.
This is the oldest in the lot, even though it looks like the most advanced, but it's actually the oldest. So basically, what this is a multi-purpose command ship sort of thing. I made this long before I did any serious PvP, long before I did any tournaments, so I didn't really know much about PvP in general. As you can see, there's no sacrificial armor, no reactive armor, it's just very flat plates. But I was a bit more enthusiastic about having a nice shape and an unusual ship. So on the sides, as you can see, we have these two giant autonomous turrets. They can move in all directions. I'll just do a quick demonstration. Prepare to lose your frame rate.
No worries. Yeah, I don't think these turrets are not EOS Con friendly. What's absolutely amazing is the velocity, like the reactivity of these turrets is absolutely insane. Okay, it's having a panic attack, but that would be because it thinks you are surrounded by enemies due to the beams being detected.
Yeah, so it can't distinguish between inanimate objects and players, obviously. So if you take this into an asteroid field, it's going to shoot everything. But it does actually work pretty well against fast-moving players. I've taken it out to several cargo events, and it actually did get about 4 or 5 kills in total. But it was against casual players who didn't have like ridiculous meta armor and all that stuff.
Meta very quickly becomes not meta at all when faced with something new, highly unusual, or highly adapted against what you thought was the meta. When I do a meta ship, especially when I do a meta ship, I've got an opponent in mind. My opponent will be 3 kilotons, have that armament, and do this. Like, you obliterated my meta ship with my 1 kiloton meta ship, sorry, with your 1.3 kiloton turret ship.
1.2.
1.2. And the reason was really simple. You had autocannons, and my ship was designed expecting lasers and railguns, and it's being shot at with autocannons that were way more precise than average was not fun.
Of course, yeah, of course. You can specifically design ships to counter others.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, all these flat ships, I have a theory that a long ship with converging weapons would easily counter them, but I still haven't actually tried it. I am tempted to try that next. Okay, I'll show you a quick run of the interior. So you can go through the hatch here. It's a bit squashed, you have to crawl and...
My theory is that indos are in fact liquids.
So yeah, this was back in the days where I actually bothered to make an interior. Good old days.
Interiors take space. Oh wait, we've got crates all around us.
Oh yeah, we've got 220, I think it is.
So this means that in order to get to this propellant, you would have to be going through a first layer of armor, crates, second layer of armor, and only then do I start hitting all of these sensitive parts.
Oh yeah, there's about 2 to 3 layers of armor on all sides, and we've got and it's surrounded by crates as well. So yeah, it was supposed to be like a command ship that can take some hits, take a few small fighters out, have fancy automated turrets, and do some mining.
That's what I was looking for. I had Arconus and a few other players saying like, hey, I've got like this crazy amount of YOLOs. I'm like,
you're only looking at less than half of it.
Yeah, I know, there's the other half on the other side, and I was like, I do remember seeing a lot of YOLOs somewhere, but I just couldn't put my finger on. Then I was like, maybe the Bad Apple song? But no, that's memory chips. Maybe my ships? No, the maximum is like, I think the most I had was 100-ish YOLO chips, and I was like, where did I see a crap ton of them? There you go.
Yeah, I think I've got about 500 chips or something.
They are needed.
But most of it's just because I'm a terrible... Like, I don't know programming, it's just really basic YOLO. It's basically...
That's the detail you're not supposed to mention.
Yeah, when I made this ship, I basically just spammed, like, hundreds of basic if statements to user turrets.
Yeah.
It's like, if rangefinder 102 spots a target, turn 102 degrees to the right, you know, and I have like every single rangefinder, and that's why it's so many chips. But there's not actually much detail in the coding or anything.
Still, you had to get everything to work together properly.
Yeah, it took a long time. And then on the top here, on the roof, we have, as you can see, like a laser designator and a sensor. That's just in case I ever implement drones or follow drones, or also just a friendly fire system, because these turrets also have a friendly fire system that work with the sensors and the designator. So basically, if the turrets are facing in a direction where they can sense a laser designator signal with a specific password ID, then it will just ignore that angle and it will just keep turning. So that was kind of the friendly fire system for them.
The only thing your ship can't have is not shoot at asteroids.
Yeah, that's it. But also, I don't think the friendly fire system works with other players. I think it can only work with another ship that I'm hosting, because I did have a talk with Freelancer about that, and he thinks that it's the case. Okay, there's also 2 more layers of ship if you come up here. There's a hatch on the roof. We've got workbenches, spare fuel rods, and a bit of an interior look at the top mouse aim turret. So this is quite old. This uses more turntables than it needs, and it also uses a giant robot arm, which isn't really necessary anymore.
Yeah, you still spent a huge amount of time figuring what could and couldn't work. And I'll give you credit for one very important aspect, is that when you did so, you had absolutely no idea if it was possible in the first place. When I'm doing my own turrets, I know it's possible. Like, the pathfinding has already been done. That's like a very, very important aspect when you are doing research and development in Starbase. Sometimes things don't work, but...
lots of trial and error, and obviously people can take huge shortcuts if they follow the work of people that have already done it.
Yep.
But it's the same for me as well. You know, I've taken a lot of things from others, mostly YOLO related. Just helps everybody progress quicker, doesn't it?
Yep.
So yeah, we have a 3rd floor as well on the bottom, and that's just got a reconstruction machine, a bit of ammo, a bit squashed here. And then we have an exit hatch, another way out of the ship.
See, that's why I want to interview developers. There's so much more to ships than you can possibly think. That's like seriously inconspicuous.
And the reason for the weird shape of the ship, why it's like a cone, is actually for pure efficiency. It's because the turrets need clearance so they can turn and shoot and not hit my own ship. So the fun thing about turret ships in general is that they don't have to be boxes, and it's purely for efficiency as well. They should be like a cone, or they should be triangular, so they can have the clearance.
Have you did you use your turrets for the intended usage? And what I mean by that is, have you ever had to use them because you were mining and got surprised by some very unwelcome visitors?
I've never actually used, apart from the cargo, literally the only times I've used these ships is for cargo events, so it's pretty much organized, but it's still on the live server. But I've never actually had to use them like in an emergency and I'm traveling mining and someone's tailing me, nothing like that. But that's mostly my fault, because I spent so much time in the SSC that by the time I left the SSC, there was barely any players in the open world. So
very relatable.
Yeah, I missed out a lot, and I do regret it. I wish I saw all this stuff happening at the gates and the wars going on.
I partook in quite a few of them, and man, I saw the funniest, like a very funny quote a very funny moment I remember, is some dude complaining like, oh, those pirates are so mean. My 11-year-old son got his ship hijacked. I'm like, what? Sorry? This is not a game for children.
Yeah, I think there's quite a few kids that actually play this, but you know...
11 is very young, like really, really young.
Well, you know, I think any kid can learn YOLO. But yeah, it is quite a complex game. Yeah.
That I agree. My only argument, let's be clear, my only argument why I'm not very happy with seeing young kids is because of the social aspect of the game. For the rest, if Starbase was solo game, I'd be just have fun, like go for it. But I have learned in more than one occasion just how toxic people can be on Starbase, especially when they get passionate. And I do not think it's compatible with, like, I suppose like teens would be fine, but 11 is really young.
Yeah, true. Just trying to open the ship. Okay, so next ship. You've seen this one before.
You got it out for, was it a tournament or was it an event?
This was still long before any tournaments. I got this out for a few cargo drop events. Again, didn't really know much about armor, knew nothing about meta, just flat plates, but it was a nice shape. Auto cannons, and it was my first time seriously trying mouse aim turrets against other players. Well, I did the auto turrets I tried first, and they actually did okay. They got some kills, but it wasn't great.
Too much lag going on.
Really? Oh, I'm pretty smooth.
I'm asking. It's not an affirmation. It's an interrogation.
Oh, right, yeah. But this ship didn't have any lag when I was playing PvP because, as you can see, it's mostly flat plates. There's not a lot of calculations when you're getting shot at.
Yeah.
And because it's just mouse aim turrets, there's no range finders. Then yeah, it's pretty smooth. Yeah, and you can just see the interior. You've got the 4 turrets coming out on either side. They're separated by network relays, and they have their own YOLO, just for safety. Turrets themselves, they're always binded to the FCU yaw and FCU pitch, so they move instantly, but I have just YOLO chips for safety, so if one flips and faces the wrong way, it turns off the guns and I don't shoot myself.
Yep, important lessons learned here.
But yeah, this was still quite early. These actually had some inertia resistant issues, so if you spun the ship really quickly, it would lose control. And generally, just the armor on these older ships were inadequate for rail cannons. Like, I could take lots of hits from small casual fighters and players who were just using auto cannons. But I remember I took this out against Kai in his tiny rail cannon ship, and he just blew it up in one rail cannon shot.
Railguns are really nasty, and I even remember one player stopping to play Starbase because they were a very good counter to his ship, and he never bothered to do anything else than that one very specific ship, and he didn't want to do, and just he gave up.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't know the armor mechanics, but yeah, it's not that difficult. I actually do like the idea of more complex armor mechanics and the reactive armor and all that.
I am willing to put money on the fact that was not intentional.
Yeah, probably not. But at the same time, I think it's gone too far the other direction. Now you have ships with hundreds of 12 times 36 on-enemy rails that literally just fully stop a rail cannon. And as a result, I feel like rail cannons are severely underpowered now. But,
oh no. No. Do you know? I've had that debate with someone, and then I whipped out 30 of them, and I no longer have that debate.
Well, it really depends on the situation. Like, if you're fighting someone who's shooting you in the back or the sides, and yeah, they're still strong.
So, autocannons are... So against armor, especially corrodium armor, they aren't interesting. That's not where they shine. If you try to use them there, they're not going to be interesting at all. Where autocannons are particularly brutal is against soft targets or small, fast-moving things, which don't have a lot of armor. So they spray, they literal spray, they've got a high fire rate, and they're, hey, thanks again for the sub, much appreciated. So they've got this big spray, and they are going to be absolutely deadly against weapons, thrusters.
Did I say autocannons? I thought I've said rail cannons.
I don't. Maybe I misheard. It wouldn't be surprising.
Yeah, well, basically, what I was saying is casual ships and ships that don't have reactive armor, for them, rail cannons are still devastating. But I think for the veteran
No,
players who have
you
the
need to hit. The fire rate is super low. Try and hit one of Pegrin's ships like those tiny mosquito fighters. It doesn't need armor. It's, I mean, good luck hitting it in the first place.
yeah, but like for the latest modern fighters and your veteran fighters, even if you do hit, generally they've got hundreds of 12 times 36 reactive armor that's extremely strong against rail
No,
cannons.
no. Okay, there's another catch. I did tests, and you are allowed very precisely 8 degrees of margin. So you've got like an 8-degree cone facing you that goes both ways. So total width of the cone would be like 16 degrees. Anything that is shot over that width will disintegrate your reactive armor and go right to whatever's behind it. So if I'm not aware of you, or if I turned too much and you shoot me, even if it's in the nose where I have my reactive armor, your shot is going right through. It doesn't matter if I've got reactive armor or not. Your reactive armor is way more interesting with those big plates, but they come with more weaknesses because now they're more vulnerable to other weapons, such as autocannon fire.
Yeah, that's true, but for big ships, you don't have the option of hitting someone at an angle, unless, which is an idea I'm currently working on, you make an extremely tall big ship that can have converging rail cannons. But you don't really have the option of hitting people at angles and just maneuvering really quickly like you would in a small ship. So overall, rail cannons, max rail cannon big ships are really underpowered for their weight, just from my experience and what I've seen of other ships.
Or you do like the Germans in Second World War. I'm probably going to mispronounce it, but it was called Schroeder music. And it were guns at a 45 or 50 degree angle pointing upwards. I believe Alpha did a lot of that. But for duels rather than like orbit fights. To make it easier for him to orbit his opponent. But ultimately, the way you approach your shipbuilding is going to be very different if you're facing one opponent or if it's like two teams versus one another.
Yeah, of course. Like if you're in a team fight, they can be devastating if you're hitting people in the sides and the backs. But I think for one-on-one purposes on a big ship, you really need to get innovative and maybe do something different, like a super long ship with converging weapons, because you need to get around that sacrificial armor that everyone has. And in those cases, I think lasers are much, much stronger, for big ships at least.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to be lending you a few of my meta ships. And we're going to fight one another. Because you'll see that it may be a little bit different from what you have in mind.
Yeah, anytime. We've done plenty of fights. Can always add more. But no, I do, like, I've got something in the works that's supposed to make rail cannons great again. And it's just going to be a super long ship, like longer than the SSC, and it's just going to have converging weapons. So even if I'm facing someone dead on, I'm always going to hit them at a steep angle because both ends of the ship are converging, like really close.
So you're about to discover another problem which people have been confronted with for a few hundred years now, called the parallax effect.
What is that?
The parallax effect is when you and your gun are parallel, but where you are looking at is not exactly where your gun is looking at. So the solution to that, you've just named it, is convergence. But convergence now introduces another problem, and that's going to be the distance of your target. If your distance is too far, you're going to use the rangefinder.
I'm going to use automatic converging rangefinder turrets, yeah. So whatever the cockpit sees, the automatic convergence detector will rotate the big turret on the bottom of the ship on the other side to automatically converge the distance that I'm facing. So, yeah.
I am most definitely curious about that.
Yeah, well, it should work because, as you know, my turrets are very quick, so the speed isn't an issue. Especially if it's an orbit fight, there's no way I'm going to miss. The tricky problem, though, is that I need to manually, because I don't know trigonometry, so I'm going to have to manually find all the distances and set that up into the YOLO. But it will probably just be like a 0.2 second delay for the convergence. Okay, so I'll just go on to the tanks. You've seen some of the tanks already. And this was after having much more experience against fighting you, a bunch of other veteran players, getting my ass kicked by Good Praxis, Nick. So eventually I just adapted. So I learnt how the sacrificial armor works in the game because I didn't before. Did a few tournaments and stuff. And unlike the old ships, you have sacrificial armor. You've got all this on the top. And stacked glass, sorry. And then same with the guns. So yeah, pretty much it's just gone more for efficiency. And the reason we have the turret on one side of the ship, we don't have two turrets anymore like the older ships, is because when I was doing the tournaments and stuff, I kind of found that it's much more voxel efficient for the weights if you just have one turret. And you only have one side to worry about. So this turret only aims up. I only have to worry about armoring the top of my ship. And I also have less weight and voxel budget problems because I just have one turret. So there's a purpose for the whole tank design, basically.
So it's considerably more... wait, no, is it the same as the one with the lasers, or are there more things going on inside?
This is the rail cannon tank. It's only got 4 rail cannons. I don't have the medium laser tank in this lot. I am missing a lot of ships. This is a stiff demo version that's just held together by beams because, as you know, EOS Con just wrecks all my ships.
Yeah.
I couldn't afford to bring all my ships. I couldn't afford to bring some of my medium fighters that you fought against.
Yeah, very similar issue on my side because I've designed... I think I've got a total of like 60 designed ships. Actually should start using my secondary account to start storing them for the EOS Cons.
Yeah, EOS Con for me is super expensive. I've already submitted a voucher because my big tortoise, I lost all 24 rail cannons here. So I submitted the voucher for that because that's like 30 million gone. So this is
understandable.
So you're familiar with this one.
Yep.
This is the autocannon variant. It's close to 1K, but a bit heavier, as you know. It's closer to 1.2. But most of that is just extra ammo, a bit more rear armor, bottom armor for use on the live server. So I can have a fighter can go on the live server, take a hit from all sides, and basically just have a bit of lasting power. If you're building a fighter for a tournament, you don't need that rear armor, you don't need that bottom armor as much unless it's a team fight, and you don't need that extra ammo. So a lot of that weight increases from that, and it's just auto cannons. And yeah, for some reason this has performed quite well. I think a lot of people, a lot of players, they get confused, like unless they're really good at aiming and they're a really competent player, they get confused when they're fighting a target that's constantly moving from left to right and strafe firing. They often mislead their shots. So in general, they don't have to be as armored as a meta ship because they don't get hit as often. And if you have a look at the glass, one tough constraint with having a turret like this or tank is the glass setup. Mm-hmm. So as you know, like long glass is better. The longer the glass, the better it is. But unfortunately, if I'm shooting in all directions of a turret separately, up left, up right, then having long glass is pointless because I'm not getting hit from the front. I'm getting hit from above, from diagonal left, diagonal right. So basically, the really tricky thing with these designs is trying to get a cockpit that has omnidirectional glass that can actually tank a rail cannon shot. And also have some omnidirectional armor. And obviously that means more weight on the ship, it's more difficult to armor. That's kind of the biggest issues I have with these, really. Oh, and then the balance issues as well. You gotta have lots of thrusters in weird places.
Looks like you're a very fan of yours in my chat.
Oh yeah. And I'll explain the thruster setup as well. So because we got a turret on that moves in different directions and stuff, the ship is top heavy. and that changes the center of mass depending on where the turret is aiming. So if I just have a plain, simple back thruster setup, it's just going to nosedive into the sky. It won't be able to fly straight. So in order to counterbalance that, we have two vertical thrusters on the back.
I
and what
tried using my calculator on your ship and gave up.
So basically, two vertical thrusters on the back, it pushes the butt of the ship up so that it stops it from nosediving into the sky. The downside to that, even though it keeps it flying straight, is that the ship will always strafe upwards, even though it's aiming straight. Because obviously, if you're pushing the butt of the ship up all the time to keep it flying straight, because the center of mass is going to fly diagonal up. And so these four thrusters on the front here, these angled thrusters, they're not for looks, they're to push the ship, the nose of the ship back down. So it's all for balancing. And the way it's designed is, if I lose all four of these front thrusters, because as you can see, they're not that protected, they don't have sacrificial armor, they're bound to get shot off. The ship can still fly straight as long as it's still got these two vertical back thrusters. Yeah, but it will just be strafing upwards, so it won't be as good. But I kind of designed it so that you can afford to lose a couple of thrusters and it will still fly. Because my older tanks, they were really delicate. It's like if you lost one thruster, the whole thing would just spiral out of control, and that was no good.
Are you using multiple flight computers or YOLO to get everything to work properly together, or does...
I used to. I have lots of ships that do have multiple flight controls, so I do know how that works. But unfortunately for the smaller ships, that's not an option because you need to have all the maneuvering thrusters operating on the same flight computer to balance the turrets. I do have manual thrusters though, just manual maneuver thrusters just to forcefully move the ship. Because generally the turret moving around just doesn't get along well with the flight control. So I tend to have manual thrusters to just forcefully 100% push the ship in the directions I want to go. So these.
You are crazy multitasking, doing all of that. You're not just piloting the ship and piloting the turret. You're also simultaneously correcting the flight computer.
No, not really. No, I just have manual thrusters, and most of my movement is based on my manual thrusters. My ship will still fly straight and will fly fine with the flight controller, even if I lose some thrusters, because that's just the way it's designed. But I do have a control, though, to slow down the movement, just like most ships have. Most fighters have that, where you just have a button or something that slows the ship maneuvering speed. But I also have a second button to slow the turret moving speed, because the slower the turret moves, the more accurate it is. So I've got like probably twice the controls you would have on a normal fighter. So it does take some time to get used to, but once you get used to it, it's very fun because you also have like twice the maneuvering options. You can strafe fire, you can do different tactics that you wouldn't normally be able to do if you were just flying around and only being able to point your ship to your target. So it's quite fun.
Yes, I've seen you play with it, so it's really interesting to fight it. It's completely different from what I'm used to face with other more traditional designs.
Oh, and another benefit of the cockpit design as well is that it doesn't actually rely that much on glass. Like, even if you break all the glass, if I strafe fire, like at a really steep angle, let's say I'm shooting somebody who's from where I am here, if my glass is gone and I know my glass is heavily damaged, I'll purposely just strafe fire from the edges so that they can only hit me at an angle like this. And by doing that, even if I've got no glass left, it's still very difficult for them to hit my endo because it's just a very small hole.
That's something I may want to use. I need to rethink my cockpit approach to limit the weaknesses.
Yours is fine because you've only got one axis on your current turret ship, don't you? So you can actually get away with flat glass, obviously. But if you have a double axis turret that pitches and yours, then obviously just having long flat glass doesn't make a difference. You have to have big square glass, which isn't very good in Starbase. It would be nice if we had more diverse glass setups. We didn't have to worry about all that voxel resistant stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
my prototype turret ship needs a bit of improvement, but it looked real promising. Thanks also to your insights and advice.
Yeah, that definitely did way better than I expected, since, you know, prototypes are usually always failures, and that really wasn't really, so that was pretty good. So yeah, this is one you haven't seen yet. So it's basically just a small upgrade to the 1 kiloton tanks. This is 1.5 kilotons. It's got 12 lasers. The turret is heavier.
It looks nastier too.
As you can see, there's some extra thrusters here and there. I just modified the same chassis. I probably need to design an entire new chassis, but I was too lazy, so I just modified the existing chassis from the older tanks. And I've just filled in some of the weak points. I remember getting blown up from this here. So I just added a bit of sacrificial armor on the corners there. The turret as well, that used to be a bit weak to rail cannons. Now it's completely covered in sacrificial. You can't really see it, but it's actually made from lots of thin plates. It's not a big plate. And same with the guns. Same with the guns has 48 on them in front of the guns, and I think it's like 96 around it.
I can see it. You just try to pick it up. That's where you see it.
Yeah, so basically every part of this ship has just been fortified with more sacrificial armor, because rail cannons is a bit of a weakness for me, because obviously it's very difficult to get omnidirectional sacrificial armor on one of these turret ships.
Yeah.
And that was the idea with this. The main weakness with this really is that I have no space to improve the glass, because obviously if I want more glass, I need to add it above the cockpit because I aim upwards, and there's no space because there's a turret above the cockpit. So that's one.
You already did tell the solution, and that's to redo the chassis.
Yeah, exactly. That's the main reason I have to redo the chassis, is just so I have more space between the turrets and the cockpit, so I can fit more glass on top. So yeah, it's usually the glass that becomes like the biggest issue that I have to deal with. I still need to take this one out for a test as well.
Well, if you're in for a fight, so am I. I actually need to design a 1.5 kiloton fighter. Because I've got like 1 kiloton, 2 kiloton, 3 kilotons, and I don't have 1.5 and 2.5. And I've often found myself in scenarios where I was like, I would actually like to have a 1.5 kiloton fighter.
Same. Like I wanted to make a 2 kiloton, but this ended up being 1.5, so I thought, yeah, just keep it 1.5. I also have
the opposite problem.
I also have an extra maneuver thruster on both sides here, and that they're manual thrusters. They're right in the center of the mass, and they're just for manual rolling, because all my previous tanks had trouble rolling. When they rolled, they would roll too quickly and a bit off axis and out of control.
Yeah.
And I noticed several of the fights that I've had. I remember having a few against Proxy Mine. I haven't fought him very often, but his ship was like a really fast vertical fighter where he would always roll to the side I'm not good at. So just as a countermeasure to that one fight I had against him, maybe I'll fight him again someday, I just added some manual rolling thrusters that allow me to align my ship better when I'm trying to fight someone who's doing a vertical fighter. You know those vertical fighters that kind of fly vertically and they're a thinner target? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Well, like mine's almost as tall as a pancake. I think it is smaller than an ender if you lay it flat on something.
If you rolled your ship like to the side, it would be more thin, wouldn't it? Basically, some fighters I fight, they tend to roll to the side and then they fight vertically, and I just find them very difficult to aim. So that's what the rolling thrusters are for. It's just so I can realign the ship
Well, you do know, like,
speeder.
everything is relative. I mean, if I'm turning around you, it doesn't matter what axis I have. What's important is my axis relative to yours.
Yeah, it's hard to explain, but there's a certain angle with the turret where it's easier to aim. And if people fly vertically, they roll their ship around, then it becomes way harder for me to hit them. Your
So-
ships don't do that. Your ships are more steady, they're more flat facing, they just do a steady orbit.
That's the
But I-
pilot. That the difference here is the pilot.
Yeah.
And I got obliterated because of that. Because armor mercenaries have started to use brawling ships. So I've got an orbit ship. They have brawling ships. So an orbit ship is as simple as it sounds. You orbit your opponent, and if you were smarter than what I'm doing in a fight, you would also be changing your orbit axis to try and target a weakness. That's probably what you're describing. But what armor mercenaries have been doing is that I've seen that because everyone is chasing that orbit meta, they're like, hey, since the ships are so designed to face an opponent and be hit left and right and center, why not do maneuvers in ships that can go up and down really easily, or just like shift the axis super fast in order to hit the top and down direction? And they did so to great effect. And I got really badly dealt with.
Yeah, like I really struggle against the fighters that switch to going downwards and upwards rather than orbiting. So to counter that, I just added some roll thrusters anyway, so I can steadily roll and catch up to what angle they're facing. Okay, and the last one, which you know very well.
Yeah, I had my fair share of fun facing you with that one. Is he missing his turrets? Is that why you
Yeah,
had to do
so
a ticket?
unfortunately, there's not much of a ship here because it lost its last turret yesterday, and it lost its first turret pretty much at the start of EOS Con. But I'll show you what's left of it anyway. So for viewers who haven't seen it, basically, the two stubs of arms that are missing, they normally have 12 rail cannons on each arm, and they're huge turrets. They're probably like some of the biggest turrets ever built. And it's pretty much just a rapid-fire 24 rail cannon battleship.
Yep, and it aims well.
But obviously it's all broken, so you can't see that. I'll just explain the armor, the theory behind the armor, and the glass setup. We have a small bit of interior as well, but it's not really great. Okay, so as you can see on all sides of the... Oh yeah, and by the way, the ship is completely Oninum. It's pretty much just full Oninum. Almost 31 kilotons. And basically what you see is just lots of tiny squares on all sides, covering every side of the ship, because I wanted a max voxel ship that was really resistant to rail cannons. Because what I noticed is that a lot of the older max voxel ship designs, they have, my old ships as well, they have no defense against rail cannons because they all have flat plates.
Yep.
And you generally, in Starbase, you have to worry about your object count and your bolt count when you're building really big and you're building a max voxel. And what I found is that these tiny squares, they can actually, if they're on them, they can block a rail cannon from almost any angle completely. And even if they don't completely block a rail cannon, they soak up at least half the damage, so the plates behind it don't take as much damage.
Yep, I've seen you take 30 railgun salvos to the face. Quite impressive.
So yeah, and I just wanted to see if it was possible to cover an entire max voxel ship in that, and yep, you can. There's plenty of objects to cover an entire max voxel in this, and essentially it makes a max voxel ship almost immune to rail cannon fire. Like, the only times I've pretty much gotten destroyed from rail cannons is through the glass, just like anybody. Glass is always weaker than the armor. But
Yeah,
we also have...
Speaking of which, you can tank rail guns to the face with that.
Yeah, yes. So basically, yeah, so that's one annoying thing about turrets and the whole armor system is that obviously I need to be able to see if I want to mouse aim the turrets. Like, just being able to see in front of me is not good enough. I need to see 45 degrees to the left, to the right, up, down. Otherwise, there's no point in having turrets because there's no point aiming with the mouse aim if you can't even see. And so, as a result of that, to have sufficient glass protection, and be able to see, I need to have so much more glass than anyone else. And that's pretty much what happened here. I ended up having to spam a ton of glass. I think it's it's close to 300 stacks of glass just on that cockpit. But as a result of the layered glass, it can actually, as you know, it can tank at least 60 rail cannons to the face and still go. So it's pretty strong.
A bit more. I mean, like, obviously, if your ship is very, very, how do I say it? If it's very lenient? No. If it's not defending itself, I can obviously park myself in front, and I think it's like 4 railgun shots, and I'm going right through. But in combat, I've seen you tank way more than 60 shots. Like, if I'm not mistaken, you took at least 3-4 salvos before being concerned.
Yeah. So that's the same with any sacrificial armor or glass setup. Is that if you're on combat and you're always moving, then of course you're going to take less damage than if I just sat still and shot the same place over and over. So yeah, in a moving combat situation, this can take lots and lots of rail cannons, no problem. But the biggest issue with the ship is it's slow. The top speed is 70, and in addition, it's very prone to blinding. So I get blinded by lasers quite easily. And if I'm up against a very good opponent, it's very difficult to see anything. So that's kind of the main weaknesses. And then lastly, I'm just not happy with rail cannons on a big ship. I do think rail cannons need some work, need a buff, and I do want to try a primarily laser build, a bit like your Gladiator, something along those lines. But overall, though, it's pretty decent. It was kind of, you've seen my Banshee. This was kind of just a safe design. I just wanted to make a giant. I just wanted to make a giant Banshee, just because the double arm turret designs are the safest. They have the least problems. They have the least mass issues, glitches. So I just expanded on an old ship design with the 2 turrets on 2 arms, and I just made it huge. And I just wanted to see how it would do. And yeah, it was pretty good. It's all right.
Nice, well done. It was a lot of fun to fight with it. Like the XS versus the tortoise were very, very fun moments, and I'm most definitely going to be improving the XS. Is going to go up to version number 7, at which point I'm probably going to come back for a few more rounds to try and get on top at long last.
Anytime. It's really fun battling with big ships. You know, I really enjoy it as well.
What's particularly nice is that both our ships were also designed with lag in mind, so we were able to just hit each other like crazy, and the lag was so small.
Yeah, I was going to explain actually. Essentially what I noticed with a lot of your ships was that your bolt density and your object density is what causes the lag, and you figured that out yourself as well. It's not the total volume, it's not the total amount of objects on a ship, it's not the total amount of bolts on a ship. This ship has max bolts and max objects. It's just that's the density that counts. So if you've got a super high concentration of sacrificial armor and bolts all in a single spot on a ship and you get shot at, you're going to lag. But if you have a max object, max bolt ship, but the armor is spread out, it's more spread out evenly. The bolting is very conservative. Like this ship has very conservative bolting. It's like 2 bolts per block. Then you generally just don't get any lag. This ship doesn't get any PC lag, at least. Network lag, sometimes it gets a little bit of network lag, but mostly it doesn't get any PC lag whatsoever.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Cool. So thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Enjoyed.
Thanks a lot for the presentation. Always really fun to have like reminders, see what's up, and have everything laid out.
Yeah. I'll have to fight you again with your new ships, with my new 1.5, and once I finish my next Max Voxel, I'll be battling everybody with that as well. But yeah, PvP is good fun for me anyway.
Anytime. Thanks a lot. I'm going to go and visit Ocel Works, and yeah, have a nice day. Like, happy ship designing.
You too.
Thank you. Off I go to Ocel Works. Yeah, sorry, not super duper talkative with the stream chat while I am doing the interview. So I'll just like catch up with the chat right after. Squash, theoretically the EOS Con already has all of the ships, including all of the fighters. What you may be interested in is having like events where there only is the fighters, and there used to be some organized by Frozen Byte themselves. We haven't seen any in quite some time. Those were the you had the tournaments and you had the cargo events, and in both cases you had an abundance of fighting ships, different kinds of fighting ships. So the merchant events, the cargo events were done on the live. So in those events you saw fighters that were really designed to fight on the live, which means cheap to produce and just as cost efficient as possible. Usually it would make them quite light. But you could see them, very fair, but you could see them after. There were also like the streams, there were YouTube videos and whatnot. So for the other part where you do have like the exhibition of the ships, there's the ladybugs, or maybe Colt went for a recharge. The other type of event were the tournaments, and in which case, before the ships took off, usually they were exhibited for a few minutes before, very simply because the players were getting ready to take off. Oh no, those are pigs, not ladybugs. So in front of me. So, there? Oh, here! There he is. Sorry, got really confused all of a second. Oh, that's why there's the piggies. So I am here. Hello, my purse.
So, we can start.
You can start wherever you want to work.
Okay. So, just from the beginning, I want to say that at this EOS Con, we are sharing the lot with Haywire Dynamics. So
yeah, I recognize the ships.
Yeah, so ships facing like that way are from us. And the ships facing the other way are from Haywire. So it's
easy to understand. And what about the ones that you decided were facing neither direction?
Well, this side is mine. Let's say. Yeah. Well, we had somebody bumped into us and like moved half of the Haywire ships there. So
yeah, it wasn't an accident. It was a troll. He got banned for 6 months.
Nice.
So you'll be glad to know he won't be there at the next EOS Con.
That's actually great news. So I would begin that we are actually showcasing ships from two creators. My ships are these on the left, the orange and red, gray ones,
yeah.
And the black ones are from my company mate whose name is the Dinosaurus.
Yes, I've seen him stream and make these amazing ships on stream.
Yeah, he's really talented with the plate works, and well, I would like he's not here today and he won't be coming anytime soon. So I would like to honor his work and start with his ships first. But I don't know the exact. I don't remember the exact numbers. So there's that. So
no worries.
So this is probably the most famous of our ships, the tripod. There, as you said, he was streaming it, and there are some videos on YouTube how it works, and it's probably our most recognized designs. But let's say when he was making it, it was more like a theme. He just chose the number 3 and everything is 3 times, or like in some waves with 3, like it is 333 grades and everything.
If that's what got his ball rolling in order to have fun, well, go for it.
Yeah. I'm actually not sure if it could be any bigger, because he mostly builds until he reaches some kind of limit, like bolt limit or volume voxel limit. He's that kind of guy.
Yep, you're talking to one right now, so I know exactly what that's about.
Yeah. If you wanna see how it was on the video, but if you wanna see how the lasers pattern work,
Sure.
Because
If you've got the rights, like, please do turn on the lasers to showcase them. I'm just going to go in front.
So it was designed when the devs actually decided to make most of the rocks being the Titan, so we made it to be able to eat Tier 10 asteroid. It was supposed to be smaller, and there is the problem. I can't really show how it well, I can only show the pulse mode because there is an automatic mode and it would start moving away. So
don't.
So,
just obliterate the pig for everyone's pleasure.
So I'm spamming the button, and this is the fastest. This is the only way I can make it work. But as you can see, the lasers are moving around in some really good pattern, and it more or less annihilates the Titan asteroids that nothing is actually left.
Yep.
Which is, I think, actually cool. But so it's actually a really pleasurable experience to mine with this ship, and we use it. But as I said, it doesn't have that many crates. So, but still really good. Daiso actually wanted to make a bigger version. That would be the quad tripod, and everything would be like in 4. And maybe he could have added more crates, but yeah, this is actually fully like workable and working ship that can be totally used. That it doesn't have any like crazy problems with it. Do you have any questions about the ship?
The ship just looks absolutely amazing. I think for those that want to buy it, that ship's blueprint is for sale, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, I think we were selling it, but this was really busy lately, and I wasn't able to contact him because we had some offers from players who wanted to buy the blueprint, but I wasn't able to get in touch with him if he wants to sell it or not right now. So there is that.
So just in case, should they contact you if are you in game if they want to try and buy it?
Yeah, if you want to buy it, then contact me, please. I will try to contact this off.
Sure.
So,
if you want, we can move to the... Yeah, I'm fairly certain I have not seen this one before.
Oh, I probably didn't show it the last Con, but the previous, the last one, I think it was here. We had one bigger version. It was like this section larger on both sides, and from the color we can see that it was always also made by Dizzo, but this was like mostly aesthetic kind of ship. It was really built just for the EOS Con, I suppose, because I'm quite certain we have never actually used it in the normal game. It was supposed to be like a transport or something when we started playing around with capital ships, and we just wanted to move ore from capital ship to stations. So just like dedicated transport. But yeah, as I said, he went with form over like usability, and it just has terrible flying characteristics. It more or less cannot fly straight, and it's really pain to fly it.
I mean, definitely gets a lot of points for the cool factor.
Yeah, it totally looks like a tank from First World War. World War. It has some kind of interior, and this was always really good with like hidden doors or something, because there is interior behind it. Here.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Can you please close and open the door again?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Wow.
There are few more doors around here. It's all. If you see here, this can close as well. It's here. Yeah, did you see that? I think you missed it.
What do you want me to see?
That there are more of these hidden doors, like here. Yeah, if you look there.
Okay, those ones are
this one.
slightly more visible, but only because you pointed it out.
Yeah. There are also from the outside. It has like some system to avoid hitting rocks, and those are also covered. You can see it from the cockpit if you go here, like here. Yeah, it can close as well. If you look outside from the window, you can see like these panels down here. Okay.
Okay, it's got quite a few gaps in order to.
Yeah, I will try to close it. Yeah, it's closed. No, it didn't close on it. I watched the stream and it didn't close on. Yeah, it no. Yeah. Did you see that? Yeah,
Yep, I did.
So there are tons of rangefinders behind it, and it was perfectly calculated that this is all the movement it needs for the rangefinder to actually go out. But they are not working for some reason, so I cannot show you that it actually works. But
No worries.
that was the idea, to have really like invisible rangefinders for like avoidance system.
That is cool. That most definitely is cool.
Yeah, but let's say it's just a gimmick. It was really just for looks.
Still,
want-
ships that are for looks are always like really pleasant to look at.
I wonder if it was supposed to have any sort of like fleshed out interior of, or if he just didn't make it at the time when he was doing it. But anyway, there is tons of more space to stuff anything else inside, so it is that.
Well, most definitely a very intriguing ship.
Yeah. Too bad that it doesn't really work in any good way. We haven't found any good usage for it yet, so it's just displaying piece. So I think that could be all for these ships, because I have no idea how fast it is or how many crates do it has.
No worries, I just found another hidden door that was closed. Oh, that is smart.
Yeah, it's a very good build. By the way, the tripod actually also has these hidden doors that I didn't show you.
Okay, I'm curious. Coming up.
It actually has guns, like weapons for for defending against pirates. Let's say.
I think I remember seeing those, but I
just wonder-
wouldn't
I
be
can't
able to
play.
tell where they are at all.
In the battle mode, did it do something? Open text, možná. Maybe that's the players. See? So it actually has lasers, I suppose, hidden all around in the arms. Yeah, I never understood how we can make those doors so invisible. He never told me.
Oh, I can see how he did it. I'm just really surprised that he pulled it off. Like, I wouldn't...
Yeah.
Like, what I'm seeing makes perfect sense. It's just that I wouldn't have thought to use things like that.
Yeah.
Very, very smooth, says Doggo. Wow.
Yes, it's one of our like older designs, but I'm still impressed by it. He made such a good job with this one.
He also spent a lot of time designing it.
Yes, it is. I remember helping him with it, and there were a lot of issues with it, but I think we both managed to solve them, and the result is quite impressive, I think. For the time when this was made, it was really cool.
Good work, really good work.
Yeah. So now I would like to talk a bit about my designs.
Let's go.
Yeah. So I would like to start with this one, and if you don't mind, I will tell you actually a little story of mine, how I actually created this company and all, and why it exists in the first place. And like, let's say this is the most important thing why the company actually exists.
Okay, give it a few seconds. The ship is being a bit shy.
Okay. I will wait for it.
No, it just looks... I'm just trying to get the game to understand that I want this one loaded specifically, because right now it looks like a potato.
I've just removed the second monitor, so I say that it looks like a potato.
Okay, let me just get down a little bit and maybe then get back up. Maybe.
Okay. So, to that small short story of mine, that I actually wanted to somehow create. Well, again, let's start again. So I actually started playing back in the closed alpha. I was one of the alpha testers, let's say, I was invited. And as I was playing around with the SSC, I tried like thrusters, and I was playing around with thrusters with like 45 degrees angles and such. And for some reason, I accidentally find out that, and it totally could have been a bug, or I just messed up the wirings. I never actually checked on it, but it looked like the closer the thrusters are to the center of mass, the more like utilized they are by the FCU, the NMCU.
Okay, give me a second. I'm just going to main menu and load back into the game. Because if I hear a story about a ship, I want to see the ship.
Okay, sure.
The other ones seem to be able to load just fine.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
There you go. Wait.
Considering it's very small.
There you go. Perfect.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it's loading. Yeah, it's nice.
So Squashed is asking if the more the controls are affected. Continue your story. I think I've got like a guess as to what is going on, but I'm just going to let you finish to make sure that I understood correctly.
Yeah. So in the alpha, I tried to make like thrusters to be as close to the center of mass of the ship as possible, and it turned out that it has actually quite good maneuvering abilities when I do this, and that it doesn't wobble at all. And it has actually some few like advantages I found out, but I actually liked that design so much, and I like started experimenting with it, and I liked it so much that I totally said that, man, I can totally make a brand out of it, and that was the decision to make the company and like focus on this thing. You see, like made a brand of ships like using this type of maneuver thrusters, and here we are today.
Nice.
Yeah, it was, let's say, what I'm going to tell you today here is more or less just a teaser. I actually want to make like a flying museum or something, where, because I found my old blueprints from the alpha, where I experimented with this, so I want to make a huge flying museum with all the evolutions of this particular ship, or let's say, module.
Sounds like a fun idea.
Yeah, totally. I wanted to show it on this EOS Con, but I didn't make it in time. So maybe next time we can look forward to it. So, well, the really cool part, how I made it in the end, was, let's say this is like the 5th evolution or something, and the idea. Well, first the name. I actually I name it the Ocel Core, so it's the core module. I'm gonna patent that and put the trademark on it. So it's the core module that I use on my ships, and the point is that more or less is it's finished ship on its own. And I actually use it as a basic basis for the rest of the ship. So, as it is, this is actually nearly identical thing as is this one on here.
Just a side note, there's a warning from Damage on my stream about saving any old parts with the UTOR. Yeah, it's like whenever you want to fix a ship or whatnot. Is Bravo part of your plot?
Wait, what? Yeah. Oh.
No, I've got a ship that's flying right above your ship, but it looks like
Oh no,
it glitched.
No, that is not mine.
Sweet
And he's not with us.
reminder that you are not supposed to be flying in the plots because you cannot see all of the ships. They keep loading and unloading. Hey, Grand rammed 2 ships yesterday because of he forgot that little detail.
Well, let's see if anything happens.
And it's also a little bit unpleasant because like these plots are there to for ship exposition. Bravo, no putting ships in other people's plots. Your ship out. Plus he is lagging like crazy, so I've got a very bad feel for that. Anyway, this said, can't do much more anyway.
Yeah. So, I wanted to make the ships modular, so I can build ships faster, and like I made that cool like maneuver thruster system into one big module that is like here, and then it's a fully working ship on its own. Wait a second. Okay, I'm back. So when I let's say build the ship, I just place in the middle the core module and build around it, and I don't have to do many like cable works and stuff because the most of the ship is contained inside and it's already there, so I don't have to make like other devices or machinery. It's all inside. So all the YOLO, all the generators, all is inside this center part, and the rest of it is like sacrificial, more or less.
I wouldn't consider crates with precious cargo to be sacrificial.
Yeah, it is, but it can work the way if you want. Let's say the one advantage of this layout, when I have everything on one place, except let's say the main thrusters in the back, is that I can focus all the armoring into this this center. So I don't have to make the ship heavier by armoring it all over the place, but I have to only armor this part. But it matters. In actual pirate ambush or something, it will not die anyway, but that is that.
How many crates does it have?
I think it has around 500, something between 500 and 600.
Nice.
Yeah. Also, I watched your stream from the last EOS Con, and I, when you was visiting this ship, and you wondered how the crates are connected. In a way, and they are actually not connected by the sockets, and this is one of the advantages, let's say, that they are only connected here by this star. That actually means that if this thing in the middle blows up, it actually destroys all the pipes and connections, and whoever wants to loot it has to connect all the crate sections individually. And also there are batteries inside, which if you go up here,
Yep,
very well.
I saw them.
So it's completely filled with batteries, so if the center explodes, it should take the batteries with themselves and ruin half of the cargo at least.
Yep.
So that's a bonus. One of the the biggest disadvantage about, let's say, this whole design is that it needs to be really symmetrical. As I said, it works by having this module around the center of mass, and the whole ship must be symmetrical around it. Yeah, for example, it's on the other side, but I have a bridge, the resource bridge, and I have it symmetrically on the other side just to make it symmetrical. And the module, the core module itself, it's nearly perfectly symmetrical where the center of mass and the center of thrust is.
I just had one question regarding the thrusters at the back. Your triangle thruster core shell squad, I don't remember what they seemed to be tier 1 with tier 3 nozzles. Is that correct?
I think they are tier 2 with tier 3 nozzles. I think they are tier 2.
The boxes are most definitely tier 2, that's for sure, but the triangles are tier 1. At the V-back, not at the...
Oh yeah, I mean the triangles at the back. Or in the core. It's possible the triangles were just small addition. They are not that important.
Okay, not intentional.
And when I build it, there I always when anyone builds a ship, you will always find some issues with it, and let's say that this ship has problems with not enough power, and it could be faster. So maybe in the future, I will make all like tier 3 thrusters everywhere. I'm also currently working on a larger versions where the core should be bigger, because this is like the biggest I can make it to actually be somewhat maneuverable, because the core is starting to be really like weak for this size.
You could have like cores with more triangle thrusters poking out at 45-degree angles.
Yeah, I'm currently working on something like that. It's in the making. I don't know. I think I remember somebody was asking if the core thruster or the core maneuvering actually like if it has good like characteristics. I'm not sure if that was the questions before somewhere. But if you want, I can like show you how the core works. I can try to.
Sorry?
I can spin the ship if you want, just to see how it
good.
works.
I'll take your word for it. The reason why I'm saying don't is because of the amount of ship and the amount of lag. You're just taking the risk to send something into another ship.
Yeah, that was like one of the like advantages of this is that it more or less turns on point. Like it doesn't move. It doesn't wobble much when it moves, and it really like rotates on the spot. I will try to demonstrate if I actually can move the ship just for fun.
If you want to, but I did warn you.
And I should be able to like spin it inside and not touch anything. As you can see, it's not that fast, but it's a miner. It doesn't need to be really like fast rotating.
I've got freelancer with us saying that you used Autobolt a lot, apparently.
I tried as much as I could, but there were some instances when I just like autobolted.
Understandable. I do the same.
But I think the interlocking crates are actually not bolted together. Like each color of the box should be like separately like bolted.
Yeah, I did notice that only your center crates are auto-bolted.
I see. That's a mistake on my side.
All good. I also do use auto-bolt. But
Yeah.
it does come with its limitations. I mean, but the rest of this ship is like the boltless plates, so obviously you didn't use autobolt there.
I was inspired by this old ship, like Tripod, and tried to make it as boltless as possible. And I think I succeeded on some of the parts. Not like it's covered, like plated all over the place, but I don't think you can find many bolts on the plates.
Is this an earlier design?
Yeah, this was actually, as I said, I was playing around with it since the closeout one, and this was probably the first ship I actually made after the release. So this is like the same idea, just the like weaker, older version of the core. And there are so many different variants and evolutions that's really why I wanted to make it into like a museum of sort. Like it's exactly the same concept as the ship I told before, but yeah, it's like really younger just design all over the place. Also, very important for the core to actually work is to have multiple like FCOs and thrusters to be working only on like some directions. So the core is doing all the maneuvering except like all the motions except the forward, and the back thrusters are doing only forward and not turning it off. So that's like one thing that actually makes it work, I guess.
Nice.
Yeah. So So, any questions about something I just talked about?
Oh no, I'm just enjoying the view, looking at the ships. I like the concept. I've seen quite a few people attempt to do modular concepts, and it's always really difficult. It's like not something. It's not just like, oh, I have something and I can copy paste it all over the place. You first need to design the modules, and they absolutely must be designed correctly. It is not negotiable before you can even start to use them. And then it's just a different approach to ship designing overall.
Yeah. The only problem with the is that I wasn't able to make or to find more ways to use the core, because there are just not that many types of ship you can make in Starbase right now. So I hope in the future I can make tons of different other ships for other purposes using this module.
You
I think that would
have cargo lock frame ships, you have towing ships, you have cargo ships, you have mining ships. You still do have like a lot of things that you can do with your own modular design if you chose to do. The only ones that you wouldn't be able to do would be like specialized fighting ships, but that's very niche. So I'm not really expecting it to be.
Yes, I actually on the two EOS Cons backs, I tried to turn the whole core module into a fighter, and it was just really big and bad fighter, but the attempt was made.
Yeah,
if you wanna see, I actually have smaller versions where I tried the same concept on a smaller ship with just the smaller maneuver thrusters. This has some issues with the center of mass, but it was really early design. I just needed something in the company that I can give each member something like cheap ship to just move around. So this serves that purpose in our company. I have 20 of these.
Yep.
And it's but as you can see, it's similar. The thrusters are facing each other, and they are trying to be as close to the center of mass as possible. Yeah. And there's another one where I try to make it a bit bigger. By the way, of that previous ship, I have tons of sub-versions. Yeah. So here again, I tried the same thing, just build a core-like module in the center, put everything there, and then build the rest ship around it. This was I don't know, smuggler type of ship to carry in really silently and invisibly without the trails.
So it does have a stealth mode.
Yeah, it is a stealth mode. It was stealth ship, but I never actually used it to anything.
Right now, there isn't much used for cargo stealth ships, but that's only right now. We don't know yet what exactly is going to happen at the next update, so it's quite. I don't know. It's going to be like a new environment, new rules, new everything, so new possibilities.
Yeah, I actually for the future, I actually have plans to build I would call it the inverse core, that the thrusters would actually be inside the ship, and there would be holes on the sides where they would fire. So, and I think I can make it small enough to actually fit into some kind of fighter or combat ship, but only time will tell.
I like the concept. Yeah. Once again, it's not. It is not easy to do. So I'm always quite curious to see if you'll be able to go all the way with the modular core concept.
Yes. Well, I'm I'm like throwing all my Starbase carrier on it, so I will keep like solving all the smaller issues, and I hope I will make it one day into like really cool and mature design that can actually some people like buy and tell, yeah, that ship has that style of ship has actually some kind of like advantages I can use. Yeah, but that's for future to tell us if there is any future for this game. I hope so.
I don't know. Well, you know what? Like what I said at my previous stream is that I've got no expectations, and because I've got no expectations, I've been playing very happily on this game for quite some time. I'm happy in the ship designer. I just love tinkering with it, and that's it. It's as simple as that. So whatever comes my way is a bonus. The only moment where I won't be happy is if they introduce new bugs that break things that were previously working. And then I'm not going to be happy. But that's it. If I get new content, I'm very happy. If I don't get new content, well, I'm still very happy to play the game.
And definitely still the best designer in any game I can think of. And just it keeps pulling me back every time.
The ship designer is incredibly advanced and unique. That's what makes it really pleasant.
Yes. Well, I think that would be all. Like our ships, if you.
Yeah, thanks a lot for the showcase. I don't have any questions unless one of my viewers has any.
Yeah, sure.
I'm also going to be checking quickly if there is anyone that I can think. Oh, I see someone from Geth. Okay, but yeah, once again, thanks a lot for the showcase, and I'm going to be hopping onto the next
Yes.
Ship designer.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Pleasure working with you. Maybe next time.
Sure thing. Happy ship designer.
Thank you.
I'm going to see if Dirty Human is available. There is Silent Symphony and Progress Bar. Sigma Industries. Yeah, but it's already tried them. Hello, Dead Son. Are you presenting anything in the EOS Con? Awesome. Oh, are you Dirty Human in the game? Everyone has got different nicknames on Discord, on Twitch, in Starbase. It is so difficult. I've already battled enough with like when people have got one name, so when they've got two or three, then it really becomes difficult. And the worst, because I've had some people do precisely that, it's when they change names. So they've got three and now it's rotating. Then it's absolutely impossible for me to remember who's who, who's what, who does what. You always wanted a strawberry Pop-Tart. Is it an existing blueprint or is it like an addition on the Pop-Tart? No, I do know that the Pop-Tart is a mining ship. I even remember having quite a few discussions with Carl's Rifle on the matter. I can even tell you that it's a beginner, with great pleasure there, son. I can even tell that it's a beginner-friendly ship, but I wouldn't... I swear my corporation mates usually drive well, but I don't know what's going on with the EOS Con, but the driving is out the window at the moment. I'm possibly a very bad idea. Hello, Colt.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Good. I'm just praying that Colt doesn't whack any ships like he's been whacking the beams.
It happens.
Oh, thank you, Colt. That is Silent Symphony.
Oh, just in time for the sun to go down.
Yeah, the only problem I have with the sun going down is that it becomes a... Why have I got so many socket tools? I
noticed that around Aha's car yesterday.
But
I kept having them.
I keep picking them up. I don't understand where they come from. That needs to go there. That's the angel from the Angeling Industries.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, there's like a leak somewhere and I keep picking them up. Ooh, I'll remember this ship. Okay, where are you?
Right in front of the ship here.
No, it's crashed. I haven't been stealing, unless my endos are kleptomaniac and me, the player, am not aware of them, but I've literally been getting them randomly on stream. Like, I've got the whole streams to show. Like, I don't pick up anything. Like, I do try to interact with objects. Is it maybe at some point that I'm desyncing and picking up stuff? I can't tell. I don't know.
So yeah, you've seen this already, but it's had a slight makeover since then. A few changes here and there.
Then I'm even more interested. The ship was already a lot of fun to visit at the previous EOS Con, so this is...
Thanks.
Lovely. Wait, is that just the nose, or is there something underneath?
I accidentally found that. It's just some decorative, those thin plates, and they go through a certain spot right there.
So there's
like,
the nerve log. There is the entire nerve log underneath.
Mm-hmm. Fully functioning.
Damn, I didn't know the decorative plates could be used that way.
It's like a very specific spot, too. I just accidentally found that. I'm not sure if anybody else has, but I just kind of stumbled across that.
Well, damn, it makes the ship look even better.
It was better than what I was planning to do there. Got the micro gaps everywhere for the rangefinders.
That's unusual. Are those an aiming assistance of sorts?
No, just kind of reference and then range in front of you, distance. Nothing crazy.
Laser cannons, auto cannons.
Pretty basic ship overall, honestly. Not a whole lot of...
something that size doesn't qualify as basic at all.
I'm not a YOAL expert, so it's all basic. Like, the screen stuff is just the basics, you know? There's a lot I could learn.
I'll give you a dictionary, because we don't use the same.
Buttons are a little different since last time. I sunk them down now, and then took advantage of labeling them a little bit different.
Yo, there's a lot of stuff going on here. This is so cool. Even if the screens aren't necessarily in use, just having like this big panel with text on it is...
Easy on the eyes, you can see it clear.
Yeah, and I'm just already thinking about the amount of things I'm going to be wanting to do in the ship designer and the very little amount of time I'm going to have to implement all of that.
All the ones that don't have anything on them are not even connected, so...
No, but still, you could decide to connect them whenever you feel like them, and it just like feels very natural to see them like that.
Yeah, it's easy to see most of the info. Big text.
Like the buttons are on... Yo, this is like a whole new concept.
I just tried to change the color of the text and it all went away for me. There you go.
The color of what text?
I can change the color of the text, or... Two levers here, they just slide. You can change the grid layer text hue.
Sweet.
To your preference. Oh, is it not changing for you? Yeah, it's not, is it?
No, not for me. Maybe I need to host or I need to reload the ship.
Perfect. Gotcha.
Wait, I'm like reimagining my whole modular display system, because on my own ships I've been cramming as much information as possible on like a tiny screen, and obviously it makes it impossibly difficult to do. And this is the exact opposite approach, and I'm seeing that it makes a lot of sense. The buttons are very fun to have on screens too, which is something I never imagined.
Mm-hmm. I really like syncing them like that. I was like, oh, I can label underneath them, like the let's see. I guess I didn't label underneath the door for the back, but yeah, it's fun labeling underneath them. When you push them in, it'll expose some more text.
Yep. The aim, closed, skip, gen.
Under the fire guns, I got pew pew. Pew pew.
Very impressive, like really impressive. The thing is, like, when you start designing, when you start finding solutions to problems, you tend to go down a path, like just in very general sense. And as a consequence, what can happen? Oh, the text colors just changed.
Oh, nice.
As a consequence, what sometimes happens is that you, after a certain amount of time, you no longer much question the why you went down that path, and then you end up missing all of these alternative paths. Which
you got on a rabbit hole for sure.
No, for real. And then you find all of these absolutely crazy other rabbit holes at the EOS Con, like really interesting concept. And sometimes it's small, it's like just a tiny detail on a much bigger ship. Sometimes it's way more complex. Sometimes it's more of a concept, like just modular concepts or display concept or role play concept. It doesn't need to be concrete. It can be just, no, that's a French word.
A lot of ideas. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go on.
I was just gonna say, I have a lot of, like you're saying, I have a lot of ideas for the screen, but I don't know how to implement them. So it's kind of just the basics, you know. I'm not a coding person, so.
Oops, it changed hosts.
Ah.
Hello.
Hello, Vega.
Hey, Vega.
Just going to let it load.
Here we go.
Because there's quite a few ships that I need to revisit. I've been ship designing like crazy. I think I've got more than 60 ships that are produced and sold, or they simply given. And I think I need to go back and like revisit the old designs and update them again.
Yeah, same. The more I learn, like this thing's kind of a constant evolution.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm satisfied now. It's to a point now where I'm kind of done.
I do admire the amount of displays this ship has.
Like I said, I wish I knew more about YOLO. I could do some cooler stuff.
But here's the catch. It's easy to put as I can make a wall of displays if I want to, but it doesn't mean it's going to look nice.
Right. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it's way easier to just make it look horrible than it is to look nice.
Yeah.
Like I do have to credit Vega here with the alternate colors on the single screen. Like I didn't know how to do that, and then you actually told me in the Discord.
Oh yeah, the settlers at here. Yeah, and if they go blank, thanks to AcETech and I think specifically MWire, found out if you plug it back in, you can actually force reset the display so it actually shows even in EOS Con conditions.
Yeah, I have a little screen reset on the floor here. You can take off a duct piece right behind the pilot seat.
Yeah.
Your ship is very friendly with my ender right now. Give it a sec.
Oh man.
Host
Yeah,
changed again, there you go.
LED and interiors don't mix well.
Yeah, I'm really lenient during whenever it comes to EOS cons, YOLO, ships, components, things that move. I'm Like, I give it a lot of credit because I just know how unreliable they get.
Yeah.
Starbase being Starbase.
I'm going to have to re-watch most of this stuff. After the stream, I'm probably going to have to re-watch everything once I'm done with the additions to make sure I didn't miss anything that I want to implement, and then I'm probably going to start all over again anyway.
Naturally.
Got some doors in the floor here to access whatever, the batteries and whatever.
Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are. Very simple concept, just really well done. Simple.
Try to keep it clean looking.
Yep, I think you did. You did a good job at it.
Thanks. Oh, that's a new panel that wasn't there. And I got the toe beam now. I don't think it was on there when you saw it.
Yep, there's just a whole lot of attention to detail. Like, this is something that I'm not good at. You give me a spec sheet, you tell me I need a ship with a minimum budget that does X and Y, no problem. Gotcha, I can do it. But if in the spec sheet there is the I want it to look good part, no, I'm sorry, I'm not your man.
No, I like it. I think they look pretty good. Ships.
Woohoo, frame rate.
Uh-oh.
Somebody is doing something. Oh, there you go.
I wonder if it was the tow rig that did that.
Oh gosh, yeah. Starbase plus streaming plus Discord equals computer that is battling. Oh, those are the panels. So they go completely invisible when they close.
Yeah. Oop. Don't want to shut them in there.
Close it, just to see. I'm wondering if it makes a good hiding space.
Yeah, you can lay prone in there. It'll be good.
I mean, the name's on full display, but if it was outside of the safe zone,
Well, I guess he sticks out a little bit, his backpack.
you wouldn't hear, though. Ah.
Kind of hid half the screen behind the table.
Yeah, I'm paying a lot of attention to the small details. Oh, don't worry. No, yes, I hadn't noticed it. And here we go. Host change again.
no good.
Yeah, no, damage. This is not the only thing. Like, I'm not even going to bother with screenshots because what I'm going to be doing is probably like revisit my my whole stream in its entirety, like all 3 streams, which I think are going to accumulate something shy of like 15 or 18 hours worth of video recording.
I did redo these stairs compared to last time around. So they're a lot cleaner looking now.
Well, they sure do look clean, that's for sure.
Wait, these stairs actually work to walk down correctly?
No, not really.
Did they?
Kind of skip.
You kind of just walk off and then fall.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
I was gonna make them a little longer, but I never did that.
Yeah, I never figured out how to make that work well. Because there's some way the game checks if it, is it a stair, it needs to snap you down, but I never figured it out.
It's pretty hard to hide the bolts on these.
As far as like the games are concerned, there's no such thing as a stair. There is. Can your endo go up a little bit instead of being blocked calculations? And that's pretty much it.
Now, I believe it detects if you can go down a little bit as well.
But I mean, as far as the game is concerned, stairs are just making you fall for each step individually. That's it.
You can see the bolts on the bottom side of it, just barely.
I beg to differ because
I
I
am
had...
not going to be picky about like bots being barely visible. I mean, that is not.
That had to happen. They won't fully fit in there.
But yeah, happy. I beg to differ because I had several occasions where I walk off the edge of a ship and then just get thrown downwards because I think the game thought there was a step, but there isn't. But I kept the momentum.
No, that's your grav boots. That's literally your grav boots are still being. You can do that from whatever you want. It's just you fall for, I think it's 1 or 2 seconds, something like that, before you no longer fall at all, because the game is not detecting something within the magnetic boot range. Because as far as the game is concerned, endos don't really fall under the gravity part, unless you're magnesium, but not at else.
Gravity in this game is more of a suggestion anyways.
Got my marble table here with those scuffed graphics or whatever. Decals, I mean. Or granite, whatever you want to imagine it being.
I'm just thinking of like fun things to put together. Did you see Kenobi's throne?
Yeah, that's super cool.
Like he mentioned that, and you just pilot a big ship, just feel like a king.
That thing's awesome.
It really is. Well, GG, that is for sure. Does Geth exhibit another ship, or is this the?
I don't think so.
Okay, I mean, I'll revisit should there be another one to see.
The thing last I saw was Spider, but I don't think he's here.
Spider's on and off of my streams, but I mean, he lives in Australia, so when he's on my stream, it's usually later than this. Like, this would be super early for him, if not still in the night. He usually connects, when I see him, the earliest would be 4 hours from now.
A little backup cockpit back there. It's all hidden when you shut it.
That's a cockpit.
Sort of.
You can control the ship from it.
I don't want to do any of the other controls because it'll hit stuff, but yeah.
No, don't. There's no need.
Yeah, there's a hidden button for these. Right over here.
Huh.
There's one underneath right there too you're looking at, yeah. That'll open that little door.
Is that, by the way, the center hole in the thrusters? Is that a door that can open?
Yeah, here, I'll do it. Kind of like having the graphic there, it'll split the word up in 4.
In 4? Right now the door's not moving for me.
Oh, it's not?
Nope. Host issues, I think.
Let
Let me main menu. Be right back. In doubt, main menu.
For sure. Fix a lot of problems. For sure.
Give it a sec. Okay, for now it's open.
Okay, there we go. I'll close it here.
Nice.
They're working? Nice, okay. I got the graphics on there now, the name of the ship. And it splits up into 4. Kind of cool.
That is cool.
The simple things, you know?
It doesn't matter if it's simple, you still have to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Still a clearance you need somewhere in the middle of your ship.
Does this ship go 150, by the way?
Yeah, it's kind of overthrusted, so it'll, depending on your computer, it'll go slightly faster maybe.
Nice. What's the range?
About 12-ish thousand kilometers. So not super far, but it does really well around,
Well-
scouting new chip spots and stuff.
1,200 or 12,000?
12,000.
So you wouldn't be able to go to a moon, but you're most definitely capable of circling the entirety of the belt, going above Wonder to get to Farpoint and do the other thing the way back. At least twice or thrice.
Like making chips around and scouting and doing all kinds of,
Yeah.
whatever. I have a little brick that does about 60,000 kilometers. That's not here.
My biggest one is over 120,000 kilometers, and if you use it with the special tug, it goes over 150,000 kilometers.
That's just insane.
The
Holy cow.
problem is that it very unnegotiably freezes anyone that loads it for 30 seconds. And it's a
Hey.
complete freeze. The game goes unresponsive.
Is it just so much propellant? Is that what does it? Or?
Yeah, it's got, and the total configuration, it's over 8 billion worth of propellant. So crafting it
Wow.
takes 4,000-5,000 stacks of ice.
Oh my god.
Just buying one will obliterate the market. Yeah, so I've got two versions. I've got one that tows extra propellant, and I've got another one with solar panels. And both of them will cause lag in their own way, but the worst of the two is most definitely the first one, which has also 300 solar panels.
Damn.
And that is like, it was only displayed once at the first EOS Con and for the first day, after which I had to take it out. And if you check for YouTubes of the first EOS Con, they have one common point, is that the moment they load the Ouroboros plot, they freeze.
Chris, that's your protective lag bubble.
There you
But
go.
I never used it on purpose, but I was thinking of means to get annoying griefers and whatnot out. Never had the opportunity to use it, but if I really got annoyed at someone, I could use a few of my corporation members. Like, we get the lag bubble out, like we expose ourselves to the ship long before everyone else at, like, let's say, Origin. Now that we've all loaded the ship, we no longer lag, and then we go right to the person that's causing drama, completely freezing, and then we can try and move the ship, I suppose, or something like that.
Nice.
Haven't yet
Yes.
explored everything. Stark had one of those. Yeah, no, it's not magical. I mean, just I think the game calculates propellant in a very weird, inefficient way, and the lags it causes are absolutely mind-boggling. So usually two types of ships will cause that. Exploration ships, like inter-moon ships, and refuel ships, both of those.
This has 431 million propellant.
Could
it's
that
not
lag
too
be
bad.
remediated if you just sequentially turned on propellant tanks that are like you run one empty and then switch to the next one?
Oh, interesting. That'd be a nice thing to test out. Or does it do that for sure?
I don't know.
Okay.
What was the question, sorry?
What if you set it up so that it would use one tank and then switch to the next one?
No, it's as it loads. So when you get the freeze, you'll see that the total amount of propellant being displayed on the progress bars is changing at a very fast pace. But not as fast as it should. Like, normally you check all of the propellant tanks and you do the sum. But for whatever reason, Starbase does it in a way that causes the whole game to pause while it's doing that.
Fun.
So yeah, solar or small generators, but small generators will only cause input lag to the one attempting to use the ship, whereas solar panels and a propellant will cause, I'm actually not that sure about solar panels, but propellant will cause lag to anyone seeing the ship. You see the ship,
Crazy.
you lag.
I try to keep most of this shit pretty minimal, like a less is more kind of approach, even though it's kind of a bigger ship. So, less lag. Just the 4 guns.
Yeah, so a towboat would be 300 small generators and then you get crazy lag, but the people around you will not be getting the lag. They're not subject to the lag, you are. And someone's hypothesis, which was not mine, I forgot the name, sorry, told me that it was maybe something to do with the way YOLO works, like the signals. So all of your devices emit signals, and then you get devices that read the signals. And his theory was that all of the generators are emitting constantly. Not only generators, by the way, but also radiators and heat sinks are
And
all
batteries.
individually emitting their values, which causes, like, when you use the U tool, it becomes absolutely crazy. Like it moves at such a speed, it's absolutely unreadable. And his hypothesis is that that was the reason. So by the time you press a key and that the flight controller sees the value being changed, well, quite a lot of time has lapsed.
I mean, I have experienced many situations where, like, the progress bar for batteries is very slow to update.
Yeah, that happens on this mining ship right here. That it's almost not even looking at the batteries because it's just updates so slow.
So Damage is telling me, like, no, it may be in fact something else is possibly going on. Makes me think previous EOS Con there's a ship I couldn't approach because the main moment the cockpit was visible and my game would crash. No idea how he did that. Not intentional for sure, but still quite funny.
Impressive.
Silence, symphony. Would like to send you. Well, thanks a lot for the presentation. A very interesting ship. Most definitely fun to visit.
Yeah, thanks.
I'll go and visit Silent Symphony now, and yeah, once again, happy ship designing, and thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you as well.
Good stuff, Dirty.
Thank you, sir.
Off I go to Progress Bar, which seems to be the name of either his corporation or his group.
It is AcETech's recently formed company focused on helping out new players at Origin and new player-friendly ships.
Hello, Silent. Okay,
Hello.
I'm quite curious to see what all of this is about.
Yeah, he hasn't been on since the start of the con, so I guess he won't be here to talk about his ships. Some of them are missing as the incident from earlier,
Yeah, I can still see quite a few of them are in the sky.
but some of the important bits are still here.
Well, if you look up, I can see your Black Rainbow ship. I forgot its name. The library, if I recall.
Yeah, I switched over to AcETech's group, but it's the same ship, slightly updated. Hoping to release it soon. Just fixing some of the issues with it. And this the ship next to it is just a kind of doodle to showcase like how big you can build.
Okay, one ship at a time. Let's start with
Sorry.
no, all good. Let's start with yours, and then I'll go. Actually, I'm wondering, is that a blue multicolored ship? That's not from your plot. Is that the Troll's ship?
This one right here, the
Yeah,
Memento.
it looks like the ship used by the Troll.
I have no idea, but I'm glad it's here because it's a nice example for one of AcETech's ships below, which is based off of it. So I don't know how it ended up there, but
Yeah, Silent, you just won a few cards of Symphony's, sorry, not Symphony, what am I saying? Kenobi's displays. Already have one. You can have the other one.
yeah, I've been trying to lock this to the ship here.
Don't do it in the EOS Con. That's all I can say. It's too big to fit in your inventory, and it needs to be bolted outside of the EOS Con.
You've actually got 2 of them locked here, and that just keeps duplicating itself no matter how many times you move it.
Okay.
But
I remember this is the Memento, if I recall, and Damage has corrected me. That is not the ship used by the troll. Oh, sorry for interrupting you. Let's hop onto your ship.
oh, you're all good.
Yeah,
It's the first ship I bought from the shop, actually, the Memento.
Me, it was. I don't think I ever bought one from the shop. I made a horrible Frankenstein of a ship, which I haven't deleted, but definitely am embarrassed about.
You still have it?
I still have it. I never deleted it. Considered to be my very first ship. And I actually have used it because to demonstrate. I had 1 or 2 people hop on stream and tell me like, hey, I'd like to start ship designing, but I don't want to be embarrassed. I'm like, dude, you've got no idea what an embarrassment is. Like, here, let me show you one. And it's mine.
It's awesome that you still have it. Yeah, it's a tough game to learn, and there's going to be mistakes. So there's not too much different from the last event on this ship. It has a moon mining mode and some antennas that fold out based on some experience by Arconis. Yeah, Arc. When I was building this, Arc told me that if I didn't have something lower on the ship than the mining lasers, that it would cause a pretty severe problem. So.
Yeah, but when he says low, it's like it's sniffing the ground low.
Yeah, like, so this cockpit on the front of the ship comes out a little bit further than the mining lasers do. So if there's flat ground in front of you, you're fine, it'll hover. But if there's a big hole, because you've been mining with those mining lasers, these will actually stop the ship from hitting the ground if there's surface here.
Nice.
They'll engage hover mode.
The slug, assimilator slug.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it the ASG when it's done and just save people that mouthful. But still got to figure out a over rotation issue with these. Occasionally they'll rotate through themselves.
I do recognize a lot of vibes from your other ship, the green and black one.
The fisheye, which I hope to update to current, somewhat current standards. Oh, did you find a hole?
No, I just walked on the side accidentally. Got
Other
distracted.
Other than those antennas, I just repositioned the maneuvering thrusters and added some new roll cages on the sides, which after that
most definitely fits in the most unique ship categories. There's quite a few ships out there that are just absolutely unique, and this is one of them.
Yeah, sometimes as you're going through the solution to a problem just leads you to some unique places.
Yeah, and sometimes you decide, you know what, the problem isn't hard enough, let me add angles all over the place.
Oh yeah, once in a while you learn a little trick, like how these segments are joined together is actually pretty simple if you get comfortable with the controls and setting things accurately.
Yep, you're going to get along very well with Rukia and his own angles all over the place.
Yeah, wonderful ships over there. Just
yep. They don't say Svig. Hey, you don't need to appreciate someone personally to enjoy the ships that they do. Sometimes you just don't get along with a person, but you can still really enjoy the ships that are produced on both sides. I'll give you a personal example. I do not like HLA. I still have respect for the ships that they do. HLA and Ouroboros have got a bit of bad blood, and I'm a crap ton of drama. But still, I respect the ships that they do. But
It seems.
gone.
I was just saying, it seems hard to avoid in this game sometimes, but
It's not this game. It's a social game. Anything social. If someone tells me I have never seen a drama and eggs game, you're either talking about a solo player game, or you've been unbelievably lucky. I mean, it happens. Like, you know, people win the lotto, but that's that. If you play a game for a long time, you're going to have drama. Like, my own company has been going through drama not often, admittedly, not often, but we did have our drama here and there where our real life has caught up to the game, and it was very unpleasant to deal with. I didn't have anything with Orion. Are you quoting Orion? HLA, I'm saying just HLA. Colt is a bit confused. And yep, I most definitely agree on the core aspect of the thrusters on the back. It seems like the plasma really is used. Oh, sorry, I hadn't seen the damages message. Yeah. Hey guys, an important message is that you don't need to get along with everyone in life. That's it. That's life.
yeah, you don't have to.
No. But it also means that you don't need to not appreciate the work that they do, not appreciate what they did for the community. I mean, it's just easy, you know, like, just don't talk. Are those beams leftovers of something?
Where at?
Oh no, these
that?
lights. I hadn't seen the lights.
Yeah. The lights they have a few stages. So it starts off underlit. But sometimes I don't like it to be too bright, and then lit on the sides, and lit on the top. On this little switch here. Same with the bigger colored lights.
It's a very sweet ship. How many crates did you successfully put in it?
1,024.
That must have
And-
been difficult to get that many crates on a ship this size.
It was. Sacrifices had to be made, such as these thrusters here. There's only 6 thrusters in this pack, but most of the thrusters on the back have 8. And I tried before the con to fit 8 in every slot, forward, back, but I had to remove too much of the ship to fit them, so I kept the thruster pack that
honestly, I hadn't even noticed. Yeah,
Yeah,
you spent a lot of time on this ship.
too much. A couple before the last con, a lot, and all the way from then till now, what time I had. Hopefully it'll be done soon, mostly YOLO. Then I can give the copies out to the handful of people that I asked for it.
Sure. So if anyone is interested by this ship, they can contact you, what, in game, I suppose?
It'll be ready soon, so anytime they want, they might have to wait a little bit for customization.
Sure, but I'm asking because like the streams are being recorded for YouTube, so if you don't want to be contacted in game, like now's the moment to say so.
If they can catch me in game, go for it.
Perfect.
Hurrah. Go for it. No regrets.
Yeah, the EOS Con videos are... so these videos go on my streaming channel, and they are the only videos that get watched, like, many months after. The rest are, like, stream rediffusion, so they're not particularly, like, exceptional to watch, which I completely understand. EOS Con, however, is very different, because people like to look at it for inspiration, to see what has been done, what has been said. I'm still having the bug. Yep.
A bug?
I've got a bug where I've got unread email that I cannot read.
Oh.
So it pops
Not
each time I load the game. You have an unread mail. Open social menu, default bind O, and click the inbox to open it. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll check my inbox. So first you wait for the freeze, because that's another bug. You then click on inbox, and then I see I don't have any. I can see the sent emails.
Yeah, I think
Mail
someone's had
trash.
that before. I don't know.
I mean, it's up to me. Like, I need to ping the frozen byte just to tell them it's probably a simple fix. Oh, Vega has got a very good point. I literally only just saw the option right now and didn't even think of applying it as a solution. Just, oh! Oh, crap.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Who said welcome?
I said you're welcome.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I haven't,
Was in here still.
Crap. I really hope these people pinged me on Discord. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that's 8 months ago.
Oh, wow.
Jeep, I did it, no problem. Colt already did. Strikers, no problem. That already was red. Okay, I'll deal with that later, but admittedly that is a little bit embarrassing. I really hope that they pinged me in-game, sent me another message or something, because I really do not want to be the dude to which you sent money and then no replies at all. That would really be embarrassing.
Sometimes things happen.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. Okay, I'll deal with that later, not right now. I've got too many people to visit. I don't have time. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I can't imagine how much time it's taken already.
Yeah, no worries. But I'm literally trying to get as many interviews as possible because that's what makes the stream more valuable. It means that when I'm visiting the plots, I get the extra detail, I get the extra story, I get the extra feature, and I've been on so many of these ships, so many of these plots. There's been very inconspicuous looking ships with absolutely crazy, amazing features. It just takes a bit of time, but it's very much worth it.
Yeah, every time I see Dirty's chip maker over there.
Oh, wait, 1 second.
Like...
Sandman, if I end up looking like standard worldwide customer service, that's going to be a sad day for me. A sad, sad day. Some stream ends and I'm going to have to deal with that. Sorry, I'm really sorry for the mini interruptions.
Oh, you're all good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, like I said, that thing keeps duplicating itself, so just keep locking it. More and more of them in here.
Oh, so I gave you a copy.
Yeah, or this is a copy of the one.
Is the original in that ring too?
The original's on the bottom somewhere now. I locked it a few minutes ago. I was quite surprised because it would not lock for the whole event.
Yeah, I gave up on trying to use cargo lock frames and cargo lock beams. They can be used for if it's just like visuals or blocking endos, they work just fine. But if you want to use them to lock stuff, that looks dangerous.
Yeah, I don't. Somebody was visiting the lot and they just like threw that at me. So I'm like,
Oh, I know that. That's the boarding torpedo.
is it?
Oh yeah, here's another one, and also it duplicated again.
Yeah, just throw a chair and torpedo and launch yourselves at the enemy.
Like
Yeah,
all
I think this is the one.
civilized people do, just hop on a torpedo, bolt a chair to it, and launch yourself.
Hey, it's more elegant than just trying to ride it.
Really? Like really?
I mean, I once made a revolver-style torpedo launcher, and it was set up in a way where they actually would clear everything. Yeah.
It sounds great for one of the Moon City events.
It has 15-kilometer range. Technically, if you are good enough, you can, in fact... I suppose if you added like a maneuver ring, you could in fact turn-ish. Good luck. And you can add an extra 15 kilometers of range with another ring. So if you made yourself like a long torpedo, you have a makeshift one-way ship. I do insist on the one-way part. So this, you said, this big thing was just designed for the lols.
Yeah, just to see what I could make in the max size editor with a little effort, and also to store some stuff from the con. People make the cards and the various animals and other trinkets, so I wanted something to put those in. So this also has.
Oh wow, okay, you really went all the way. I'm just slightly disappointed you didn't use like the true length of a cargo lock beam. They can go 1,000 meters. You could have locked something in the middle.
Oh yeah, like utilizing all the space in the middle of this.
No, just like to hold one tiny little thing in the center. That would have been absolutely perfect.
Wait, a cargo lock? I wonder if that would confuse the game.
Let's just
Are we talking like the CLF stuff like Arconis was doing?
No. I'm not. No, not the frames. That's too difficult. I'm just talking about the beams, like the thing you're using to hold the cars.
Oh.
The real range of those things is 1,000 meters. So even though this ship is absolutely huge, you could have locked a tiny object for shit and giggles in the center.
Oh. Yeah.
Let's be very clear. The ship is cool. I'm just poking fun at a very, very minor detail. Like, let's be very, very clear.
Oh no, I get you. I just didn't fully understand.
No worries.
I'm on track now. Yeah, I want to build something like this again and fully utilize the space. There were some plans for the interior, but I jumped on this at the night before. I already had the outer structure, but I had to build the thrusters and the.
It should be able to hold quite a few things with no power generation at all, considering the solar panels.
It does okay. It could definitely be optimized a little better. Maybe some moving parts to keep the solar panels pointed where they need to be. But it's kind of a trip flying out and trying to park it. I was thinking about trying to tow it back to Origin. That might look quite interesting.
So depending, before doing that, just load it as a blueprint in the Origin ship designer. My own big ships both fit at Origin. I can get them in and out, not a problem. But only outside, not at the ship designer, so I can't build it at Origin. But I can store the ship at origin and I can get them out at origin. Same at the EOS Con. I can put them in EOS Con and I can get them in out of EOS Con, no problem. The only place they're not allowed to go is a capital ship, where the biggest of the two stayed stuck for an entire year.
Yeah, it was an ordeal getting it out of my capital ship. It took a few minutes of absolute ear like shattering struggle, but it eventually popped out.
I can guess, yes. Plus you have to deal with the 120 seconds you have. It's so small, like seriously, why did they do that? Like,
Yeah,
give us like a minute or two more, it's not much.
120 seconds is 2 minutes.
Yes, it's very low. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I didn't hear you said.
Give us, what I'm saying is like, give us a minute or two more.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear that, sorry.
Oh good, oh good.
I actually took a piece of the hangar block out of
Oh, to give yourself more time. Yeah, showcase the other ships of your corporation.
Sounds good. On my way down. So, most people know the Memento there. As far as I know, it's a racing ship.
Oh, so it's not an original Memento.
Might have been modified a little.
I'm not familiar with the basic Memento, but it does look like it has quite a few thrusters.
For the most part, that's about what you get. I think it didn't have benches and some of that extra stuff in the middle. Let's see. Yeah, there were at least two more large ships down here.
Okay, damage tells me the original one only has 2 box thrusters, whereas this thing has got 16. Okay, that's fun.
Here we go. So, Alkesh has had a pretty big focus on trying to help people that are new. And he went to make a new player friendly ship and based it, as you can see, I guess, on the design of the Memento.
Are you upgradable by the looks of it?
Yeah, he's easy to expand. He put notes. And I guess this thruster pack fits together cleanly. I haven't played with it myself just yet, but
Triangle thrusters, I think, are the easiest for new players because you don't have to change the names. As long as you put it with another triangle thruster, and one fires, the other ones will fire.
it's a good point. To keep that in mind.
Yeah, because I've been thinking a lot about upgradable thrusters for upgradable ships for new players. Box thrusters are a sore subject because it requires the extra step with which new players may be very uncomfortable.
The connect and setup, yeah.
Whereas the triangle, you just put it against another one, they connect to one another, so propellant, electricity, and data. You get all 3.
Yeah. I just had a silly idea for an upgradable ship concept, but I don't think it would work. It's that you build the ship fully decked out, and then you remove crates before you give it to them.
Like,
And
make
that
sure
way they could use the wizard, the Harry Potter tool to move the crates.
Bad idea, because the very moment they want to fix it, because they want to refuel or because they damaged it one way or another, I mean, they're new players, they're going to bang into stuff.
That's
That
why the
fix
first one
is then going to be asking for a whole lot more resources than they can give.
But that's why the first one is exactly the way it's delivered. The first save, the second save, the one a little more upgraded, the third was a little more upgraded. Then, yeah. Yeah, no.
Now, his other ships here.
It's an interesting topic, and when the update is going to come out, for sure we're going to have a small, at least small, I don't know, I hope for a big one, but we're going to have at least a small influx of new players, and starter ships are going to be very important.
Agreed.
Good looking ones are add, because mine are not good looking.
Good and cheap and fancy ones too, and not just fancy in like looks but also function. I've seen people just go nuts for a waypoint system over everything else. Just
Oh, yes, but the waypoint thing also brings the issue of the current iteration of navs just isn't user friendly.
ISAN, inertial nav. I mean, whatever's available, people will.
Well, inertial nav is out for the primary reason of that it does not, how do I put it? Inertial nav is out for the primary reason that it requires an LDTS. And
So on this ship here,
One quick question, sorry, I'll take a wild guess, and based on the name, I'll say that this ship has got 1,440 crates, but what would be the dry speed? Can it do 150 dry?
well, I'm afraid I do not have the specs on this one off the top of my head.
If the ship is for sale and you're in the corporation, does the spec sheet appear on the Discord channel of the ship?
I don't know if he has it for sale.
Oh, okay.
I assume that this is a workhorse designed for the corp, but I assume he would sell it. I haven't heard anything about him not making his ships available. So, as soon as I see him, I'll be asking him about that. Though
Sure.
I think he may be getting some rest. He had this ship here. And sorry, Meg, I just wanted to comment on this ship. He had a tow ship next to it, which I thought was pretty neat.
But it's sadly currently missing.
Yes, and I do not have access, or I would have brought it back out. You're saying, Vega?
I wasn't saying anything.
This one here, I think, is an update of his personal mining ship, the Dissipator.
Nice.
I'm not exactly sure how long ago he updated this.
I think we can count the crates on this one. Dissipate ore. Six. 66 times. How many segments does it have? 10, I suppose. Is it a Deca? No, 12. 660, 720. It's just slightly shy of 800 crates.
It's a pretty good number.
Yeah, no, very, very good number.
Actually, don't like flying around in the Slug when it's fully loaded. It's a bit heavy, and a ship of this size gets a lot more maneuverability. That I miss when it's just fully loaded.
It's a very interesting design. I remember seeing the very first one. Was it called the Space Rimba? I think. and everyone was really intrigued.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what else Alcash builds.
Vika, no, I did. Sorry to interrupt. No, I did not yet visit Rika. I pinged him to see if he'd be available. Oh, he answered on. No, I'm sorry.
Quite a few ships over there.
Sorry, just writing. Sadly, it looks like there's some real life that caught up with him. So if I interview him during the stream, it's more going to be a bonus than anything else. You were saying, sorry for the interruption.
No worries. I think that's just about everything about the ships on this lot.
What about the one you shoot have logs?
This one. This nothing crazy here. It is what you think it is. It's 2 nav loggers sandwiched on some ship components. It's a little weird to fly because there's no crosshair, but pretty happy with it. It just made sense, and there's a lot of room for improvement over this one. It's kind of hastily put together.
Does it have a biscuit-related name?
No, it was. Somebody feel free to make one called a biscuit. But it has maneuvering thrusters hidden under the ramps. Well, not really hidden, but.
So this is for when you're going to share chips with the corporation or whatnot and just get as many done as fast as possible?
In general, you keep this on your capital to make a bunch of chips quickly, or pop out and just make a few chips. As for storing them, I don't know the most effective method.
This one has got a good name. The Nav and Cheese sandwich.
I can see Adrian making it into a sandwich.
If you painted the gems and the thrusters white, you could call it the Oreo. I mean, well, apart from like us poking fun at the possible names, it is a nice looking ship. I wouldn't have bothered making it nice looking at all. You put in the extra effort.
I wanted. Mm-hmm. Thank you. I just wanted something to stand on when I sit here to mess with the chips, because you stand here for a while, and I have ADHD, so I'm just bouncing off the walls if I don't have something to run around in a circle on.
I just do something on my computer or cell phone, and I come back. Like, I don't bother staying in game. I'd get so bored if I did. Like, I can't even go in the ship designer because it would pause the navigation recording. It's also the reason why I don't like cab ships. You fly and you can't even ship design.
Yeah, it's not my favorite thing to make like 10 or so of these chips, but running out of chips to get somewhere, less ideal.
I mean,
Someone... Mm-hmm.
You can be in your ship designer while the cab ship is flying if you have an alt account to start the jump.
If you're brave, you know.
True.
No, it actually just works like that.
Does it change your view of the ship designer, or do you stay where you
yes, you actually see the ship designer moving through space. It's quite cool.
Okay,
Whoa.
now I'm interested.
As long as you don't log out, log back in, because then you're no longer in ship designer. But yeah, other than that, it works.
Well, Silent, thank you a lot for the ship presentation.
Thank you very much for coming over to the lot and looking at all the ships, especially Alcash's stuff. Hope to have more to show off next event.
Sure, I'll be very happy to see whatever you have to present.
Yeah, thanks for covering all the events again. Having somebody to stream it really helps a lot.
I absolutely also want the interviews, because everything is going on YouTube, and I want like people to chat to that are going to be presenting like the little details that may not be very obvious to notice. Like the one on your plots, like the other nerve logger has got a whole lot of YOLOL running inside of it for music.
This one. Have you not met with Stewin?
I did, and that's what I'm saying. If I didn't interact with them, there is no ways I would have known that thing has got a music player inside, and a good one too.
Yeah. I remember that from a few events ago. It's had some songs added to it since.
I'll just see if there was a Sigma Industries player, but I don't know. But I don't know if he's still there.
Oh wow,
The
labor.
free glance. I love the name. Softies Roboros. No, let's skip that.
I would laugh so hard if that's just some random person named Freeglancer.
Oh, just trying to giggle at the name right now. But I've in game everyone just calls me Happy. And I think it was at the second EOS Con I saw someone whose nickname was in fact Happy. It was really funny.
Oh gosh, fireworks. I've been waiting for a while to turn this on.
Okay, give me just I'm just going to AFK for a few seconds. Be right back. And back. Did he answer? Did he not
Welcome
answer?
back.
Thank you. No, sadly it seems like he is AFK. And that would be Freelancer having some fun. Oh, you can actually see the maximum range of the ammo.
I don't know what this looks like, but I'm towing that ring away. I think.
I think that is you in the very far distance. He right in the middle, so... Ah, interesting. Both the plasma and the lasers have got the same range, but they don't take the same amount of time to get there.
I'm bonking myself so much with this.
Okay, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to be visiting the next plot. Organs have got 996 meters range. That is quite smaller than I thought it was going to be, damage. Okay, I'm going to be visiting the plot that's right next to us. I need to get going. I can't wait forever for people to connect. So SP Industries and Lucky Industries that have been written in 2 different ways. Okay. There is... Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you very much. Oh, wait.
Thank
SP...
you.
Oh! I do have one that's connected. And he is there. Oh, perfect. Could you present your ships once you are done with the camp ship stuff? Simply. Here's an event going on.
Oh.
Okay, but that means I can, in fact, visit this plot after. So what I'm going to do instead is go to Hepton, Shipyard, and Hot Soup, which are just there. Peter broke, no money. Huh. There's so much stuff getting lost in translation when it comes to nicknames and whatnot.
Gotta love the international community, though.
There is a surprising amount of French and Russians. I think those are the second and third biggest communities of Starbase. But I wouldn't know which of French or Russians are the most numerous.
Yeah, it's surprising how big some of the communities.
For whatever reason, that bang decided to go. I'm getting so frustrated with sound alerts. I gave it a 15-ish second delay, and sometimes, like now, the sounds happen after the text is displayed. At one point, I'm going to be creating my own bots. Probably not this year, but most definitely on the menu.
Well, good luck with the interviews.
Thank you very much. Rukia, do you have time for like a very small interview presentation of your ships, or are you a little bit tight for time? Fun to check the ships. I literally spent 2, maybe 3 hours with Arconus revisiting his ships. So it's not as much a question of what has and has not been visited. Like obviously what has not been seen before is always more interesting, but there's quite a few viewers and it's to put it on YouTube. Okay, well, perfect. I'll go and visit your plot right now. I'll just have to run to it, which is going to take me 2 or 3 minutes. If you have the possibility, you hop onto the Discord. Otherwise, we can do it on Twitch. No problem at all.
Here.
Hello, Rukia. Perfect. I'm just going to need a few seconds to get to your plot, like probably a minute or 2.
You're fine. I gotta load Starbase up. Photoshop and Starbase don't agree with each other.
I have one combo that's even worse. video rendering, and on the other side you have Starbase and streaming. But to be fair, video rendering goes pretty much with absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Getting closer. Yes, drawings. Because you have got quite a few emblematic ships which are really fun to visit.
Someone's spinning around all crazily.
That would be the Freelancer.
My ships can spin faster.
The fast spinning contest. Very, very important contest for the Starbase community. I wonder how much is the plasma ammo. I recall it uses Arcanium. If you are willing enough, you do not need taxis to move around. 150 shot plasma. Yeah, but what's the 24 guns? But what's the cost? What does it cost you to reload your and phrase? What does it cost you to reload your plasma? Does it cost Arcanium? And here we go. I'll let you present your stuff, especially since they are ships that I haven't seen in a very long time. And I mean way more than 1 or 2 EOS Cons. This is the...
Hold on, they're currently invisible for me. Just give it a second.
Ships are being shy.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's being a bit too friendly.
That's because it's mine.
Yes, I know. If you are on a ship while it changes hostess, it locks you in place.
Oh yeah. Okay. So this ship is part of my original series of mining ships that were supposed to be cheap, affordable, decently easy to get the things to repair. And yeah, it didn't look like a box.
Yeah, the not a box is something on which I fail miserably.
Not a box is the primary purpose of most of my ships.
Yeah, you took it to the extreme though.
So this is the current version of the ship. This is where it's got extra propellant, and you'll see when we go to the next one back, that is the very first one of these ships where it did not have the extra propellant, because I added 2 more larges on here and better consoles, better things like that. I brought older ships to show the history of these. This thing's a dual mining lasers. It's got 5 gen sets. It runs pretty cold with them all being separated. Otherwise, it's just a pretty simplistic ship. I've seen plenty of people take these, hit things with them. I think its ship durability is surprisingly at like 10 or something like that.
Yeah, but it's also built in a way that does allow a lot of forgiveness if you go full speed into something. Because to crash the generators at the end, you are either unbelievably unlucky or you did it on purpose.
Yep, and so one of the aspects of this ship, particularly that this was built for, these mining lasers. I don't know if you remember back during the beginning, it was a lot worse of them flipping around.
Yes, I lost a few ships.
So to solve that issue, you put a big gap behind them where they won't hit anything.
Have you seen a few instances where they did flip and the ship got saved because, well, no, it works?
The second time I went out the safe zone with it, they flipped around on me as soon as I turned them on.
Technically, you could still use the ship even if they flipped. You just have to use the ship a little bit awkwardly.
Yeah, you put the asteroid in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. Would be a
So
bit
one of the
playing
other
with the
things,
collector, though.
well,
no,
that rotates.
Can you get it to rotate fully?
Yeah.
That's really the definition of as long as it works.
With this ship, though, I've had people who have taken out Zone 5 and back, and loaded this entire middle section with ore blocks, and just abused the hell out of these ships, and they just work.
Ooh, they must have been patient. The speed mustn't have been great, because that ship is not designed for that purpose.
No, but if you're already AFKing that long, what's another hour or two, or maybe a little bit more?
If you AFK, that means you also... I mean, if you that slow and you were in your RAM stuff, you don't really mind.
And with the ship already handling like 150 rams, it's not terrible.
Fair.
But yeah, so let's pop back to the older version that's behind you. So this was 01 of the ships.
So this is the OG.
This is the original. There's the main reason for bringing this one out is show that this ship has been upgraded with heat and everything else, and still brought to current day. This was the only ship that I ever sold. This was my...
You gave the blueprint and then just like sold the physical copies?
Well, eventually, yeah, the blueprint went out for free, but the perks that I've kept with everyone who bought it, number one was and they can bring it back to me and I will upgrade it and bring it up to relevancy. Two, I had basically sold these things at cost, but the whole reason that I did that was so I could craft everything for the resource XP.
Yeah.
But the main big differences between this and that is the larger propellant, going from 6 to 30 some million. Yeah, 30 million.
Just 1 second, sorry. Thank you for the follow coupon. Much appreciated. You're saying hi.
So it's gone up to 30 million propellant from this one, and then basically had some other just cleanup of the console. Went from using the stock basic thing with bolts on it to a very nice setup. And because it was asked for multiple times, I put a floor on the deck here. Otherwise, they're pretty similar on ship. And it just works.
A good war. These ships, my equivalent ship would be the Echo 2. And both these ships and my ship have it in common that the equivalent of like these, you know, these very rugged cars that you can just beat the crap out of and they just work.
Yep. I mean, people have like repurposed these things, be salvaging down on the moon surface because their speed and everything else of that sort.
Not surprised.
And I mean, the amount of different uses that I've seen out of these just because it's easy to add on to them. Guess we can go over the fancy mining ships, the circular ones.
Sure, and these are also beginner friendly if I recall correctly.
Yep. They're just a little bit more on the pricier side because they've got skin and everything else to them.
Yeah, but you purposely didn't put in anything overly extravagant that would just bloat the price. Like, there's nothing that's tier 3, it's just designed to be to the point, but nice looking.
Yep. So over here we've got the Void Runner. It's a very simple, I think it's 78 cargo crates, 2 mining lasers. It's decent on the speed and maneuverability. I think it has 20 million propellant. It's got 2 gensets in each of the nacelles. It's overall a very simple ship, and I wanted something round. It's been nicknamed a paddle. I think, what is it, General Grievous's wheel? These are some of the names that are like ideas that people have thought it is.
Sweet. Is this the first ship where you decided, you know what, I like curves?
First ship that I decided I like curves? No. Was it the first one of like almost this circular? Yeah. I had started doing curves before that. So my very first ship, which we'll get to eventually, that got repurposed, was special beams before weld blocks or anything else.
Yay.
But this is the Void Ripper. It's 108 crates, 4 mining lasers, 72 million propellant. So it takes you just about anywhere you want to go. Some of the key features that I engineered into this ship is there's 2 gen sets, one in the back, one in the front. The back ones are built out with 3 generators on 1 fuel rod. The front ones are built to 2 generators per fuel rod. The reason for that is so the rear ones will run out first. And let's say you're in a gravity well, like people have been known to use this thing in, you still have flight power, even though you don't have mining power.
It's a very interesting design choice.
But yeah, so those are essentially the 2 very round, very, honestly, in my opinion, some of the most fun shapes.
They will probably also be, I think, the ships that are also the most associated with Rukia Cafe. The company. Actually, what's the name of the company? Is it? Oh, it's Coffee Incorporated.
Cafe Inc.
Cafe Incorporated. They are the ones I think that are the most iconic. I don't know if they're the most used or not. And the very simple reason is that on the SSS website, they are very easy to recognize and very visible too. Different shapes, different colors, different vibe.
Yep. It's been I still fly these ships, so there's not a ship on this lot that I haven't flown within the past like 6 to 8 months. I take out all the ships pretty regularly.
Does getting them out for the EOS Con count?
No.
Then I haven't used any of my ships.
I go out and I actually use my ships. If I don't use my ships, I don't feel like I can say they work, because this game likes to screw with shit.
Fair.
This next one here, the little Sunfire.
Yeah.
This is, funny enough, it came after the big ship's initial design. But it's a basic little starting vessel. It's 40 crates. It's got enough power for a singular mining laser and collector, because that's something that people will actually want.
Yep.
I disagree with that mentality, but I built it in here anyhow. So if you're just using it as a hand miner, it'll fly forever. It's got generator scripts and basic things like that. Overall, it's not super expensive. It goes 150 no matter what you load in it, and it spins like a top.
Yep, considering the maneuver thruster placement, I am not surprised.
Yeah, it's a basic ship. I love the color scheme with it, and trying to plate this crap is a pain in my ass.
Trying to what, sorry?
Plate it.
This is the first time I hear you say that you did not enjoy the plating experience.
Oh, I don't know. I never enjoy the plating experience. I hate it. I hate it so much. It makes me cry at night happy.
It's the bolting. I absolutely hate the bolting, no matter
I'm
how
okay
many
with
times
bolting.
Damage tries to tell me otherwise.
I love the bolting. I love the bolting. I hate laying out the plating.
I do the opposite. If you want to, one day we'll exchange. I absolutely hate the bolting with a passion. I really tried to get along with it, and I have really improved, partially thanks to damage, but I have never enjoyed bolting. Plating, though, I do enjoy a bit. Depends. I enjoy it if I know I'm not going to be the one bolting it after. Then it's even better.
Alrighty. Now we get over the Sun Eater over here, which is the the largest mining ship on the lot right now. It's 513 crates, I think. It is equipped with 2 different mining systems.
That one's going to have a crazy break speed.
Yes. It's got good break speed, good maneuverability. Pay no attention to the robot arms that the turntable's flipped around on.
Yep. EOS Con.
Yeah. That's actually the first time I think I've had that happen.
I still think they're positioned in a way that it wouldn't damage the ship right now, but I wouldn't be taking any
let's find
shots.
out.
I mean, we are in a safe zone. Maybe to scratch the back a little bit? Oh yeah, okay, no, it really does.
That should be fine.
And it's aiming at the prop end.
It would miss the prop tank.
Oh, by a hair. Like,
Just by a hair, but it would miss it.
Yeah, I can see it would miss, but I wouldn't be comfortable at all.
That's fine. It's within spec. That's what I'll say. But no, so this has got 2 different mining things on it. It's got a core drill on the front that is automatic that you can adjust parameters for. And then it's got the 2 robot arms on the top for extra mining power, more detailed. Also, I set them up to do a little bit of moon mining with it. Just for the fun of it. I like the folding robot arms.
Fun is always a very valid reason in Starbase. Oh, wait a minute, I recognize that. There's an extra story going on with that mini-ship.
Oh, yes. I have no clue if it's going to freak out if I turn it on, but let's find out. So this little mini-ship will point at the waypoint. It's currently reversed.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, the turntable, but its entire purpose is to look cool for 1, and 2, point at the waypoint loaded inside the nav suite.
Dope.
The main things about this ship that I absolutely love is the view angles from the seat. You can see back to the edges of the thrusters on each side.
Yep.
And I wanted to keep the displays up here as minimal as possible, so if you see where it has the position and coordinates and such. Let's see here. If I turn on the scanner, it switches that screen over to the scanner. The middle square up top. Trying to keep down as much of the stuff up there as possible.
Yep.
Behind the seat here, there's a bunch of lovely little warning buttons. I wanted a visual speedometer for the seats behind it. So it basically changes color and turns on lights as you go up in speed.
Cool.
Yeah. Back here is going to be all the generators and such like that. I put plenty of interior space in the ship, windows, everything, so you can see in and out.
Both you and Pegran had got into those mini ship things. I think you started, then Pegran got into it, and then other people started to follow suit. And was it EOS Con 3 or 4? But there were so many of them all over the place.
Yeah. Up here you got crafting tables and such like that.
Always useful.
Back here you got your second set of propellant tanks. Which I really, really enjoy the way this looks with the the ducts on both sides. I just think it looks really cool for the walkway.
I must say, if there's pirates around, I do not want to be seated here.
Yeah, this seat is mostly for if you need to steer it backwards or whatnot. This door closes, the window here. So it's not terrible. Otherwise, this thing's decently mobile for its size, but it's got plenty of thrusters to match. So yeah.
Sweet.
Questions?
Nope. I'm just enjoying the view of the ship. Oh wait, why are the batteries outside of the ship?
So those batteries there?
Yeah.
It is a little secret to my ship particularly, and it is something that has not been used yet, but it is for if the ship gets shot on the underside, it will eject plates. I am planning on adding sets of plates that will explode off, creating a debris field around it.
Oh.
That's why they're on the outside, so that way they actually get hit.
I was actually imagining a confetti ejector. Like having a cargo lock frame, a huge amount of like buttons and whatnot. And if you are followed, just try and release them in a way that scatters them. To try and see if you can get a collision on a pilot somewhere.
Yep. This uses the, what is it? The 48 by 72 thin floor plating. It's just not currently mounted to this version right now. Because I was still adjusting and testing it when I printed off this one.
Nice.
If you come over here to this next ship, this is the very first ship I ever designed and built in Starbase, but this is the retrofit of it. So the outer hull is exactly the same. This is how it looked, basically, when I built it. In-bolted and everything, I went way too far above and spent way too much time on it.
Relatable.
It has got these lovely pop-up rangefinders.
Nice. Ah, rockets.
Yeah. I wanted it with rockets since I had the fuel rods looking like missile tubes.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like with rocket launchers is that you have to select the tube and then fire. So that means at most you can shoot like one rocket every 0.4 seconds, so give or take 2 per second. Whereas if you could shoot them like in a shotgun way with a very slight predetermined dispersion, they'd be very powerful. Like you get close and bang, they go 18 or 20 torps.
You know what I think is worse about them is the fact that they won't always fire.
Yeah, talk about it. Torpedoes do the same.
This script will recycle back through them, and eventually those will fire off.
Not always. Sometimes you have to cycle 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, you know, that's why I said eventually. But they're fun. They one thing with this ship I hate going in the editor, those missiles cause an error every single time.
You put in coordinates.
Yeah, that's the output from the nav suite. It gives a changing background of the screen.
Fun. That's cool. I saw what I think is going to be the next meta way of using torpedoes until they get updated, which I really hope they get updated because they are absolutely either useless or completely overpowered and there's nothing in between. Because that like radius of pure destruction is way too OP, and yet hitting anything that's moving with them is absolutely impossible.
Heat seeking. I want them to be heat sinking.
Well, how about endo-guided? Endo-guided ships, mini ships, with like a nose, top and a nose. So it's not quite like Praxis's ship, which is like a standalone ship. those ships that I saw yesterday were ships that were designed to be launched from a mothership. So you use a mining laser to cut them free, wait a little bit so that they get recognized as a ship, and then off they go. And then they have YOLO, they have a flight computer, they have everything. But they also have the detectors and the emitters, so they still work like torpedoes.
Nice.
But they turn way faster, they've got a better range. And I was thinking, I've got like a second computer and a second account. Like I can have him guide the torpedo right to the very end. And then you use a reconstruction machine to get them back.
Yep. Alrighty, so right here is the main controls for everything. I even gave, so if you lose your YOLO script or something for generators, you have a lever that actually controls the generator limit. You've got on, off, everything is just right here, ready to go. Nicely clean put in. Down
Nice.
here, you have some other fancy things like a folding bed.
Just hope it doesn't fold while you're trying to rest on it.
Yep. Down here, you got a little bit of like an engineering seat, YOLO on the left here in the cabinets. And then my favorite thing is the light that I did down here, like above the work table and such like that. You can't see the bulb. Or over here for right next to the stairs, it is laid in behind the plating. So it gives more of a glowing effect than actually a thing. Otherwise, this is a very small interior. The ship has been turned into an armored fuel carrier. So all around you is a giant bloody bomb.
Wait, what? Is it meant to detonate on something?
No, it's a fuel carrier. It will survive, actually,
okay.
several sets being blown up. But it is basically a giant bomb. It was built to go with the next ship over here, the carrier.
I remember this ship. This was very fun and inspiring.
This was a lot of damn work.
I'll take your word for it, because, yep, I can completely see why. Have you ever used it on the live in a
Yes.
situation where it was fun to have those little fighters ready to go?
Yeah. I've also, like, had the entire nose blown off this ship and got away.
What
It
is
took
in
so much
the
damage. Propellant storage and some other things. You legitimately have to blow up 2 different sets of propellant tanks up front, because each side is a separate set of propellant tanks, and it severs the nose basically clean off. But this thing's been so damaged it couldn't turn, but it still had fighters mounted. So it required 2 of us at least, but we were able to steer the ship by firing the thrusters on the fighters.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, fun. Ah, nice. I've
So
just-
obviously down here you've got reconstruction machine, ammo storage on the other side from it.
Just a second.
And then
My headset is being very uncooperative. Going on, off, on, off, on, off. Okay, there you go. You were saying, sorry.
oh, you're good. Ammo storage like you're looking at there. You then got the generators right above your head up here. I threw junk underneath the stairs because why not on a big ship like this?
Yeah, actually, it does make a lot of sense.
Out of all my ships, I thought this ship would be the one that would have junk thrown somewhere.
No, it makes sense. I don't think No, there were a few other ships with junk that was piled somewhere. Slightly more organized, but what you'd expect of like an atelier, or I don't know if that translates, like workstations and whatnot. Just random things on shelves.
Level 2 here is my favorite part. So you've got the crafting area. This has always been my favorite part. I spent hours designing it because I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
So from the crafting areas, having the 2 different light sources. So you've got the warning lights as lights, and then the big light is as well, to kind of making the resource bridges look like speakers for the display. And even the drill press over here.
Lingan says, wish physics were good enough, you could actually just leave stuff on the floor. That would be a whole lot more computation required. And this... Nice. Gee, that spins fast.
And it's simple code, too.
Yep.
These robot tool arm heads are bloody amazing. They're wonderful. I love them.
Yeah, ask Doggo about them. He's got a lot to tell about them. The probing station, says Lincoln. Probing or not probing depends on where the operator is sitting while he's using it.
Happy's not close enough for that yet.
No, thank you.
Then, so if we come this way, you'll get into the engineering section of the ship.
Yeah, I remember this. You had a blast with this.
Everything you need's in this section. If there's a system on the ship, it's covered in here.
Yeah, this would not be a good idea with trolling members. Because I do think they would yank the levers as you are using the ship.
Yeah.
If they get bored.
I've thought about adding just a disconnect switch.
That would be a good idea. My ships that have a disco to protect the ship from bored passengers. Literally.
Yeah.
It worked. I got it to work.
And then the other great part about this deck is you get an overlook area for the hangar bay.
Yep.
Which, if you look on the model, I did put that in there.
Where?
Right there. See that little yellow block? You can see where the hangar deck observation port is.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the ships that were being transported.
No, I do have a small model for them that I'm adding to it later. I'm working on a version 2 of this ship where I add more fancy stuff.
This is already very fancy.
And then obviously you got the mini version of the ship that points at all the waypoints. This one actually pointing the right way and not flipped around.
Cool.
This is another ship that I made it able to be it's really meant to be multi-crewed. One person to basically sit back, baby anything on the ship, prepare the fighters and things like that, and other people to go out and fight with them.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to use the fighters inside as a solo player.
Yeah. The entire like ideology behind this ship build was whenever they add siege, whether you're on a station or a capital ship, launching off there is going to be possibly like hell on earth. So my thought was having a mini mobile base where you can send 2 or 3 people off to launch whatever ship's off from.
I'm
and
very
have them be able to
curious
respawn.
to see how much how much resources are players going to be willing to commit for siege battles, because they are going to be just like black holes when it comes to corporation funds. So I'm wondering, like, is it going to be like small ships? Is it going to be like 1 or 2 elite ships, or is it just going to be like high-end PTU meta ship spamming that just cost an absolute fortune? The answer is very
All of the above.
Yeah, the answer is actually very possibly a combination of all three, depending on who's fighting in what circumstances. But then it raises other questions, such as like these very long things. I remember a ship from Geth, it was Chaos Rifle's unbelievably resilient torpedo bomber. He would just go far, and it had like all of the atelier and equipment needed to reload a huge amount of torpedoes. So you'd launch through the 20 torpedoes, and then you'd craft just the warheads and put them in pre-prepared torpedoes and then launch another salvo. It would still take some time.
Nice.
And that was quite some time ago, like before the cap ship battles even were a thing to begin with.
The main thing with this ship is it was fun to build. I've used it, I've enjoyed it, and it's fast. The triangle thrusters alone push it to over 90 meters a second. And then you've got twin plasmas on top of that, and it can basically haul whatever you want in terms of in its bay. It's got, I believe, 40 cargo crates for any on-demand crafting needs. Yeah.
Nice.
I did not bring all my ships out. I ended up running out of time this time.
Me too. Me too.
Time and energy. Let's see if this thing will load in. Oh, you're hosting it. That's probably.
Yeah, and my computer.
So this is the Lotus. It is a hand miner, 40 crates. It is just a cute little hand miner, honestly. It's got over 3.5 hours of straight flight time. Propellant runs out first. It's got 4 million propellant, then 4 generator sets with 2 generator per rod. It's tier 1 thrusters. It's a pretty early on ship, but I love the shape of it. It's just kind of out there. It's got a great thruster trail.
Oh, that, yeah, for sure. Salvage ship. I don't know if I saw this one before. The RNK. This one looks
so. This one
really
has
different
been
from the other builds. Is that someone from your corp?
This is still one of my builds. I actually used this to teach a bunch of people how to build ships back in the day. And this thing has been attacked by EOS Con already. The doors are missing off of it. Essentially, this was a small vessel to go a long distance. It's got 2 larges, a bunch of small propellant tanks, a bunch of cargo crates hidden inside of it to go out and essentially repair a ship and drive it back. So you could carry the bare necessity to get a ship going again. It's like those little rescue cars that can drive around sometimes in some of the cities and help people out, jump a battery, things like that. That's its entire purpose.
Oh, I've got I have a Echo ship, the Echo Repair, which has like sets of buttons and spare almost everything I could think of putting on the ship without like getting the price too high, precisely to allow you to fix stuff too. Same mindset, but no crates, just like pre-built stuff.
Yeah, this has crates. Also, this was one of the few ships that I've done up that is not a combat ship, but is a but it's got full plating on it, not just thin floor plating. Its max speed when loaded, I believe, is 145 meters a second, which is a little slow. I'm sorry.
Oh, good. Oh, good, oh, good. I'll go and cry in a corner. Give me a second.
But it's got the bare necessities. Go out and do things. This is the original one that was printed off. I've got a version 2 in the works, which should be done by next EOS Con. Should be, quote, TM.
Yeah, I've got a lot of those too.
I have too many of those opened up.
Somehow they tend to become considerably more numerous just before and just after the EOS Cons.
Yeah. I'm feeling good about doing a bunch of ship builds, and I've got a bunch in the works.
Nice.
I've got some monstrosities coming. So yeah.
Oh yeah, Lingon is working on the next SSS ship shop. No, Starbase ship shop. The next Starbase ship shop. Something that's a bit more modern, pleasant to use, and better takes into account the needs of the Starbase players. Because the previous one was, in fact, if I recall correctly, a recycled website from EVE Online. If my sources are correct. No, I know you're not affiliated, you're just going into your merry way to build something that just would be more pleasant to use, and I'd most definitely be interested in using it too. Yeah, because, and for instance, in my case, the Discord is no longer very usable. The very moment you go over 40, 50-ish ships, and I'm at like 60 or 70, if you include YOLO and components, it almost reaches 100. Discord is just not designed for that at all. And the SSS is not either. So
all I have to say is that search better work good. That is my only thing, if that's search. Because the SSS website sucks on searching.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of things that just didn't work. I think the main beef I had with the ship is that the website is that it wasn't very automated. So many things were very tedious to do if you wanted to upload stuff, and I had lots of stuff to upload. So yeah, I'm most definitely curious to see what Lingon has up in store. I think it's going to be quite interesting to look at. Ooh, he says you can sort by weapons, by crates. Slide. Okay, I'm very much looking forward to see that. I think he's got a good website coming up.
I'm gonna hold him to it.
Oh, there's a smaller ship in the next to the big one. So this is another version, a Vega-ish version of the Sphere. It's not the same one as the last EOS Con.
Correct, that's Vega's ship.
What made
And
you
you can
go on.
good. What was your question, Happy?
What made you do a sphere in the first place?
Giant ball. That's all.
I'll tell you why I'm very disappointed. You didn't make a second one, and you didn't put it next to the Seal Club's tower.
Listen, next year the
Such
giant ball is coming back, but with something way, way cooler.
Okay, taking your word for it, because there has been such good missed opportunities at this EOS Con. Is this little one your? Oh no, that is yours, if I recall. That little one.
Yeah,
just there.
there's a couple over here. So you've got down here, which is the Spud.
That's a beginner-friendly ship, if I recall.
15 crates, and it's just a very simple, cheap ship, but fast, because I hate the labor with a patch.
I think the Laborer is meant to be not liked, but the problem is I think they did a bit too much of a good job doing that, because it's meant to make you want to get a better ship. The problem is that the specs for the Laborer are so bad, you just don't want to use it.
If the labor was faster, faster and the generator management. Those are the two things. If the laborer changed, it'd still make you want to get a better ship for more crates and things like that. But it's just honestly too slow, especially with how the game progresses when asteroids get mined out and you have to drive farther and farther for asteroids when new players come in. Especially with everyone being limited to one origin station now. I don't know if you've gone mining out of like O2. Asteroids are a decent way out.
Haven't mined in quite some time. I'm hoping that at the next big update they'll do just like the previous one and reset the asteroids. Because as I stated, there are so many asteroids you would literally not be able to mine them all in your lifetime, even with like tens of thousands of players. The problem is that they don't get mined uniformly, and you get hotspots. Anything that's easy to access. Origin, the gates, big stations, stuff where you can store your resources. Those get mined first, and the problem is that those hotspots also happen to be where beginners are. And another oversight that they had is that they didn't realize just how much many players, including players with like a huge amount of playtime, would in fact not be interested in leaving the safe zone at all. So you have these monster ships just taking absolutely everything in the safe zone, and beginner players are left trying to chip away tier 1s, tier 2s and tier 3s, the only ones that the big ships were not interested in. Yeah, Lincoln, I agree. Although what I really like was the design. Like, if that was something that they didn't do right, there's also stuff that they did very right. That is like Carodium and Bastium are always in very high demand, and it makes for good resources for beginners to mine and then sell, because even like veteran players with like these huge massive ships just bulk buy everything continuously. Like, they need those resources. So as a consequence, it's very pleasant for new players, because they know, hey, if I sell this, it's going to get sold.
And then up here is another little beginner ship.
Wait, where is up here?
Turn around and look up.
Why is he there?
Why is it over here? Because a whole bunch of the ships disappeared after the ramming incident.
Ugh.
It's fine. It happens every year. It's not a big deal.
There actually happened, I think, 3 of the 5 EOS Cons.
It has happened for me every time I've come to EOS Con. I've come since the second one. So this is a very simple, tiny starter ship. It's 10 crates. It's cheaper than labor and faster than a labor.
The laborer is getting so much flack.
Listen.
This is number 5, Lingan. This is number 5. every 6 months on average.
But yeah, this is very basic. It's got one script for running the generator. Otherwise, it's just a simple hand miner. It was built because people didn't want bigger ship replacements, the laborer, to start out with.
Yeah.
I'd offer a free ship to replace the laborer. They want something close to it, so this was my solution.
Hand mining is relaxing, ish. I get bored of it. It is relaxing, but it does get boring. But I do remember fun times hand mining. My very first tier 10 Karo job, I remember it. And I remember being so exciting and completely horroring out the entire asteroid. It was before like the previous asteroid generation, so the players that have been there like since the first 2 days remember that for the first year or year and a half, tier 10 asteroids were rare, like really rare. You were very happy when you found one, and it was an entire skill set on its own to be able to locate them. So when I found one accidentally, I was super happy, like really happy.
So I remember back in the day, I don't know if you ever heard of this ship, but the Henry Super Freighters and Hit Super Miners.
No.
They were over 1,000 crate mining ships back before the tier 10 generation changed.
Oh, was that your honey badger? Is that one of his ships?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. I don't remember fully, but these ships were back then huge, especially considering the generation size of the asteroids. And going around teaching people how to find tier 10s.
That's nice of them. I remember the speculation bubble there was the 1,000 hauler crates. And quite a few members of my previous corporation got scammed. It was so much drama. Fun times.
Oh, look, Vega's here. He can talk about his sphere.
What the sphere? Oh, you cannot talk about it already, or?
No, not really. I just said it's yours.
Well, all I said.
I've got to check out. It is now 1 o'clock. It is my limit. I gotta go. My daughter's birthday party's today.
Thanks a lot for the small interview. Thank you for passing by.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
I don't know what to say about Sphere, except that it was a, yeah, I noticed the Sphere was gone, and there was a little bit of stuff, and I was like, where's Rukia's Sphere? And then I wrote to them, you're gonna have a Sphere in your lot if you want to or not, and that's how that ended up. So I made a Sphere in like, I say 90 to 100 minutes. So, because I thought the EOS Con was in 2 hours at the time. So, of course, maximum speed, building it. We built it, parked it, and then that was that. There was a small design flaw in this, which especially is obvious when you sit, because yes, you can't look. You need to look between the two prop tanks, and yeah, that's not optimal.
No. Oh, good.
Yeah, because I was like, okay, let's have it symmetrical.
Just as I said to Rukia, I'm going to be horribly disappointed if they end 2 of them and a very long ship in the middle.
Yeah. But yeah,
basically. Gone.
And you may notice that this base the seat is attached to is exactly the same circle as you have here on the outside to attach the various segments.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean the amount of special beams used is the same one?
The beams here are exactly the same, the weld block and T-beams, as I used there on the outside. And I was like, okay, I need something to put here in the middle, and didn't want to just put a frame here. And yeah, They're the outside.
No, you
You know,
used 15 degree beams on the outside. Wait, I'm really confused. What do you mean?
On either end where they all come together.
Oh, okay, you recycled the chair thing.
Yeah. It was basically you took anything existing that I had. So yeah, I recycled this one for the chair. Everything existing I had to just throw together to get it done as quick as possible. So, like for example, the thruster rings, they were from the King's Eagle. Just take the blueprint, rip them out, delete all the wing parts about it, and use them as the thrusters because they're nice and directional. And it was quite easy. I believe I used auto name for them. Yeah. And this also made me realize this project that I haven't yet actually made a module with the FCUs, or no, with the MFC from 0 to 50, then 50 to 100, and so on. Yeah, there was still too lazy for it. But never too lazy to actually rename all the fields. And yeah, it was the, okay, make it different enough that it's obvious that it's not the original one. But similar enough so we have a sphere at EOS Con.
Nice.
And the improvement was it has roll.
The previous one did not?
I think Rukia said that they didn't put roll on the sphere. Or forgot to.
Well, Lincoln, if you've got a ship that is small enough and you get permission, permission being the difference between all of these not so pleasant players that have been doing so nonetheless, give it a try. But do get permission first.
Does he want to fly into... Yeah, sure. Link, you can go ahead do it.
There you go.
Just don't fly too fast, I suppose.
Well, he does need something that fits in there.
Well, yeah. I believe the outs... Oh yeah, also when the Griefer was here, I actually tried to ram him with the sphere. Because I thought, maybe the ship would get stuck inside here. And it would end badly for either two of us. And I was just hoping the one it would end badly for is the other person.
Okay, I'm just going to check who I'm going to be visiting next. I think Minerbat should be around. If not, I'm just going to be visiting someone else. Let's see if I can see progress. Oh, okay, that's the same corporation. L'engineer. Galaxian crawlers. I do not think there is Galaxian crawlers. GSA. AcETech. No. Yeah, I think everyone visited whatever they wanted to visit yesterday. Or Friday, for the matter. I saw that people had started visiting the EOS Con before the EOS Con started, and as a consequence, they're no longer around. What is PPPP?
How many is it? 6 Ps?
4.
4. Okay, then I don't know.
Endo parking, maybe? Are you supposed to be like that?
Maybe. I don't know.
Would make sense. Oh gee, I'm going to have to visit those too. There's quite a lot of ships that are not part of the EOS Con that have been parked outside. This is this is EOS Con. EOS Con stops here, and I'm looking at all of these. Okay, there is most definitely not going to be interviews with these people. Because I've got no clue of who to ask, and well, there's a lot of ships. Okay, well, better get going, because I want to sleep at a reasonable time tonight. I've got work tomorrow. I'm going to visit GPTech first. First EOS Con members, and then I'll see the non-EOS cars stuff. Lingon, the problem with that is the EOS Con lag. And it makes a good idea into a not so good idea instantly.
It makes a good concept into an unusable ship.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people that wanted to do so. As a matter of fact, I was one of them. I had all of the needed tech. But first of all, there's the hosting issues. So you need an account that stays onto the taxi. And then you run into the YOLO lag stuff.
I also at some point had the idea to do that, but basically just for the cap ship as an elevator. But that also was kind of the gets difficult.
So Rukia and GPTech. Okay, a bit of a bummer, but I think now we're entering into this area where there's going to be almost no interviews left. I have one interview planned with someone that created the mazes just there. If he is over an hour late, I'm just going to go. Like I'll let him as much time as possible to come. Oh my, that is a big propellant ship. Yeah, wow.
Wouldn't be that because it didn't freeze your PC too long.
Yeah, good point. I actually wonder, can I have the amount of propellant?
How to measure propellant in someone else's ships. Step 1, get a stopwatch. Step 2, approach it. Step 3, measure how long your game freezes for.
2.6 billion worth of propellant. That is very substantial. And a big gen. Oh, spare cores.
Interesting.
Oh. Okay, I am really bummed that he's not around to explain his ship. That's the old school speedometer, which happens to be a little bit more stable. It's such a pity you can't pick up, try to pick up ships in a safe zone. Because I would have loved to get the propellant amount. Well, I do. But like the weight, I've got like the thruster count. I could have calculated the speed. It's called GPTech. I do not know if it is Satomi or not. DJ Bob, it's not soon, so we're waiting for the update announcement end of April, early May. There is something big planned. They've been working on it from quite some time. We've had, and I'm literally quoting, there's been so much breadcrumb information that you could make a whole baguette or bread out of it. Like, we know we're getting heat tracking. We're getting, I think it's going to be drive-in ship designer. So take an existing ship and then go and edit it. We're going to get a map of sorts. It's a bit mysterious, we do not know. We're going to be getting the capital ship battles. We're going to be getting controller support, so HOTAS and whatnot. That's going to be amazing.
Yes.
No, Lingon, we're not getting the content, we're getting the announcement. We're getting the announcement of the update, which is then first going to go onto the PTU, and only then is it going to go onto the live. So I do not know how close the PTU content is going to be from the announcement, but there can be quite some time. So I do remember them saying that there isn't going to be anything that's going to break the existing ships, but they're going to be giving us new things. So it's not like heat update kind of stuff. Is in fact not just gone. If it's close, I wouldn't be surprised. So they've been working on it for at least. We are in February. I think the first, it was at the, as Trine 5 got out. That's when they started...
Having money again.
Sorry?
Started having money again.
You started getting money again.
No.
Oh,
Frozen
yes,
Byte started
yes.
having money.
Yes. So I'm fully intent on making a YouTube video that compiles all of the stuff. But yeah, there is content to look forward to. What, when, there's a lot of breadcrumbs. All of my information, if you feel impatient, because my video is not going to be before an entire month, for sure. If you feel impatient and you want like the content now, you can get it. Go on to Starbase, go on to Starbase chat, and search Laurie. Laurie FB. As a matter of fact. And he was incredibly talkative. Let me see. Can I? At Starbase. No, in there. Starbase. Starbase. In Starbase chat. Discord is really good when it comes to looking for stuff. And if I look for the word bread, no, that would not. It wasn't. That's going to be Dusty IE, I think. Let me just remove Laurie. A whole lot of nothing. Yes, we know. Anyway, that's where I got my information, and the absolute really important information is, yes, Laurie B. Okay, you're supposed to put it. Laurie FB, and I want 2024. No, as in mentioned 2024. Okay, so this is last year. This is your term. Okay, so early 2024 we'll get a big announcement. Technically, we are still early 2024, so they can take a little bit more time. So certainly not 1.1. We're focusing on next version of the game in 2024. So it just keeps. Oh, 2021. Okay. Please do be careful when you are reading the dates. Because yeah, that looks like Laurie FB levels of optimism.
What, you wrote it in 21 and said it will be 24.
Yes, it's like Elon Musk. Same thing. As you know, it's like the trust me, bro. I'll be happy with everything working in general, the whole company. I mean, that means we'll hopefully know within the given time frame by end of April. Could. So this is like all of the copium everyone has been sniffing, and I'm completely addicted to it in all transparency. But this is what's getting everyone going. So he's been giving a lot of support. Like, if you look for the keywords that I've been mentioning, stuff about the map. Oh, you know what? Let me check for heat. No. Okay, maybe a lot. Chat, damn it. I'm not going to be doing all of the heat-seeking rockets. That's 2022. Anyway, I'll be doing a YouTube video, and in the YouTube video there's going to be all of the receipts, which means that whenever I'm going to say something, I'm going to be showing you exactly where. Like a spade, like literally a big shovel worth of salt. I'll give him credit. He's been very cautious with the timeline. He did learn a little bit, So every time there's a date, there's could, maybe, after, around. So he did learn on that regard as to not give an exact time frame. Before I actually continue with his ships, I'm just going to ask if there's anyone. Is there no? Oops. Is there anyone that did not yet visit? Okay, I'm going to continue with GP Tech and the meantime. I spent over 3,400 hours in this game, most of which has been in the ship designer. 3,437 hours. I really love this game. Obviously, I really have hopes. Other people's do. Starbase is a game that really triggers a lot of passion because of how unique it is. And freeze. The behemoth. Can I see a ponder somewhere where I can... I would like to ask the ponder. That is a lot of crates.
I forgot where JP Tech Lot is.
I cannot see flight computers, flight controllers. Oh wait, I think I can see them. I'd like to know who the creator of the ships are. There you go, perfect. No, I'm not allowed to read those values, which is a big bummer. It's probably good.
The transponder wasn't turned on then.
Oh, then yeah, most of the ships are going to be like that. I could go onto the... Hey, Cuckoo, I could go into like the EOS Con fly and check, but I'm going to just cruise through.
I just had a silly idea that it could work to get forced to act, but probably not.
That's an interesting design. I am fairly certain it's the propellant ship that's causing me those little lag spikes.
Naturally.
T'as tout présenté, Happy?
Non, je suis loin d'avoir fini là, je fais encore stream au moins 4 heures, peut-être même 5.
Ah bon?
Oh ouais.
Il te reste quoi?
Just an update on what I've yet to visit. Currently, I'm at GP Tech. I've still got all of C3, C8, C10, quite a lot of A9, quite a lot of A5, and then there's all of those that forgot to create an account, damn it, to register for the EOS Con. Yeah, if you Starbase is very unforgiving if you haven't played in some time, and I'm fully expecting to take a few hours to get back into the ship designer. Even though I only spent 3 or 4 weeks away from it, there's going to be a little bit of getting back into. This is presumably... Oh, it's a power plant!
Oh, a furnace ship.
Okay, now that makes a lot of sense. And that's a huge amount of power.
I mean, yeah. What is it? A furnace can use the power of about 4 large generators. Was it 3? I forgot.
Well, I cannot check the insides due to the way it was closed off. That would be a storage cube, a nice looking one.
Yeah, wait. No, that's not it. I mean,
That's 2,000 crates worth of resources. Something on this plot or close to this plot is causing mini freezes. Oh, possibly the generators. If you went for small generators, then for sure. If you went for big generators, then something else is causing the lag. Okay, the airships that are missing, there you go. Oh, my music's on as well. No, it's on, okay.
Let's see if I can get the ship to spawn on top of me. Ah!
Yeah, I read, sorry Lingon, I read the chat and I saw, and the sound alerts is really annoying me. I need to make my own, which is probably going to take an entire year and a half. But at some point I'm doing my own API thing. Ooh, fancy. I wonder how meta this ship is. Against railguns? No, for sure. Lasers and autocannons, like, obviously. Ooh. I would love to fight this this ship.
Yeah. By the way, yes, the power plant did use small generators.
Yeah, it unloaded. I am no longer lagging.
Yeah.
It actually makes sense because big generators use too much volume and voxel volume.
Yeah. I managed to get inside the ship.
Yeah, damage just told me the same. Not open.
Yeah.
And what
That's
if I
fun.
want to open it? It tells me to not open it, and I'm really curious about doing just that. It's rods. That is a very cute microfighter. Ooh, I like the lasers. Good stuff.
Well, yeah, having all the generators inside like that must make it not optimal to get your fuel rods changed.
Oh, autocannons. You don't. You fix the ship.
I mean, yes, but that... Yeah.
Oh, for real? I mean, why bother? Oh, did I miss a message?
I believe it's technically cheaper.
Perpolator. Who was Perpolator? SP Industry. Oh, perfect. Oh, sorry, didn't see your message. Awesome, that would be... Can I please... No, there you go, Whisper. Visiting you in... I suppose it's going to be 10 minutes. If you are still available. Did I miss someone else? Thanks for the tour. That means... Oh yeah, it was Perpolator. He left... I go Loneshade, I'm sure Peter. Perfect. That is... Oh! Oh, that's probably a link for the Discord. Let me... Oh, I need to turn it. There you go. I'll let you whip your phones out if you want to scan it. Yeah, I think advanced displays are maybe not the best. How did you do that? Yeah, dots were probably not the best idea. If you went for no characters, it would have been better. Oh. Okay. I hope you scanned it. So in 15 minutes, I'll be visiting SP Industries, and I'll also be visiting Lucky Industries. So I'll be visiting another plot in the meantime. Now, what are you? Nice. Ace Crystal did... Oh, AcETech on your plot, Viga. Okay, got it. Hello, Mastuga. So that would be just a little cute hand miner. No, I think this is a GP Tech ship. Does Loneshade have any ships? Galactic and Ore Rescue. GSA, no, it's not them. Guardian Corners, no. Geth, Softies. Progress Bar, KSI. AOPOA. They are not part of the Citro, Mike, Loneshade. Possibly a few of these players have got ships outside of the safe zone. Not certain. And a little picky. Most definitely some interesting stuff here. I'm really bummed by the fact that he wasn't here, or missed him, or was not available. So that's a GP Tech. I'm now going to be heading towards SP Industries. But he said in 10 minutes, so I'll be going to Hepton, Shipyard, and Hot Soup first. And then I'll try and make it in time. So this is Rukia, GP Tech. There is Ocel Works. There's Uroboros Sky Tankers. I want to go there. I need to go over there. Hop on says damage. Oh, there he is. Thank you, freelancer. See if my graph goods activated. Nope. Now they are. A bit of rubber banding. Give it a sec. Perfect. Let's go to, that would be A9. Top, next to Commando Doggo. So go straight and then right. Like over there. Oops. Oh, that is your plot. Which grants you the privilege of being able to fly over it without anyone moaning.
Hello, Ace.
Oh, perfect. Ace, are you available only now, or will you be available a bit later too?
I discussed with my partner that I can spend half an hour now and then I need to make food.
Sure, thanks a lot, Freelancer. I'm sorry, could you please go the exact opposite direction? And go like in the complete corner of the EOS Con. Let's start with Ace. A lot of, yeah, those are my ships. I know exactly what's causing the lag. Here's the culprit. That would be the Echo Big Toad with 350 something small generators. So it's not a power plant, but it's a tugboat, and yeah, the lag is quite something. Thanks, Viga, for getting him on board. For contacting.
Well, you know, it was such a bum last time.
I pressed O for the socials.
Oh.
Crystals. Well, I did many calls, so comes a moment where if people are a no-show, then there's not much more I can do. What on earth is that? Much appreciated, damage. I can see a Ace Crystals ship, so I'm going to be going there.
You've been nice and busy again, Happy Trigger, with the streams. I've been watching the streams these days very pleasurably.
Oh, thank you. I missed 2 streams due to holidays, but yeah, otherwise, with the exception of holidays, I've very consistently been streaming once per week.
Yeah, I've been tuned in sometimes.
Thank you.
Where the EOS Con is very nice to walk around and then have the stream open at the same time. You can do 2 times as much ships as quickly.
Optimization.
Yes.
Now, I did fight one of these ships, I don't know which one, a dragon-wing shaped ship on the live doing one of the cargo events, with a tiny little ship which you just couldn't hit because of how small it is. We did get hit once, and with 2 tripod turrets. It was a lot of fun.
Yes. That might have... was that on the Ghost City?
Yes, the Relict...
Yeah, that might have been MY. MY was testing out the El Moscow. I only didn't fight as much against you guys during the tournaments, which is a little bit sad.
Yeah, there was a whole lot of dumb stuff going on with that player insisting on bending the rules in very impressive directions in order to get a win and then proceed to immediately abandon at the next round. I mean, what a waste of time, seriously.
Yeah, because I can remember one fight that we had where you had like cubed ships with a lot of railguns, I thought it was, or railguns or lasers, and it had like this beam construction in front of it to ram.
I did ram someone with it.
Yes.
A 2-player ship, and I just went right into it.
That was the only time I can remember that we really had a fight in the PvP.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. If I recall correctly, we hopped onto the PTU and we had a fight.
Yes.
Here's the actual interesting, right?
Yeah, it's sad because like we got to the finals a lot, but never really had the chance to fight against you.
I don't think we would have won, but I would have loved to have the opportunity to try.
Yeah. So, the dragon wing you're looking at now is a dragon wing from Vega. Actually, he got him pretty damaged up one time.
It was
and we
blown
used,
up. Yeah.
we used an other dragon wing to pull it out. And then Vega replaced all the parts with colored parts.
I painted them to commemorate the fact that it was blown up. And Scythian, I think, is still annoyed that it flies now.
They are fun ships. What I love with them is the personality they have. It's
Like
got loads of it.
You have seen the opening and stuff on them, right? Like if you go in the
there's
middle one?
quite a lot going on. If you want to like press buttons and show everything that happens, I'm most definitely interested.
The middle one is the one that I can do the best.
You have access to the other ones as well, but yeah.
Yeah.
But
I did some updates since last EOS Con. Like I did streamline a little bit of the buttons inside of the bridge heads and stuff to make it more logical to use. You can now use tripods on them also because you need only electricity out and disconnect gas pipes and stuff. There is a clear button to disconnect the gas pipes and then it will power other ships and stuff. I will open the engine B.
Haha, cool.
I want to streamline the inside a little bit with the yellow chip placements and stuff. You got the fuel rods on the bottom, but they are already open.
Open it up again. How heavy are the dragon wings?
Around 4,000.
4 kilotons.
Yes.
Yeah, they're
So
much
pretty
lighter than they look, probably because they don't have that much armor.
Yeah, but they are pretty heavy and big still.
They've been around for a long time. I remember seeing them years ago.
They were around before the real fun.
It is the first ship that I spent building, and I spent in total around like 1,800 hours on it now. But it is also the ship that I developed all the YOLO code and stuff on.
That is a lot.
So it is really a multi-purpose role ship, where I mainly designed it in the beginning to do Eumerium runs in Elysium. So you had a lot of pirates on the gate, and I wanted to just move freely into Elysium and out. So I decided to make a blockade runner that could get me into the Elysium belt, mine Eumerium, like one tier. I would only search tier 10 Eumerium asteroids. When I find one, I mine it, and it fits fully in the inventory. So it has 74 ore crates. And then I would search for a second tier 10, and I would mine that also. And then all the blocks I would bolt together and put it on the bottom of the dragon wing. So you get like one tier 10 inside and one underneath as a block. And then I would fly back to the gate and try and go through the gate without getting attacked by pirates. And because I literally had in my Excel sheet that the design things that it needed to have, and one of the things was an emotional defense, and that was like it needed to look mean, so that pirates, like Biohazard, wouldn't attack it because they were only keen on choosing fights that they would win. And as soon as they saw this thing, they would like kind of fly off and let you through.
We accidentally, and I swear it was not on purpose, we accidentally did the opposite. I had a template that I used both for very heavy miners and also very heavy fighters. The only difference being that one was shorter than the other. But apart from that, few thousand meters away, it was not possible to distinguish what was what. And we got attacked at least twice with a heavy fighter that had 30 autocannons. It was quite the sight to behold. And the next version...
Because they thought you were not so dangerous.
Sorry, repeat that.
They attacked you because they thought you were not so
They thought we were a mining ship. It looks
Yeah,
from
exactly.
afar like a mining ship. It's the opposite,
Yeah.
but it wasn't on purpose.
Exactly. So I tried to get the opposite with this. Yeah. And it seems to work because a lot of pirates were like, "Oh, that looks not like a miner or whatever." Yeah, only filling the crates inside the 74 ore crates and you sell the Eumerium would already pay for the whole ship. So it was very doable to make money with this. It flies maximum speed fully with full load. That was one of my primary goals, to have speed. And that's why I also decided not to armor it fully up, because I'd rather have speed as my defense and then use engines as armor than put plating on the full ship. But it has a lot of redundancy and like 4 separate zones of propellant tanks that keep you flying.
This one saw combat. I can see autocannon. I can see laser fire.
That one is a special ship for me. That one has been on a lot of cargo crates events. Big chance you have fought this one in some of the battles on the cargo crate events. And the last cargo crate event on Rober, that might actually be the one where you fought it. Where we just talking about now. But every time I repaired it, but ITC, like the next day, there was this thing where you could deliver ores at the Ghost Relicta station, or like the station beside that, where Kai would buy up all the ores that people brought from a specific type, and you could get a lot of money from that. The ITC was there and proclaiming that everybody leaving the zone there would be shot at. And I was like taunting them with the Dragon Wing.
We had the absolute best way of taunting them because we wanted a fight. Literally, like both of our corporations wanted to fight one another. Like to the point where we even tried to plan the fighting, but we just couldn't. We just couldn't find a time zone because we are European and they are American, I think.
Yeah.
What we ended up doing is create this giant poster saying, "Dear ITC, Elysium is ours. Best regards, Ouroboros." I think something like that. We put 3 around the station, but not content with just doing that. We then went under the gate because their own station isn't that far. And we picked as much trash as we could. And mind you, we picked up a lot of trash. And we spent 2 hours dumping the trash onto their base. Like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And we were like 4 or 5 of us dumping trash continuously, like broken ships and whatnot. Anything we could tow. We littered the crap of the it was so much fun because like we needed a way to like get to them one way or another, and we decided we'd be doing through littering.
Yeah. I'm kind of doing the same with Shimos, where I stole one of their mining ships and they denied it. They even denied mining at all. But then I had video footage of a mining ship leaving and entering under escort of Shimos fighters in their own station. So I got that, but then I got them with their pants down where their fighters returned, but their mining ship never came back. And that pattern repeated. So I went looking for the mining ship after the fighters returned, and I saw it mining inside the crater on Elysium. So I shot the pilot out and I stole their ship. And since then, I've been always taking parts of that green miner and throwing it into their station bubble to just upset them. Yeah,
there are so many ways of being spiteful in Starbase.
Yeah,
it's extraordinary.
Yes, I like it when there are people like pirates that are annoying to like pick a fight with them. But this ship, we talked with them later. Like nothing really happened, and we got out of that trading station there. And I helped Zombie Mouse. Zombie Mouse actually was thinking about buying the Dragon Wing, so he's got into the co-pilot seat. and I would help him get the most valuable stuff out of Robert. Not Robert, the Ghost Relicta station from the event the day before, the cargo crate event. He had a lot of ore stored into the Relicta station, and we wanted to get it out to the cap ship. So we used this. He was tanking the stuff in and out of the Dragonwing, and who showed up? ITC, freaking with a bunch of fighters, started attacking us. So we had awesome fights, but we kept doing these runs because we kind of liked it. And Zombie was like first-hand experience how the Dragonwing is both transporting the ores while shooting ITC ships off. So that was really fun. So we blew up like around nine ITC ships that evening, and we didn't lose any Dragonwings. We even went out to their cap ship, following them, and were fighting them on their doorstep. They were spawning new ships in, and they even spawned in their brutalizer fortress. And we just, I thought we would lose that fight. I thought, yeah, I'm done. If I run, I'm done anyway, so I will just keep fighting. And for some reason, I just blew up all their ships after another, so there were no ships anymore that could follow me, and I got out back to the cap ship. And I decided, yeah, the ship has been through so much, I'm not gonna repair her anymore. This is the last fight that she had, and I will keep this damage on it as a memento. So this is the best PvP evening, the real in space, not staged battle that I had with ITC that went so well and that I have so good memories of that I wanted to keep that memory.
Nice. That is really really nice. I had a ship like that for quite some time. Just one question about the Dragonwing. Do each one of the guys that buy the Dragonwing customize it so that it's really their Dragonwing specifically?
I sell only the blueprint, so everybody buys a blueprint of me. And when they get the blueprint, I make a personal version and number. It basically gets the serial number, which I can use if they have bugs. I have an Excel list of where I can see when it was fabricated and which bugs have been solved after that version, so that I know directly that if somebody has a problem, I need to give him these yellow chips so that it is fixed. And they get their name on the front above the pilot seat. So you see a lot of the yellow letters above the pilot seat is everybody's name.
Nice detail.
Yes. And the last updates that I made for it is I made a towing script which lets you aim your butt at a ship that you want to tow. You press on the auto tow button and it confirms that it is locked on and ready to go. You press the cruise button and it then starts to ramp up its flight to as quickly as possible fly at 100% speed without having a wrecking ball behind your ship.
Yeah.
That's a very, very handy feature to just lock on, fly off without the hassle of having wrecking balls destroying you in the back.
Sounds like a very valuable feature. I completely agree with that one.
And the other one is because I lost my first Dragonwing, my first ever built Dragonwing, I lost thanks to gravity on the moon, because I was watching a YouTube video on the other screen.
I can relate.
And later I lost another ship, and I was like, yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make a gravity alarm. So this has now a gravity alarm on it, where as soon as it senses that it is falling in gravity, it will sound an alarm so that you know you need to pull up.
Nice. On the right, I can see some ships that have seen some tournaments. I can actually recognize quite a few of them.
Yes, this is our latest really big ship for the fighting stuff. It's small but really heavy. It's 3.7 tons, I think it is. But it has like ornament stuff on it, so it's really heavy. And I tried to inspire it on the bow tie, because the bow tie is such a nice little fighter. So I went with the design with the design choice to make it as small as possible in the frontal profile, but then armor it up like to the max and make it max speed flight, of course. It doesn't have that much firepower, but I went with the idea that I need consistent firepower. So as long as the weapons don't go offline and it will keep on flying, it should be good.
It still has 2 railguns. Like I wouldn't
Yes.
underestimate it.
It's the same amount of weapons that the boat has, except it has 2 extra rogue cannons, which can change the battle a lot, which I noticed with the Dragon Wing. But there's one major flaw I kind of felt in the last tournament, and that is we focused on certain points, and it all checks those points very good, except one thing we didn't test for, and that is maneuverability. And the ship is kind of having a lot of maneuvering issues, where the game just doesn't like the engine setup.
Yeah.
And that makes it often fly not straight, so it will roll or it will yaw on its own. And that makes it just really difficult to aim. And as soon as you start to lose a few engine, your balance is directly gone. So that makes the ship have a lot of potential, but it needs the consistent damage output that it now doesn't have. When it does its damage and the consistent output, that will change the battle a lot, because it can take so much beating. But when you're not able to fire or put damage on the opponent, that's just a sitting duck.
Yeah, I understand.
But this is the ship that we introduced also the holographic display with. Look at it from the back from here. You can see the holographic display a little bit.
Yep. That is... Viga, were you the one that did that first, or did you get inspiration from...
No, Empire discovered it, then I saw it and was like, I have to have it, how did you do it? And he was like, it's a secret, and it's like, how would he do this? I toyed around for like 2 hours, and then I was like, wait, this actually just destroyed this one rail. Let's try that. Then, yeah, I had the thing. And then it was like, oh, Ace. I thought Ace was kind of mad, but Discord was like very apologetic about it. It's like, no, it's fine.
Yeah, if you manage to figure it out, then it's fine, of course. And Vega was really nice, because he wanted to still keep it a secret to others. So even though he knew it, he was still keeping it a little bit of a secret.
The cat got out of the box eventually.
Yeah, we were even like helping some people getting it started, and we were busy making a module to make them easily, but we never got to releasing it. You have I will send you a screenshot. Happy to regard.
Sure. I'll just use this opportunity because I'm starting to have a backlog on the stream. So just like a little bit of plans, like what is going on. So there are people that are outside of the EOS Con. So that would be Bettyne and Nerik, A1, A2. I'm going to be visiting you after. I first wanted to finish those that did the like part token, the EOS Con. That already planned, that went through the effort of like getting a plot and whatnot, and then I'm going to be visiting you as soon as possible. I'm not that far off finishing everyone in the presentation. Minerbat, I am running late. I think so are you. We were both running late. I'm just going to have to run to SP Industries first. He has 1, 2, maybe 3 ships to visit. And then I'm going to be coming right back to where actually, I'm going to ask him if I can visit him after. It's getting a bit late and I'm trying to get as many interviews as possible, like chop. It's a bit difficult, so I apologize in advance if the times at which I can try to interview everyone is not the best. Little bit difficult. I'll try my best. If ever you've got soon an unavailability, we planned in 5 minutes. That's not very bad. Oh, I thought it was planned. You said Western Europe. It is 9 p.m., not 8 p.m. Okay, good enough. That's good with me. So, like yet another confusion. You must have given me the. Honestly, as a matter of fact, whatever. Sure, no problem. I'll just ping the other player just to make sure that it's there's planned. So I may be 5 minutes late, even if it's in 5 minutes. Just warning you, and then I'll get. Well, I mean, I'm literally on the plot. So yeah, sorry for the running all over the place. It's a little bit difficult to get everything going. Anyway, sorry for the interruption.
Ace.
Ace, sorry.
Yes, I sent you a screenshot of how it looks when you're in the pilot seat. It's a very nice heads-up display where you can see the amount of bullets that you have in your railguns with the number 1, 2, 3, so you know how many sequential shots you can do. It's like a battery bar, but it lets you know how many railgun shots you can shoot off after each other. And of course, the dots give you a perfect line of reference where the lasers are going to. And the green and the green's dots on the left and the right on the top, they show which of the railguns are loaded.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's a very nice heads-up display, which shows you.
You must have spent hours on just the display alone. Oh wow.
Yeah.
If you look closer, you notice that they're all kind of offset differently. I assume they got better light.
Yeah, the offset is really strange to get them to line up that nice, and you need to scale the grid displays in different scales. And stuff
I know what's involved.
And the ring engine on the back is from Good Goose ring engine design. I've ended up fully remaking it because there were a bunch of improvements and faults to be fixed and made. And that was not just out of like nicely looking thing, but because I wanted to have a frontal profile that is as small as I can get, but make it on in them. The ship would of course not fly 150, so I needed to find a way to stack engines behind the ship to get that speed, and this was the perfect solution to do it.
So was this a modified Western European as well? No, it's let me show you. France is slightly off. I'm sorry, I'm just going to give just a second.
Yes, fine.
Oh come on, seriously. Time zones. There is a catch. That is, time zones are such a pain. Like seriously, they are so difficult to get right, and I keep getting it wrong. So all of this. So depending on what you want to, like, what are the names? Anyway. All of this part of Africa, Europe, and Scandinavia is it is currently 9 p.m. and then you only just have. Does this make it central? Maybe does it make it central? I do not know. And then you've got the Great Britain, Portugal, and a part of Africa. And as you can see, like nothing is straight. It's just like. Whatever you want, bro, no problem. Like Spain and Great Britain are aligned, but they don't have the same time zones, and it just gets worse the more you look at that map. It's just the whole thing's a headache. But honestly, as long as you are available, then yeah, then the mistake is on my part. But as long as you're available, I can interview you, like see your stuff, and get going. I'm fine with it. Like it's really not a problem. And I pressed the O button again. Damn it.
I can relate to that.
Yeah. I think it gets worse the more A, threads you have, and B, stuff you have researched.
Yeah. So yeah, the ring thruster was really something that I needed to get enough output without making the frontal profile bigger.
Yep, and it looks nice. What I wanted to ask is, has this 1 to 2 hours... No, Minerbat, I'm going to hop right on to you just after. I'm finishing with AcETech and then you next. I'm literally on your plot. I'm with AcETech, Viga, Minerbat, GSA, Sigma Industries, and iphex. So right after, give it 10 minutes, I'd say, 10, 15-ish. And then I'm right to you.
It's about time he says anyways.
I actually have to going. So I'm going to have to when I'm going to be a bit late. Sorry. To be available in 45 minutes. Yeah, once again, I am sorry for the numerous interruptions. It's not pleasant for anyone, the viewers, me, or you.
It's fine.
So the question I wanted to ask, I think 3 or 4 times before I got distracted 3 or 4 times too, is this ship was designed for a tournament and then you modified it after the tournament, is that correct? Like you added stuff on it?
No, this is fully the one that I flew at the tournament.
Were you alone? Because the weight of, you said it was 3.4 kilotons?
I thought it was. Let me see. No, it's
2.699 and then some change.
2.6?
Yeah, it's 2.69.
Oh, so you actually would have had some margin, but that is not the, that's not the 3 kiloton fighter you use. The 3 kiloton fighter is the one on the right. One of the 2 on the right.
No, the one on the right is the 2. So that was the 2 times 2 that you could do. This was for the 3 times 3. Sorry, 3 times 1. You had the light battle with the 3 times 1, and we made this 2.7, and then made 2 El Moscows, which were really light.
You had 1 fighter instead of 3.
Yes. Well, we had 1 big one, and then 2 really small El Moscows.
Yes.
That were really light.
And we did not have the opportunity to fight, did we? Or did we not?
No, that was so sad. That's why I didn't get to fight you a lot. That's I really wanted to.
We got obliterated by armor mercenaries in that fight. Like we got to the finals twice, and twice they denied us the first position. It was such a fun game. So he is 2.7, and the bigger one is 2 kilotons.
Yeah, but we used this one also in the 2 times 3 tournament. So this one got 3rd place in the 3 times 1 tournament, and it got 3rd place in the 2 times 3 tournament.
DJ Bob would like to know if the ships are for sale.
Yes, they are.
So they can just ping you in game.
Yes. And this is the Axolotl. That is our first fighter that we really rushed to join the first tournament, but we never expected to really like we're not really PvPers. We are shipbuilders a little bit with too much tech. But this ship made it to the 2nd place in the tournament, which was surprising, but very nice. We got more and more invested in it. A lot of people thought that it was a 4-laser 2 Rogan designs, but that is thanks to MWire's genius camouflage that they used for sea ships, like marine ships. They use those lines to confuse things. But it actually has 4 railguns on it, which is a lot of energy to run on such a small ship. But we have some really cool, ingenious railgun scripts to allow them to fire more, to be really efficient with your energy that you have, basically.
It looks gorgeous. Yeah, you really optimize the crap. Like, there's no propellant converters.
Yeah, during the tournament we weren't running any nozzles either. So all the nozzles were out. We went for redundancy in the amount of engines and used the engines as armor instead of going with less engines, but then all the nozzles in. And that we had a lot of questions about if that even works. Like why are you running without nozzles and everything? So yeah, the ship is both 20% looks and 80% just optimizing and tech, and it looks really big for the 2-ton tournament. It was one of the bigger ships, but we found out that a specific material type was really advantageous to use, which is really light, and the core of the ship is only like it's a little ship in a bigger hull. So this core part is the only part that you need to shoot at, which will actually take out the ship. If you look at it from above, you can even see the glass window wrap around it. Like we used the biggest glass window in the game to wrap the core of the ship. But if you shoot at anything else on the ship, it just gets damaged, but you're not losing core functionality.
Very nice ship, says DJ Bob, and I completely agree.
You're basically sitting on the rods on this one.
Yeah.
Actually, literally.
It's to make you feel more invested with the life of your own ship. If the ship goes, so do you.
Yes. Yeah, it is wrapped by the biggest glass piece in the game, and then the second biggest piece is over top of that on the place where you
Seat
look out.
warmers, says this.
And I kind of wanted to have it look like an heavy shooting ship with the heat sinks exposed on the side, where you have like heat coming out of it. I really like that look, what it has. But it's not the most practical in battle, I would say. But hey, we got second place with it, so something it's good at.
Looks good, like it's really a fancy ship.
Yeah. And then this is a really tiny one, which we posted here because this was an example from MWire, where we have the same floating node. Yeah, this is one of the earlier designs of the small ship that we were running in the 3x1 tournament. So we would spawn two of these.
That would have been nasty.
Together with that big Higgs hadron. So you had two tiny ships with dangerous railguns that would either be left alone, but then they could shoot with a railgun really devastating.
There was actually also
this is to kind of like this is the ship that had the aiming prediction script to like make a dynamic marker that rotates with your ship to show you where the bullet was gonna fly.
Nice.
And this was the big ship for the 3 versus 3. So this was the second ship that we used on the 2x3 tournament. And this is
this one I really recognize.
Yes, this was kind of like an Axolotl XL version.
The grown-up axolotl.
Yeah, it has
The axolotl.
It has 8 lasers and 8 railguns, so it's really dangerous. But it's just not that armored. But in the beginning, it was really nice to shoot at the lower people basically, because you would blow up their ships in one shot. It's a kind of the beaming that MWire did was crazy. If you look on the underside, you can he stripped the full bottom of it, so you can kind of like look at it. But the beaming that he did in the front to make that shape is like, what the fuck. and the back
he uses a bullet catcher. Nice. It's the name of the I give to the plates that are behind the weapons.
Yeah.
Wait, was it made from AcETech to print out here or what?
No, most likely we would have on blocks on it also, but I think he removed our secret armor on it. That was like we have some armor text on it that we didn't want to share yet, and he removed that on this one for fully.
Yeah, secrets are really hard to keep in Starbase.
You are really close to it, actually, Happy Trigger. I saw your stream on armor, and I think you did already maybe get to know what is happening, but you didn't really spoke of it in the video.
Are you talking about the YouTube video on armor? I've did a little bit of progress since with which I've actually been using on my latest streams, which would be the 48 by 48 by 24 blocks, which you can do of Kerodium or Oninum, which work as omnidirectional reactive armor. That's the latest tech I used, but maybe I explored. I actually saw that armor in itself is a complete rabbit hole. Another subject that I have yet to explore, which I actually figured out is in fact completely possible, is composite armor. So not some plates are this material and those plates are this material. Is I've got two plates, like they're stuck to one another, and I need it to be the lightest possible, the absolute lightest.
Yeah.
And actually did find out that it is in fact possible to have composite armor, where you have like a really hard armor followed by something that is much softer.
Yeah, the 432 by 432 one, the outside needs to be gerodium, the inside needs to be agesium, and then you stop as much as a 432 onion plate.
So
If you reverse sort, it doesn't work.
I can maybe, because it's already a big time later, I can maybe like spice up your armor thing a little bit. If you look at the hexahedron on the front, you see what type of plates we're using there. Like on the more little ones on the front.
I'll let this ship load. Those look like some 1224?
24 by 36.
24 by yes, I actually have. Well, if you you can get lighter than that. You can.
Yes, but you can do 20. You can do 12 by 24.
12 by 24.
To like.
Oh, okay. So what I use is so my secret source, which is not secret because I did it on stream, is double railing 36 centimeters oninum. If you go to my plot, there's a ship called the Gladiator and it has it.
Do you know why it works?
Not to the point where to explain it easily. Yes, I know ish how it works.
It is basically the railgun shots. They cannot penetrate a railgun or like a rail of I thought it was 36 long, made from oninum, because it is calculating the continuous path through a single block, how much voxels it needs to go through from a specific type. Oninum and lithium are one of the best ones to block a railgun shot because it has the least amount of distance that it needs to travel in a single block. As soon as it passes from one block to the next one, this counter is reset and it again looks at how far it travels through a block. That is also why we're not going with railgun, with railings on this one, because we expect this ship to yaw fight, so it will get railgun shots under a yaw angle of like 20 degrees. So by using
yours is 20 degrees using. Okay, that's interesting because the decorative railing is 8 degrees.
There's actually.
I don't know exactly what the angle is at the moment anymore, but the idea was by using slabs we increase the yaw angle at which we can stop a railgun shot with a single.
Yeah, but you are making a compromise. Which is to say that it gets shot twice as fast.
Yes, but it is still like so many blocks because there is a second layer behind it, and then there is another layer behind it. So it's like multiple layers stacked on top of each other. The full nose, this whole decorative side, is to hide what we are doing inside. But it is all tiny blocks with those slabs kind of shape. So that we can get railgun shots from pretty steep angles and they would still die.
And you did the exact same mistake that cost us the first place. You came to a brawl with a duelist. Which means, and this is what happened to us, you got shotted from the sides and the top and the bottom.
And
yes, but then we have another one. Like if you look behind these engines to the type of blocks that we're using there. The blue ones, for example.
You mean the triangle thrusters? I'm confused.
No, here on the side where I'm looking.
The 24, 48, 48.
Light blue decorative blocks.
Ah, nice.
This is
So
very smart in how
those-
he paints everything.
Those are blocking, except railgun shots directly from the side. They will block almost on every angle. The ones on the back here, I had them painted differently, but those are the huge decorative blocks. They will block a shot from every direction. They will only block one railgun shot though, so it will save me one shot that somebody takes from behind. But then still after it, I got multiple explosion zones that will also take a few beatings before it's totally gone. But basically, underneath all these plates on the ship, there is this second layer of all these decorative blocks made of omnium, which will block railgun shots from any side. But we wanted to do, for most efficiency, do the decorative blocks on top of it, like reactive armor. But we decided to not do it because then everybody would directly see what we were doing. But that would be
Very well thought. Which in turns means that you came with a ship that was way more prepared to be shot at from multiple angles, including top, bottom, left, right.
Yes. So yeah, that is why I would also not go with rail armor that fast, because you're so limited to only receiving a shot directly at it. We actually added that, we discovered it at the end of the tournament with this ship. When you look at a certain angle inside the back, you can see a greenish whole circle of railing armor. And that railing armor is around the large propellant tank in there. All the YOLO scripts and stuff are inside of the tank, of course, and the batteries and stuff. But this layer extra protects the back side of the ship that was a little bit vulnerable. It's on the X level, on the other ship.
This is really really impressive.
And
Happy if you look here.
Hadron was also the X model.
On the X level.
I lost it for a second.
This is where we discovered it during the first tournament. And we did do this, even though it was we test fighted against each other the whole time, and we did notice it. Even though it's not perfect, because you can shoot it under an angle and it will go through. It gives you a percentage of extra protection, right? Because it's all randomness, how people are gonna hit you anyway. But it will give you a percentage coverage of your large propellant tank to not be able to get penned by a railgun shot. And we had a few fights where we would look in the ship after the fight and we would see a few missing where we were fighting against railgun people. So we knew that it actually saved us by eating a railgun shot that would otherwise blow up our whole ship.
We need to have longer talks about ship design, I think. There's a lot to... there's a lot of possible cross-pollination. Because, for example, I've been experimenting a lot with makeup armor. Makeup armor, Doggo's turrets. I've been trying to get outside a bit of my comfort zone.
I've been experimenting with formats, and they have actually great angle in exactly one plane. They have awesome angle coverage, but not in the other at all.
We've had some tech that we kind of wanted to keep for ourselves for some time.
Yeah, fair. In my case, what I've got the mentality of like the cat's going to get out of the box eventually. I'm a streamer, I may as well will use like the new tech to get people to flock to me. So that's why I started doing all of those YouTube videos and those researches that got me down some super interesting rabbit holes. The armor was one of them, but while doing the power generation, that is when I found huge discrepancies with the weapons, because I was like, if I have this amount of generators, then by all means I should have like an exact value of 0 of production and consumption of energy. I shoot, and it was not the case. It was like, something's wrong. And then I went down on tens of hours of research to discover that the metrics were in fact completely all over the place.
Yeah. I've sent you another screenshot of another thing that we found eventually. We're still not fully able to tame that beast. But,
that is Vega stuff, is it not?
You know what?
No. This is something
No.
that MY and I discovered, and it is a depiction of what it is doing, but it's not how it works. You're not physically putting it that way, but it is the best way to make people understand what is happening.
Can't accept it.
But yeah, we that is something that we also found, but we're not using. But partly because it is like literally a game glitch, where same kind of thing where you could fire rocket launchers continuously. This is something similar, and we didn't feel comfortable of trying to use that in a tournament.
You've got
plus we
Doggo's
are-
full attention, and knowing him, he may want a piece of that cake.
Plus, we are not fully able to control it ourselves. It's a very it has a lot of drawbacks in trying to get it working.
It's just like using Shadow.
Yes.
So,
But it is interesting to find these kind of things.
Oh, it's amazing! I really enjoy doing so. I'm just going to
Yeah,
I'm just going to encourage us to get on to the next ships because I've got Minerbat lined up and a whole lot of other players.
I will keep it short. This is the Eden that is modified from our Arconus, his huge ass hauler. And I'd made a deal with Arconus that as long as people buy their original blueprint, they can then buy the mod for, I think it was 2.5 million to get the modded version. And this is a little bit more built for defense without losing the looks. So it's more getting in and out the Moon City to transport stuff up and down.
So how did you increase the defense? Did you increase the plasma ring count?
All the plating that is on it is basically on them because it's a voxel limit and not a weight limit. I made everything on them, and it has those.
But you've got like very exposed propellant tanks. If one of those get hit, you lose your plasmas.
I didn't want to add armor that would disrupt the view, so I added the large glass plates on the back. So there are glass plates in front of the gas propellant tanks from the back directly.
My stance is that you should take a page from the Armor Mercenaries book. They've got, and to be more precise, I'm even going to direct you to the surface miner, where they have propellant tanks that are extruding out of the ship, and that can individually blow out without damaging anything on the ship at all.
Yeah. I see. The ship also will continue flying with those tanks exploding. So you're only getting gaps in your plasma, but the ship keeps on flying. So it's not that bad if they explode. But I did add a little bit of glass plating in front of the propellant tanks from the back direction, since most will shoot you from the back. Like I wanted to have the furnaces, so the furnaces are placed in a way that it also protects your generators and your fuel rods, and the workbench is a little bit of armor. So it's not much, right? It's tiny bit, but it will not go in the first shot that you get on your tail. And then for the rest, there is a bunch of yellow code upgrades and stuff. And I moved the batteries around because if the batteries were blown up, the ship would get disabled. So I spread the battery zones in multiple zones and placed them in different areas in the ship. So it will keep on flying. So I added a little bit of redundancy on the ship, basically.
Did you lose a few crates by doing all of that?
Yes, it went down a tiny bit on the crates.
Nice.
Yep.
and there are two
And then
more.
we got the old moon miner that I kinda. It's working pretty good for what it does. It's still a really early prototype version, so it has a lot of development panels and everything on it. But I kind of abandoned it since the drilling down in
Give me a
moons.
second. I'm looking for you. I can't see you.
It's behind you. The big highest ship in the lot, I guess.
Oh, that one. Okay, thank you.
So that is a ship that has actually the most impressive YOLO code that I wrote on it, with like multiple PID scripts working together to keep it leveled on ground and to like drill straight holes down and keep it centered in the holes and decide when to go up and then re-level itself and it does so much automatically that I had multiple times running 3 of them at the same time on the moon, all drilling down, and they would occasionally hop out to realign and go back in. It was really, really cool to watch.
That's
And
awesome.
they make really big holes, really deep. It's only that drilling in this game just doesn't really work, since
No, sadly.
when you stretch walls too far down, the game will give you frame rate lagging like crazy. And I found a way to go around that a little bit by making a stairway down, so it would widen the gap and then drill in the new floor and then widen the gap, but not as big as the previous widening, and then drill in the new floor again. So you relieve those triangles of the wall, but it's just not you cannot compete with raked miners like Surfacer. So I
For
have
now, I really hope that they improve that, because if memory serves, the game in fact allows you to dig a few thousand meters down, like not a little bit, mind
Really?
you, but a whole lot.
Oh, I had one time that I drilled down the first time, and I made a whole station inside of the ground with like ship hangars on the sides and stuff. Really nice. But yeah, the ship, I because there were so many systems on it, I even made a debugging screen on it with an event log. You can see that here by the pilot seat. Where I wrote like a buffer which would receive all the different errors and messages from scripts in that would be really fast. On the front you see the orange letters in front of the that is like an event log which shows you which event number it has and then what triggered what. That was just to keep myself sane, because there were so many systems running which could act and do something on the ship that I didn't know why it was doing something. So I decided to make an event logger to figure out some debug stages in different YOLO scripts, so that I know what script is doing what and where the bug is, basically. Really cool ship. It's designed to spawn in a cap ship, point at a moon, press the mine button, and it will go on its own down. It will land itself. It will start drilling itself in the ground without any interaction, and it kind of works. It's just at some depth it starts breaking. So I didn't continue. And then
that is an impressive amount of work and tech.
And this is the last thing I have here, is the well-known store core, for people that have too much money and too much resources to enlarge their storage pool on the cap ships and stations. And we are still busy trying to make a store core of every material in the game, and we're filling it up. We already have a bunch of them. I think we're now at 22 store cores that we have sitting in the cap ship, filled up with materials.
What's gonna be the worst one?
And it's the blueprint that I sold most, because just everyone wanted to have a disco store core.
I think for the filling the store core, the Talkite will be the worst one.
Yep. Mine was made out of spite, by the way. Twice. The first one was made out of spite, the 2000 crate, and it was made free, because I was so offended to see those blueprints sell for 300,000 crits. I was like, no way, like, why is there no free blueprint? So I made a blueprint and I put it online. And the second time it was made out of spite, same blueprint, people just kept, I was participating. Mine's bigger than yours. My hauler has got this many crates. My hauler has got many crates. And I just remember looking at my eco storage and being like, can I put thrusters on that? I put thrusters on it. It worked. I was like, yay, my hauler has got 2,000 crates.
Yeah. I don't know why the cube doesn't rotate though. Normally it's supposed to rotate. I think it's like a loading issue thing.
EOS Con.
Yes, but I have basically, we have lots of store cores, and every store core has their own cube in the middle of the type of material that's in it. And then it will rotate fancily.
Dope.
Yes, it's a 248 crates. We could have actually made it bigger, but I liked the number 248, and it allows us to give updates without having to sacrifice in crates later.
Well, thanks a lot
And
for the showcase. Is there anything more?
No, that's about it. I will relieve you to hurry up to your next next.
No, all
conversation.
good. Thanks a lot for the showcase. It's always really appreciated. I really enjoy checking your ships, seeing what you are up to.
Yes, no problem. Thank you for the streams and listening to the rambling.
You're welcome. And if you're up to it, I'll be most definitely interested at some point to do some R&D info exchange, just to see if we can inspire one another further for more ships.
Yep, sure.
Thanks again.
Yep, sometimes. Good luck.
Thank you.
I will make some food cooking, and I will set your stream on the side.
Thank
while
you.
doing it.
Bon appetit.
Yeah, thank you.
Minerbat, are you still connected?
Minerbat, are you still connected? Minerbat, are you still connected?
Hello?
Hello. You were looking. That
I
was
am here.
unexpected. I heard myself through my stream with a delay.
Oh.
No worries, no worries. Sorry for running late. As I was saying, I'm battling a little bit, trying to get as many interviews as I can before time runs out and people start going to bed to work tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So, your ships are the two labyrinths that I'm seeing right now.
They are bases. They're not labyrinth. Labyrinth means that it has like loops, and a maze is only a single route with dead ends.
Please repeat that. So yours are mazes specifically and not
A maze?
labyrinths.
Yes, a maze is something that has only one path with only dead ends everywhere, while a labyrinth has like many paths and parts that loop around on themselves.
I wasn't even aware that there was a different.
It's really obscure. Most people just use them interchangeably.
Yep. Glad to have learned something.
Which player are you?
I am Happy Tracker,
Oh, yeah,
and I'm
sure.
right now at the
Wait.
entrance of the green
Want to
cube.
go into the 2D one first, or?
Sure.
This is the first one I made. I think you did it last year.
Yeah, I do remember doing it, and I do remember taking quite some time. You won't get out if you go in, trust me. Okay, due to time constraints, I won't be redoing the white one, because I did do it at last year Con, but I will be presenting it right now. And the very moment you lose your sense of orientation, it gets really complicated. I had to use the put your hand on one wall and then keep going technique in order to get out.
Yes, if that works, then it is a maze. If it doesn't work, then that is a labyrinth.
So the white one is a labyrinth.
No, it is a maze. If it is a labyrinth, you cannot often do the trick with the follow the right or left hand.
Then let's say I got lucky, because that's what I did.
Yes, okay, it is a maze, so you can do that, because there's only one route, so it works out mathematically that way.
You could be quite mean and put the exit at the center, at which point the technique would no longer work at all.
If it is a maze, it would work. If it is a labyrinth, it would not work.
I'm going to Google those definitions. Give me a second.
Because in a maze, if you use the left hand rule, you will.
I believe you. I completely believe you.
you
I'm
will
just
pass
like
every
keep
part.
swapping them in my mind, and I'm getting so confused. Give me a second. Maze definition. I completely believe you. I'm just getting really confused. Designed as a puzzle, so mazes are specifically puzzles. Unless you find a way, the house. No, okay, that is not a V. What is the true meaning of maze?
Probably look up the difference between maze and labyrinth specifically.
That's a good idea. Labyrinth. Okay, that is a little bit more. Oh. So, technically, let's be clear, you can't get lost in a labyrinth.
Technically, yeah, depends how you mean lost.
Just keep going. Eventually you get out. Whereas in a maze, you can in fact completely get lost, and it's the whole point.
Yes, but you will eventually get out if you just spend enough time in it.
Yeah, but... Okay, I get it. So Labyrinth, just use a hand on a wall technique will systematically work, whereas if you do it in a maze, it will maybe work.
It kind of depends if it has loops or not. This one doesn't, so it will work.
That's what I meant by maybe.
Okay. But it will not work in the 3D one because it has 3D-ness in it.
Yeah, at very least, that website says as long as you keep forward, you will eventually get there. Whereas mazes, nah. Okay, the more you know. That was interesting. But yeah, I do remember, I think I saw, by getting lost in your maze, I think I saw all of your little Easter eggs except for one that I only discovered after getting out.
Which one?
The only one I hadn't saw was the one that was close to the exit.
The creeper.
The creeper or the other one that's over there. There's just that one area where I didn't get lost, and that's because I couldn't reach it. Possibly the fake exit sign. I wonder if it's not that one. But yeah, I remember having fun. It's a well-made one. Yeah,
Almost at the voxel limit.
Not surprised. Not surprised at all. And I remember being quite inspired by it, but not having the time to implement my version. And now that I've seen the live labyrinth at maze, because it's a maze, and now that I've seen the live maze, the organic maze at Antares Industries, it
cool.
gave me a whole lot of ideas of things with hinges just opening and closing. Although hinges are not very EOS Con friendly.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to stick to standard mazes for the next few times.
That sounds very reasonable to me. So, let's get into the green one, and Doggo already warned me that I'm going to get lost, which is why I'm not doing the white one, as I'm a bit short on time. I am going to turn F3 off. Just check if I don't have a message first. The Plato has not...
I can do it from the top of my head, the 3D base. I know the route.
Yes, that is what usually happens when you spend a little bit too much time getting lost in your own shit. I, however, am most definitely going to get very lost very quickly. Oh, someone else got lost. Hello. It's Freelancer. Oh, lolo. Yeah.
You could also do the challenge mode where you are only allowed to touch the green parts and you have to reorient yourself every time. It makes it even harder.
No, I'm going to go through the normal mode, which is already going to get me very lost. Thank you very much.
Okay, I am going to follow you.
I forgot to check where the exit's direction was, which is not very smart of me. Wrong way, that's the first Easter egg.
There are a few slightly more serious messages in here too, as well as just funny jokes. I kind of use this as a way to vent on some things. A little bit in some dark areas.
I've got spring music running in just a second. The thing about the maybe there's no exit message is that I completely forgot to check if there was one in the first place.
Oh, maybe there is no exit. Maybe there truly is no exit.
In which case, oh, there it is.
Oh, you got lucky and found it quickly.
Lucky is a skill that I sometimes have.
You got quite lucky. Try it again.
Oh gee,
See if
I've
you
done
remember.
15 streams, GG. No, I most definitely did get lucky. Let me see if I can do it in the other way.
Okay.
To get even more lost. Yay. Okay.
Yeah, one of the more serious messages.
Shit
Kind
happens.
of had to comment on some topics here.
I won't judge. Up. And I already lost where the exit was. Ah, I remember this. So I came from here. Nope. Not here. Then. Haven't seen this one yet. Yep, I agree with that one. That one seems a little bit more personal than the other ones, though.
Which one?
I wish
that-
the game got continued.
Yeah. So there's that one and the other one. Those are slightly more serious messages. Like I was building the maze, and I had time to think about stuff, and then I put messages about things in here.
So that's the not. Yep. I wanted to see the Easter egg. Nice one. Double non-exit. Yeah, 3-dimensionals really is quite interesting if you don't have any distinctive shape that read like colors. You only get green and white as references. So if you spent enough time, I'm sure it'd start recognizing patterns and whatnot.
Yeah, you know exactly where we are right now.
Oh, I'm sure you do, but don't spoil. Ah, there you go, back to where I was just previously. I went all the way up there, it got me nowhere. So, no. Oh, I've been here before. I've been here too. No. That's a no, that's a no, that's a no. That's where I was. How about you? Nope, I've been here and that was on my way there. Did I do everything on top? I wonder. That's a mistake. Oh, haven't seen that one.
Spooky corner.
Well, that's what you called it. So no, I hadn't explored everything on the top.
There are still one or two more Easter eggs, I think.
wrong way. If you don't know where you're going anyway, is it truly the wrong way?
Depends on how you define wrong.
Precisely. No, I've been here before. Labyrinths are things that... I haven't seen this one yet.
Amogus.
Labyrinths shouldn't be rushed the way I am rushing them. Admittedly, no, I've been here before. Admittedly, I am trying to relocate the patterns. Oops. Where's that central part I was in previously? Don't think I was here before. I most definitely keep getting back to the fake AcETech. And yeah, okay, so the exit is double nope.
A few moments later.
Arkanka, think this is the right moment to play this?
What's the right moment?
On my stream, I've got a little clip of Mr. Bean waiting indefinitely. Oh, I can hear you shoot damage. I thought you were shot on
A
time.
few moments later.
Do I need to show the entrance?
Sure, let's go.
Go here. And here.
I must say, this 3D labyrinth is well, thank you. I would say this labyrinth is well designed. You did a very good job with this one.
There are a few tricks to making a maze that makes people lost.
First would be to remove absolutely any recognizable pattern. So anything.
Oh, sure, but Easter eggs are fun.
Sorry?
Sure, but Easter eggs are just fun.
I'm sorry, I did not understand that.
Easter eggs are just fun to add.
Yes, they also do make stuff that's recognizable, and I think it also makes the maze a bit more interesting. But removing like things that just repeat themselves again and again just make it so confusing. I'll give you an example. If you wanted to transform like a very hard maze into a very easy one, you'd be using plenty of colors for the different corners. All of a sudden, your maze goes from being very difficult to go super easy. But just using white and green makes it considerably harder.
So yeah, if you spend enough time in it, there are just certain areas that you can just instantly recognize when you're in them. Like, I know there's an area I just call the lower hallway or the diagonal hallway, all that kind of stuff.
There was one that I was trying to use as a reference point because I kept coming back to it. I recognized it on the way there, but I couldn't, and then I couldn't get back to it. It's one with like a double drop.
I think here it says something like wrong way already. Maybe not. Maybe I removed that one. No, I originally there was an Easter egg up here, but I removed that one. I think. It was like, oh, wrong way already because you get there if you take the first wrong turn.
No, the double drop is I think slightly above there somewhere.
Oh, here's.
Nope, not here. Bref, you have an area where you have two drops, and I was using it as a reference point to try and get in, out, but I lost it at some point, and I was no longer able to find it. Yep, which is exactly what happened just now.
Okay, but like this area is what I call the lower hallway. So this is like at the bottom of the maze. And then here there's like a really long up-going tunnel, which also has an Easter egg on the top. You come here, this goes back down you go, because you come up here, see that there's no way, and this says...
Oh, I hadn't seen that one.
That's why I'm showing you. I think there's another one. I don't know if you missed it. I don't exactly know where it is, but it is like a slightly more threatening "you will not escape" message in red. Did you see that one?
Yeah, I saw it with the fake blood.
Oh yeah, you saw it, okay.
You should have done like COD. You take endo parts, which I think are a million apiece, so it would have been a bit the commitment, and then you bolt them to the wall, and it makes like a dead endo stuck to the wall.
Can you get endo parts?
Yes, the makeup, the cosmetics.
You can just get those and
you can put them out and then bolt them to a wall. You can do it. Bolt has been doing a lot of that.
I did not know.
Now you do, which also means if you're willing to pay the credits, because they are a bit pricey. I mean, not too much. You can in fact buy an entire cosmetic for an endo, and then you bolt it to the wall. Hello, Arkonk. Oops, not that way. Oh, there you go. That's the entrance. Well, as I said, GG, that is a very well designed maze. If you wanted to make it worse, in the event where really you wanted it to make it even nastier than it already is, put some of those plates on hinges and have them turn.
Yeah, I think you can probably see where the hinges are, so
it doesn't matter if you see them.
It just makes another recognition point, though.
Not if you put enough of them.
Okay.
You can literally have sliders also that open and hide different corridor accesses.
Yeah, you also have to make sure that it doesn't like lock people up. So like it always has to have one exit route.
No, for sure, but that's up to the one that creates the maze.
It was hard to implement. Like I might consider that for a future one, but I think I might make a glass one next time or something, or maybe a more claustrophobic version of the flat 2D maze.
Oh, first of all, as I said, that one, not only is it good, it's also very EOS Con compatible, and by that I mean that there is no... it's not prone to breaking.
Yes. Alright.
GG, thanks a lot for the visit. You have your 2 mazes, is that correct?
Yes. On some past EOS Con I have had ships, but I have not placed them here now. I don't have much time these days.
Fair. Thanks a lot for the showcase. A fun maze for sure.
Thank you.
I'm going to finish visiting this plot. I think A9 next. Is this someone on A9? Hepton. I think I'm going to I'm just going to I think I'm just going to check who is connected, because there's people that come and go, so oh, there you go. DJ, RTC... Does RTC have... No, I don't think I saw them present anything. Down a bit. So this is done. Send a, Oh, he's available. Perfect. Well, that's going to be C10 then. If you could, look. There you go. Thank you, freelancer. So C10 all the way to the end, and you just straight, very easy. Be a little bit of rubber banding since I'm checking the okay, I'm really glad that he is available since I've taken a whole lot more time than initially planned. Oh, send my usual message, which is so weird. Con. Okay, I'll join you. Stream, let me hop onto official EOS Con, and I am looking. SP Industries. He is very conveniently named the writer. He's with Loneshade and with you. Let me join now. Oh, hello, hello.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening. Thank you for being available. I'm sorry for being. I'm sorry for being late.
No problem.
I can see Loneshade. That's also. Are you all three part of the plot?
Me and Loneshade.
Okay, you two are SP Industry. Lucky Industries
No.
is currently
I'm
not there.
SP Industries and Loneshade is Lucky Industries.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That means I get to interview. I suppose I'll start with Peter, and then I can go with Loneshade.
Yeah, sure.
I'll apologize in advance. There's a high chance of like mini interruptions as I'm streaming and recording at the same time.
No problem.
So just heads up, that may happen. Peter, I'll just let you decide whatever you want to present and in what order.
Yes, my first trip here is, obviously industrial ring miner. I've got 30 lasers and about 800 crates, 2 plasma drives and 4 large generators. Yeah. It's pretty simple, not much YOLO chips. Yeah, so you can repair it if you fly into an asteroid.
How many crates did you say it had?
800.
Plasmas and small or big generators? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
4 large generators, yes.
That are hidden there. I'm actually quite surprised you were able to fit all of that. What compromises did you do to be able to do all of that?
Less plating. Most of the ship isn't plated, as you see in the back.
Does
Mostly
it go max speed dry, or was that another compromise?
Yes, 5 max speed dry. Here at the side you can see the generators.
Yep. Well, GG for being able to fit all of those specs within the building budget.
It's barely underneath it. So there's nothing much, no much space left.
Yeah, I mean, you maxed out, I think what, if I start putting too many bolts, I'm going to max the building budget.
Yes, bolting limit is also reached. Yeah. And my English is not very good, as you might notice.
This miner is not very good, is that what you just said?
My English isn't that good.
Dude, it's all good, like seriously. You speak, what, how many? At least 2 languages, and English isn't the first one. It's really not a problem. I'm happy to be able to like interview the designer, and honestly, if there's something I haven't understood, I'll just ask. It's as simple as that. I was more concerned when you said that the miner wasn't good. Turns out it's the English. It's better. Just 1 second. Ayarkonk, good night. Thank you for passing by. Was it you that was with... No, it wasn't. It was with... I am running super late on schedule. I'll just be asking whoever's available after. Sorry, back to you.
Here, as you see, I'm using the laser designators for aiming. So you have a better view where the asteroid is. They also make a sound if you are blocking its way.
Yep.
Yeah. They're pretty handy because you can, the distance, max distance is about 5 kilometers from them. So not only 1,000 from the rangefinders, you can measure ranges about to 5 kilometers away.
That's nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Very industrial design, yeah.
Yeah, very straightforward. Gets the job done, and the specs of the ship are very good. I have one recommendation for you if you really want to min-max, but as I said, the ship is good and I do mean it. What you could do is have one big Exorium propellant tank in the middle, rather than having 2, one on each side. Then you have the... I forgot the name of the device, the converter?
Yes, the converter units.
Thank you. Then you have the converter, and then you have the generators. And what you can do is, like, to avoid redesigning most of the ships, you can put the conduits like one after another and make like this super long line, which can be very accommodating. So you end up with like one big Exorium tank instead of 2, which in turn gives you more voxel volume for whatever you want to use. More plates, more
crates,
plates. You maybe can add like 2 plasma rings, although it may be a bit short. But yeah, then it's up to you to decide how you want to use it. But
maybe
yeah.
it's a good idea.
But as is, it's a very good ship. Like I'm appreciating what I'm looking at. Nice.
Yeah, the next ship is a very experimental ship. You may have noticed it from a Star Wars movie. And it can move its wings, up and down.
Do you want to take the EOS Con risk?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trusting my ship. Wait a second.
Oh wow,
Just
that's a lot
warmed
of
up.
hinges. Okay, wait a second, let me go in front.
Some of the beams in the wings are also made of targeting. Because it's the only material that can handle such weights. If they aren't made of targium, the wings are producing durability issues.
I've got a lot of appreciation for the dedication. Because you must have went through quite a few prototypes before you were pleased.
Yes, my first ship actually had those such moving wings, and I want to make a prettier version of it. And it's working pretty well, even at EOS Con. One problem is that the one side is a bit faster than the other, but yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, and the EOS Con is doing its best to make sure that it doesn't work, but it does.
It isn't the fastest ship. It barely goes 100 meters a second.
This is a role-playing ship. It doesn't need to go
Yes,
fast.
mostly. It also has 80 crates down in the bottom, so you can move a bit of cargo around. Yes, and take a look around. Yep.
A bit of a tight squeeze.
There's a better, nothing behind there. You can entrance the engine room from behind there. Yeah, up here we have some seatings and the bridge. And I forgot to change my fuel rods. That's not good.
I've got the Bolt fanatic in my Twitch stream that would like to know if you are aware of the issues related with auto-bolting crates.
Yes, but I'm ignoring it because I have 80 crates in the ship, and yeah. Thanks, freelancer. I know the problem.
He means well. He does mean well with his advice, because I have had some of my much earlier designs go down the drain due to issues linked with autobolts.
Okay. Yeah, I love Autobolt. It's easy and less work, but yeah. You may
That's
need
why-
more bolts in the whole build than you build in manually.
Honestly, if really one day I'm able to have like the time, spoilers alert, most definitely not this year, and probably not the next one either. I'd love to crack the FBE files, well, the format of the file, to access the content and then write my own boltless autobolt script. To be able to, like, you give it your design and you say like, hey, do the work for me and do it well.
But absolutely.
Oh, it would be amazing. Sadly, I've got way too much work at the moment. I sadly can't do that, but I'd love to.
And a fun fact, Loneshade accidentally painted my door.
No, it doesn't exist. It's what I would love to do. What I'd like to do is, like, with Python code, so you give it your FBE file and you say, like, do me a proper autobolt. That's what I'd like to do. I know it's possible. Like, I know who to contact, what to research, what to do. The only problem is I'm looking at least like 300-400 hours worth of work, and I just cannot commit to it. I'd love to, but I can't.
Yeah,
The thing with the whole community, I think.
No, I apologize for the interruption. No, Minerbat, not that I know. I know that there are a few people that have been working on it, but there's the same thing, they didn't have the time. But if Starbase goes back into popularity, it will happen. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. And the reason is very simple. If you crack the FBE files, you can then build websites that have services around those FBE files. That means you can build your own ship designer. It means you can have your own tools on websites. And if you do websites, that means you can dish out adverts. You can dish out services. You can put stuff behind a paywall. So there is a monetary gain. And if someone says there's a monetary gain, it means that there's going to be the drive to do so eventually. So to me, if the game... So there's the first if, which is like we all hope, the game starts again. At which point it's no longer if, it's a when. It is going to happen. So now that is a very good question. I personally would ask for permission first, because I do not want to have any issues. But if you host your website in a country with very lax intellectual property rules, which is, by the way, precisely what all of the manga websites are already doing. They do literally just that. Lax intellectual property rules, that's where they get hosted, and then it's no longer a problem. Is it ethical? No, not at all. Viga, if someone says then they either have like source information, or they cracked the FBE file, or they're just talking nonsense. But it is plausible, like really plausible. Sorry, back at you, Peter.
Yeah, this next ship is my latest design. It's inspired by the Vulture from Star Citizen. And yeah, it's doing the same thing. It's a small salvage ship. You also got 2 laser cannons, about 90 crates. It flies 140 meters a second. You got a tractor beam, 3 different lock bays, 4 mining lasers. Yeah. An ore scanner that turned around for some reason. Yeah. And you got a bit of interior. The entrance is at the back of the ship.
Now that's a cool design. How much is it on the voxel volume?
I guess about 400,000. I guess, but I'm not sure.
All of that under 400,000. That means it's capable of taking 3 tier 10 asteroids.
Yeah, but it doesn't have enough power to move them.
Okay, so yeah, there was a constraint made somewhere. So you could still at least lock 2.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
I like the concept. I really like the concept. GG.
Yeah, you also got 2 laser cannons for defense against spice drops or anyone else.
To be fair, if only for peace of mind, they do have a value. If only for peace of mind, just to be like relaxed while using the ship outside of the safe zone, it is valuable.
Yes, but mostly I'm using my big miner. Oh,
if someone wants to buy these ships, are they for sale?
The last this wing ship, yes, and this ship is at the moment a prototype, and it's not finished yet.
Okay, but
just the EOS Con version. It has a lot of bugs in it, like the turning around ore scanner.
But they will be for sale eventually, I suppose.
Yes.
Should they contact you in-game? Should they send you an in-game mail if they want to buy your ship?
Yes, you can also ping me on Discord.
Is it okay if I show your Discord tag on the stream?
Sure. Go ahead. No problem.
I only do that with oops, oh, I'm in front. Give me a second. There's his tag. So yeah, now you. Now people will know who to ask for should they want to buy something from you. And back at you. Sorry for the back and forth.
Yeah, that was mostly it. I have only these 3 ships this time.
I really like your third ship. I never experimented with anything that has both cargo lock frames and crates. So you've got the dragon wings from Ace Crystal that do, to an extent, have the combination. But this is my first time seeing a half miner, half cargo lock frame ship. And it's nice looking.
Yeah, as I mentioned, it's mostly one-to-one copy of the Vulture from Star Citizen.
Well played. Very well played. It looks nice. Thank you for showing your ships.
No problem. By the way, me and Loneshade, we built a capital ship that's also for sale this EOS Con.
That would be at least 100 kilometers away from here. I may be running out of time.
Yeah, it's a marvelous ship, high-end style with all the details optimized, lightweight, fast, interior decoration, artwork and everything, but it's probably a show on its own.
Do you have a few screenshots to share? Because those I can share.
It's in the Discord. There is even a short trailer that shows some parts of it.
Is it in this Discord?
On the EOS Con one. Let me see if I can.
We are on the EOS Con one.
Okay, and it would be I forgot pictures and video chat. Is it maybe in here?
In the announcements. Let me check. 1 second.
Pictures and videos. There it is also.
Scroll up for messages. Yeah.
I just saw that Ace at the previous EOS Con was looking for who designed the ships that I designed. Damn it, I did not see it.
Let me message you the. So you should have a PM.
Gosh, I am. Oh, there you go. I can see it. I can see the YouTube video. It was very slightly in. You posted it, as a matter of fact.
Yep. Collaboration using the strength of each of us, and came out quite nicely.
I'm going to be posting, since my face is going to be on top. I'm just going to copy paste the link. People can see it after. Let's stop my music. Go.
It's as much or more work than most of the ships you're seeing here, at least ours.
Yeah, we need a capital ship EOS Con at some point.
optimized for efficiency, short walkways, easy maintenance, and of course, hospitability. Some role-playing effect if you don't just want a flying box.
I've already have an interested viewer. What would be the price of your capital ship?
It's 750 million credits, which consists of roughly a bit more than half is the material cost and the rest is the work hours.
Yep.
Currently staffed with 15 engines and flying at 9 kilometers a second, but there's everything prepared, so you just need to plug in a few more rings and it will probably fly around 12 kilometers a second.
Well, I hope you find a buyer because that is an amazing cap ship.
I'll come to check it out some other time on your own.
Well, thank you for the video because that is a very nice looking cap ship. Like really good stuff.
There's more to it, but yeah, best explore it yourself.
Yeah, that's as much as you can show on a video. Okay, off we go to your ship's Loneshade.
Oh, welcome. Maybe start with this little green one here. It's a small newbie miner that fits into an 8x8 hangar. It's a free propellant during EOS Con here, so if anyone wants
just
it,
a second, wait a
message me.
second. Your ship is being a little bit shy right now. Give it some time to load. Whoops.
Game is struggling with so many ships here, yes.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, the EOS Con is just pushing the game to its limits. Ooh, intriguing.
If you have newbie guild members, this may be a freebie for them. It's a small little ship, 200 crates, so get you started, 2 mining lasers, small autocannon with 1 magazine of course only, but at least you can do something. Very easy to operate, it has an auto approach, it has asteroid avoidance, and it just power on, fly, and that's pretty much it. If you want, there's a small engineering section, so you see what's inside.
Where are you? Oh, ooh, unexpected. Okay, you do not want to be shot in the back with this ship.
No, it's not a warship, mind you. It has a gun for whatever purpose, but it's not a combat ship.
No, I understand, but what I mean is, like, if trouble comes, it is absolutely mandatory to face whoever is attacking you.
Yeah, it's not meant to get into fights. You have a gun, but as I said, it's not meant as a warship. It's a starter ship, and honestly, even if you would lose it as a veteran player, not mind at all. It's a low-cost ship, really. Anyway, if someone wants it, it helps you get started, and 200 crates is enough to mine a few asteroids, so blueprint is available. The second here, this big box, is actually just that. It's a flying box, and I think you discussed earlier storage boxes. This is a 2000 crate storage box that has the capability to fly on its own with a whooping 7 meters per second, so it's not exactly fast, but it's pretty better than
mine.
Towing it. So you have a small cockpit here.
The beams, that's what you did. You optimized the
everything,
beams.
Yeah. Even the cables, it's on the limit, and even one section of electric cable would break it. So we have a small cockpit. I can show you, power it up, and it does move. It flies quite nicely, actually.
Yep, 2000 crates exactly or not, or
Exactly
a little bit less?
2000 crates. I don't want odd numbers, so this is exactly 2000 crates.
GG, having tinkered with those kinds of ships, I know that Piloting that many thrusters must not have been fun nor easy.
Actually, the game won't even allow the voxel limit to do the full set of thrusters. So I had to just place them clever and enable all the direction rolls without using thrusters in all directions. Like there's no side thrust.
It can't strafe left right.
It cannot strafe, but it can turn left right.
Yeah, I was just wondering where you had to do your compromises. Because this is one of those very extreme ships.
Yeah, it can strafe. It's enough to get from your station to your capital ship without the tower ship. That's sometimes quite useful.
7 meters per second is honestly not bad. Dry or wet, the 7 meters per second?
7.8 empty.
Okay, dry.
Yeah.
Mine still does a little bit more than 2 meters per second with 2,000 crates of lithium.
Should be similar here, yeah.
But it's...
I admit that I didn't try fly my lithium one yet.
Nice. Well done.
Do you like it?
A few moments later.
So then, maybe the small one here is... if it loads for you. Yeah, take your time.
Oh yeah, like flying with an eco storage.
Yeah, there's also a small shuttle that goes from A to B, from your station to cap and so on. It's purely solar powered, batteries only, doesn't have a reactor. It flies roughly 130 meters per second, at that for a distance of roughly 40 kilometers without recharging. And then you just park it in the sun and you can repeat.
Can you handheld it or is it too big?
No, it's too big, it's 3-seated. Basically,
Nice.
shuttle to go from one ship to another. This one might interest you. It's a fighter, not a tournament fighter, mind you. It's not tested in one-on-one combat with actual pro-built ships. But there's some aspects you might like. Mainly it's a small interceptor to ward off, well, whoever is making trouble at your station. And just comes with a cheap PvP ship. And it's made kind of to last and get you out. What's probably interesting is that you are lying in the cockpit, which minimizes your exposure and gives you a good view when you're in the cockpit here.
You're taking a huge risk with those rocket launchers.
Actually, not so much. And the reason is that the wings are kind of superficial. They are just there to distance the weapons and the rockets from the mainframe far enough that if they blow up, they do not damage the ship. The actual ship is inside those yellow lines here. There's 2 reactors, fully equipped, and actually from the front, so that if you're hit even by a railgun, the explosive parts is in the very center, hidden from the sides with the engines, hidden from the front with the reactor parts, hidden from the rear with the drives, and there's double plating of corium alloys around this block. So the only invincible, or the only vulnerable block is really here in the center, from this central area. So you shouldn't get hit on top, from the top properly, but from the front it's a very small footprint, and you can put yourself next to a cockpit if I'm lying in there.
Why did you go through the trouble of making the ship with tier 3 thrusters and not equip it with lasers or just a pair of railguns ready?
There's 2 variants of the ship available. One has the missile loadout, the other one has the railgun loadout. Basically, you can pretty much just take off the weapons here and put some other weapons on it. And this is just for the EOS Con to show it's the missile variant version. So instead of the autocannons, you could just lap on 2 railguns. Or It's got enough power. So basically, there are two power systems. One is for the ship, one is for the guns. So you can just fly around and shoot. Or you can shoot without worrying about running out of power for your ship flight. And it's kind of designed what I have been doing in other games, not Starbase, where you have some close knife fighting, keep your ship pointed at the enemy, and you try to strafe around it. So this ship has a strong sideways strafe power, and it can fly 70 meters per second sideways while keeping your nose at the target. It's kind of a strafe fighter, but it's not utilizing the front armor plating. So while you have a very small section that can be hit and is vulnerable, basically it's from the laser left to the right rangefinder here. It's not using like the stacked railing platings or things like that. But the ship overall has redundant this thorium alloy armor, and then components behind it before the vulnerable parts are hit. So it's probably not gonna stand a tournament, but I think there's some interesting aspects that maybe you want to use also in some other ships.
Maybe.
And
I mean, if someone's interested.
And it's a fighter to show off with, and you might notice there's no visible bolts or anything here.
There's no what, sorry?
No visible bolts.
Yep, a boltless design always takes a whole lot more time to do.
But yes, basically you can just blow away the whole wing and the ship will fly just as normal.
I mean, you lose your weaponry if you do that.
Yeah, exactly. At least on the one side. But you can still make a run. That's the idea.
Fair. How heavy is it?
Honestly, I don't know the weight. Can I lift it?
Yeah, it gives you the weight in the chat.
984,000 kilograms.
So this is not even a kiloton fighter.
Yeah, it's a very light fighter. It moves at 145 meters per second forward and 70 meters per second sideways. Actually, a little bit more, I think. Depends on the loadout you have. Basically, it switches between upper and lower guns, and you can just slap on whatever you want.
So 1 second, damage, ready. Obviously, there's visible bolts if you spend enough time looking.
Yeah, there's some from the lower side here.
There's also, you can see the ones on the wing too if you stick your head really close.
Yep. Needs fixing.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll admit to that.
Let's be honest, it really doesn't matter.
Well, whenever I find one, I remove it. But sometimes they still glitch through a little.
Interesting concept.
And you can sit on it later and try out the view.
Sadly don't have enough time. I have to hop from ship to ship. But yeah, thanks a lot for showing it off.
There's one more ship, which is a little older, and it was already shown on the previous EOS Cons. It's a passenger liner and also a boarding ship of sorts.
Give it a few seconds. It is being very shy. Oh, there you go.
Again, all the vital components are a little bit hidden. You have the big entrances on the front, besides of the cockpit side.
Ooh.
The ship has 3 decks. The central deck is the passenger deck and the bridge.
Wait a second. I'm coming inside. I'm just enjoying the exterior before I get inside.
There's a plasma drive hidden behind the rear door. So the door opens automatically when the plasma drive engages, protects it a little bit. There's a small door here in the front that hides the railguns. So the pilot has some railguns available. It's not a fighter, mind you, but it can shoot a hole in whatever you are targeting.
Wait, where are the railguns?
I'll try open it for you. Oh, the glass. Seem to open now.
If it's open for you, not for me, I'll just main menu. Oh, there you
No,
go.
it's opening. Yeah, that's EOS Con and hinges.
Nice. I like those ramps.
Come in. Let's see how the ramp closes. Oops, sorry.
They do move. Yo.
So here is space for passengers inside. Try the trip. Couple of seats on both sides, so it's kind of mirror design. Of course, the more interesting part is in the front. I'll show you later up there.
I thought that was a toilet for you.
No, in fact, it's the access to the maintenance area. If you want, you can go up, but let's do that later. Come to the front first, that's the bridge. We're passing a small turret, which is retractable. You should not open it if you're traveling at top speed. The ship moves 145 meters per second. But if you're moving at 30 meters or less, then it will extract flawlessly normally. And you can close the doors up there. I'll not show that because they've already broke twice during EOS Con here.
Yeah.
But I can show though, if you come to the bridge, it also has an armored cockpit.
Oh.
So if you are approaching whatever you want to board or so, there's a layer of onium armor adding a little bit of protection here. Everything in the ship is pretty much redundant though, so if the pilot gets shot, you can also control the ship from the commander seat. And whatever you blow up in the ship, it usually still works, so you can blow away half the side with reactors and everything, and the ship is still fully operational and you'll hardly notice at all. As the other ship, it also has redundant networks for power and weapons, so you can shoot all day long and never affect your flying. In emergency, you can short circuit for some extra power.
Okay, I'm very interested in seeing what it looks like from the outside as you...
Nose it? Yeah, sure. Directs into the hull.
Just 1 second. Could you please not go onto the plots when it is not your plot? You end up knocking ships that are invisible. This is like the EOS Con. So even if you think there is no ships, there sometimes is a ship and you end up knocking everything, which is a bit annoying. Up, you can go. That's cool. You put in a lot of work into those moving parts. Yo. Nice. Could you please show me one of the ramps? No, Spider, I'm not fond of moving parts. I love looking at them, but I really do not. I'm experimenting with Commando Doggo's turrets, but moving parts are not something I'm very willing to spend too much time on. I really enjoy looking at them, but I recognize that if I want to implement them, there's going to be a whole lot to deal with. Loneshade, could you please close one of the 2 ramps just to see what it looks like from the outside? Can you still hear me? If you're talking on the Discord, I cannot hear you at all, nor can I oh, there you go, thank you. Oh, the whole thing goes up. Oh man, you spent a lot of time on this. Oh, that ship has got a plasma, has it not?
It has one, yes. Maybe Loneshade's mic is broken. It has one that's behind the wall. Should open when the plasma is powered. Wait a second. Maybe I can think on.
Sorry, I had a small connection issue with my headset.
No
back
worries.
now. So, yeah, the side windows also had these protection windows if you wanted. Overall, the ship is not a warship that can engage some heavy fighters or something, but the redundancy kind of allows it for some parts to be blown up and still arrive at its destination and unload whoever is on board. So even if you blow away a side and maybe take out a few troops, the rest will still make it. That's roughly the idea, and you have to top turret to fend off whatever is troubling you. Even if you can't kill it, at least you can scare it. And the pilot railguns can kind of shoot a hole into whatever you are approaching and trying to capture. Or you just use it as a civil transport. Now if you go on the lower deck, there's the engineering, and on the other deck you have the batteries, all of which are kind of built in a way that they are segmented, and even if you blow up a set of batteries, the remaining ones will still remain and function. So I can open you the doors if you want.
Give me a second, my endo has decided that left was now the new down.
So if you go up, that's the battery deck. And I'd love to show you and blow them up, but sadly it's a safe zone here. But even if you blow up one of those segments, the damage is just a section and it doesn't spread below. And there's plenty enough to take a few hits before the ship has any impact.
Nice.
As opposed on the lower deck, you have the engineering with the reactors and fuel tanks. And again, feel free to blow away a whole side and the ship will still fly smoothly without much interrupt. At worst, you can lose the plasma drive from the explosions, if you're unlucky. But you will still have engines to move at roughly 30 meters a second. To the front, you have the armor crates here and also the railguns then, below the pilot seat.
Nice.
Oh, and because I'm just passing it for roleplay means there's a code lock on the door and you need to write code to open the doors.
Wait, where are you? Because I actually do have a...
At both sides of the ship. If you come to the front and leave it.
Okay, went outside. Let me go out too.
Go outside. So I have a button to close the door
I was wondering if you were using my lock mechanism. I've got a digicode system that's for free on my Discord.
No, it's some different one, but basically type a number, I open the door, and if the code is wrong, it won't do anything.
Well, if you're interested, on my Discord, there's one that does up to whatever, how many digits you want, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0.
Yeah, this has only 4 digits, but as many as you want, so you can still have a lot of code combinations.
Nice. Really nice. Do you sell your ships too for those of my viewers that want that would love to get their hands on it?
Yes, some of the blueprints are free, others are being available at a certain price.
So I suppose they can contact you in game. Do you want them to be able to contact you through Discord?
Yes, they can contact me through Discord as well if they like.
Can I show your Discord tag on stream?
Sure, go ahead.
Nope, not visible. I need to do it all over again. Ah! Technical issues. Do I do it this way? There you go. Perfect. Straightforward. Anything else to visit on your plot?
No, that's the ships currently here at this EOS Con.
Thanks a lot for the presentation.
Welcome.
Oop. Take the map out. So this was Lucky Industries. So next, I guess, is A9. Before I go, Tuki, are you an exhibitor? No, it looks like he's completely AFK. Okay, I'll hop back onto my Discord. Thanks a lot for the presentation. I'm actually almost done with the EOS Con stuff, and then I'm going to be moving on to non-EOS Con stuff. Thanks again. Bye-bye.
Yep.
Bye.
So I'm now going to come back here. Hop on A9 next stop. I may have to do a detour if someone else is available. And it will be just there in front of us. The streaming is reasonably easy, but then I'm going to have to edit everything on YouTube, and that's going to take a crap time. What's the expression? It's going to take a lot of time. Thank you. I'm going to stop just here. This is a A9 just there. So I've already visited one. Oops! I've already thank you, Damage. I've already visited one of the ships here. It was the sorry. I visited the big ship from Geth. The other ships, it seems like I've got two players or a group of players, whatever. I've got Hepton, Shipyard, and I have Hotsu. I do not know if I already saw some of these ships previously, but I didn't see them during this EOS Con. No one answered. Just going to do one last quick check before visiting the plant if there's anyone that can do an interview. DJ Bob and Loneshade. I'm going to just do that quickly. Station area, connection. So Bettyne has got ships, but they are outside of the EOS Con area. So I'm going to be visiting after Clown Chaos. No. Cobra Tactical, Chambi, Softies, Ouroboros, SP Industries, they did, Cafe Ama, Ouroboros, Galaxian Crawlers. I do not think they are. Thank you for checking damage. I'll just have to go with it. I'll take a very wild, very risky guess and say this is a hauling hauling ship. It looks nice though. But wait, is that the new? Ooh, he uses the new Jank Plasma tech. What is up with Bettyne Plasma? He seems to just use the. Now, I admittedly do not know. I've experimented a little bit with like jank plasmas, but I do not know if this would work or not. So is this considered as one plasma and I think he has 3 plasma cores. You know what, as a matter of fact, let me check before. It's an oddly placed cockpit. So all of the plasmas share all of the rings together. There's a convenient. Okay, so there are 3 plasma cores, and you have a little bit of jank. So what I do not know is what happens when the ship takes damage, and how does the game consider these plasma cores? So as far as I'm aware, right now what is happening is that those 3 plasmas are considered to be completely independent from one another, regardless if they are connected together with the jank mechanism. Now what I do not know is what happens if I damage one. Let's say I damage the center one. Do the other 2 get the rings? I don't know. I would love to be able to chat with the ship designer, but sadly that doesn't seem possible right now. Lucky ship reprints are available for sale and some for free. I don't know what MT is supposed to be. Wait, I've got a few chatters at the same time. Rifra, oh, is he online? He is online, he is not at the gate. Oh, that's a backup cockpit. Okay, that's really cool. It is one giant plasma thruster, so if you lose the connection, everything behind stops working. Thank you. End of stream, and I indeed hadn't noticed that there was only one plasma core. Thank you. Thanks, Damage. Yeah, it's always a little bit easier when I can interview the ship designers. So he has got one seriously big plasma going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, that is 32. 32 plus the connection. That isn't a ring, so it's not 1. 32 plus this plasma 4. Why did you paint it black? Counting it is horrible. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. 39-ish. Am I going to see something horrible or very impressive?
Yeah, Starbase, are you good?
Hey, look, there you go. That is decent. Oh, counting. Oh! Good one, thank you. Yeah, that would have been easier. I actually did count it correctly. Oh, thanks for the tip. I'll remember that one. Possibly both. I've been streaming almost 7 hours straight with no pause, and this is day number 3. I'm starting to get really tired. That's why I want to get going, and it's also why I want people to interview. And I also don't want poor quality YouTube recordings after. That would be a bit upsetting. But that is a very interesting ship. I am really bummed that I cannot chat with the designer. I would have loved to. Speed is almost certainly max. But how many crates? What's the range? Has it got any other features? Like, there's a lot going on that I just can't see at first glance. Reconstruction machine. Why is there that much yellow? Like, this ship has got features, but I cannot guess them at a first glance. But it's a cool ship. Nice. I'm just going to designers. Next. This, okay, those are maybe... I do not know if they're part of the exhibit or if it's just people that parked the station hoppers and just forgot to... Yeah, I do recognize quite a few of them, especially the this one just there. But he wasn't there at the last EOS Con. He was there he was there 1 year ago. Because this is not a new design at all. I need to main menu. Nope. It's just station hopper. So no, Hepton Shipyard. Okay, I'm glad I checked. This is part of the current exhibit. The cute little station hopper. Batteries, propellant. Nice. The color scheme matches, so I'll take a guess and say that is also part of the exhibit. Vika, there's a lot of noise that comes from your microphone.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. Didn't.
Thank you. Those are screens. I'll take a guess and say that this is maybe a fixing ship. Let me go on to the EOS Con stuff. Give me a second. EOS Con 2024 schedule. Yeah. I understand it may not be the best ship, but I at least would like to see his own stuff. I'm looking for stuff. You said it was Hepton. Why am I not seeing Hepton? Because he probably did not create anything on there. Let me see. Creator. Alrighty. Bettyne, are you Hepton in game? Because if you are, I'm most interested in having your having you chat on the about your stuff. Thank you very much, Damage. I feel like my brain is shutting down slowly, but surely. Oshita-fan. Now that I do remember the name. Sadly, he hasn't put his most recent ones. I'm pronouncing it the way I read it because I don't have the person that has the name. Bettyne, are you an exhibitor? Are you part of the exhibition? And welcome on the stream, by the way. What plot are you on? Okay, so you are off the EOS Con. So just like to share the plan, so everyone's got an idea of what I'm trying to do. Currently, I am here, A9. I am first going to be visiting Royal Industries, and then I'm going to be in C3. The reasoning is very simply that I first want to do the ones that have, like the people that have taken the time to be part of the organization of the EOS Con and go for, yeah, I'm just like showing you like what's the plan so everyone knows what I'm trying to do. After that, because I have noticed that there is a lot of ships here, I'm going to be going, so A1 and A2 because you very simply requested it, but I also did see that there is some ships also on those plots, so I'm then going to be going there. What I'm also going to do is just after I'm done with Hepton, I'm just going to take a 5-minute break because I feel like my brain is shutting down and the quality of the stream is taking a nosedive, and I need to be vaguely awake if I want it to be pleasant for everyone. So this is the my friend, 48 crates, pickaxe ship. Easy to upgrade. It is very detailed. Hidden columns, flight time 500 kilometers. Dude, that's good. 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 Ah, conveniently they... Oh, okay, I'll check that after. I sadly did not see any of that text because it's not the same... That's Hepton. Okay, I'm starting to get it. So this here... So this is Hepton stuff, and I'll take a wild guess and say that that is hot soup. Can I find hot soup? Yes! Ah, come on! After all of this effort, I don't riffraff. Oh, dude. I'm not pointing fingers. I myself don't have an up-to-date fly. So, won't be pointing fingers on that one. I need to update everything too. It takes a lot of time. It really does. And this one got EOS Con. Oh, that's the spare displays. Same thing. This looks like a very beginner-friendly ship. And this one would be the Knight. Oh, shit, the fun, and the Knight is... So, pickaxe users. Nice walkway. 30 crates, but upgradable to 60. So very nicely placed areas where you can build them. This one's special made for my event that never goes offline, online sadly. Hope in the future. Very, very beginner friendly. Crafting bench, obviously. (1,500 kilometers of range, 143 meters per second. This is good stuff for new players. 8 batteries. Tier 1, 100% tier 1. Very, very, very beginner friendly ship. There are more pictures, no doubt. Are there? No. No, just one picture. So I cannot see the price of the ship. Considering... Oh, this is softies. Softies. Freelancers, Hepton, Shipyard. This is the Muti? Yes. Traveling in areas within gravitation. Rare the long video featuring landing and hovering. What is... Okay, 21 minutes. Sadly, I'm not going to be able to see it. So this software is ship with a very special hover script, 100% safe, and it really works without range finders. (2,500 kilometers of range. Good. 143 meters per second. Buttons, crap ton of buttons. So this one is able to do some moon landing. With gravity, it's capable of hovering, rotate, calibrate, ground avoidance. Keep to ground. Everything without a rangefinder. No, it does have no, those are maneuver thrusters. It has one rangefinder. So that would be for the 100 meters, allows to hover under 100 meters. But it uses a dampening system for the rest. I'm going to share the link for those of you that are interested. Here it is. That you may check it out more in detail. So it includes the YouTube video. Can I have the link to the YouTube video? That is YouTube. Perfect. Also copying the link to the YouTube video so that whoever watches the recording after has the possibility of checking it out quite easily too. Okay, interesting. Hey, I didn't even realize I was in a ship. Mustn't have been loaded. Spent 50 hours. Yo. This is a cargo lock frame? What are you? This cargo lock frame. So this is the collector. Operating close range to operate. Collect tier 10 asteroids. It's a money-making ship. Short video. That is 4 minutes. So it creates this huge grid. 3 tier 10 asteroids. I wonder where the compromises were made. Power generation. Thrusters. Quite a lot of thrusters. Which is wise, because with these ships there is often a lot of bumping involved, so not a bad idea at all. Good stuff. Oh, so a big grid of rangefinders. So you do have an idea as to when to trigger the cargo lock frames. Where are the rangefinders? So there you go, rangefinders, and then you've got the cargo lock frames. If you wanted this many beams and 3 tier 10 asteroids, you did a compromise somewhere, and like reading your message, that means the compromise was made with the speed of the ship. So he made it resilient at the price of making it fast. Yep. Tier 2 stuff. Oh no, I can see some tier 3 stuff. So mostly tier 2 with a lit. Oh, that's how he got it to fit in the voxel volume. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering how he got it to. I was wondering how he got it to generate enough power but not have that many generators. That's the reason. And a fair bit of YOLO. In French you call it a parti pris, which means that you take a few decisions and you stick to it, which does mean making compromises somewhere along the line in order to get to your objective. There is this No. Oh, so the small one over there, the little taxi that is right in the middle is called the Decan. What about you? Though, okay, this is the same as that one. The little station hopper. There you go. Okay, so actually can get some stuff. This is nice. So station area, solar, 5 kilometers, no, 13 plus 5. I don't know what the plus 5 is. Did they change it? Maybe. 45 meters per second, 30 FPS. Fairly straightforward. So yeah, that is really EOS Con ships. That's yeah, that's nice. It's a nice ship. Yes, Bettyne. Je parle français. Le français n'est pas ma langue natale, mais c'est ce que je parle le mieux. French is what I speak way better than I speak my English. I speak English at home, which is why I've got a very decent English level, but I live in France. Ouais, bah tiens, bah bienvenue. I'm keeping the stream mostly English at the moment, and that would be due to the recording. Normally, I spend more time. It's like 60% English for 40% French on like my normal streams, but this is more like 95% English, 5% French, because it's being recorded for YouTube. I remember this ship. Is it the one that did 3 bolts for 2 crates? Is this the ship I'm looking at? No, I can see more. No, he was... Yeah, okay. Okay, no, it is. 3 bolts, 2 crates. For whatever reason, there's 4 here. I remember seeing it quite a few EOS Cons ago. This is an old design. It was maybe updated. And I remember having this is big. I remember having a big discussion about budgets and bolts. And yeah, this ship has the absolute minimum amount of bolts that is reasonable to use. Quite curious about the speed. Can I find... Is this the behemoth? That is not the behemoth. It is not hot soup, and it's not Orchidefan. I do not know who this is. Check the map. Map says Hepton, Shipyard, Geth. Ooh, is it maybe Geth? Where are you? Yeah, the beam stress is probably quite crazy. That is not really a surprise. Now, the problem I have with Geth is that they all come in individual names, not as a corporation, and as a consequence, I cannot easily find them. Station hoppers, no. Ship list. Find you in the ship list. Features, tags, all. Research, location. Oh, damn it. No, yeah, The coda, which is used for the EOS Con, is not designed for this this usage. Ship has durability error. So I sadly do not know and cannot recall who did this this ship. But it is a nice one. You get quite surprised with these big ships when going inside becomes quite the challenge. It actually is quite the interior. Ooh, surprise. Ha! Stuff put above in order to allow you to go through. Reconstruction machine. Yep, oh wow. That's 2 furnaces. Compact. And there's the other bench. Nice. There's obviously a lot going on. Dirty, you say? Exhibit list. She must be on top. Oh, okay, wait a second. I think I found him. Dirty human. No, I would like. Please. I just found. Yes, it is. Thank you very much. There you go. Oh, so he also did the Vagabond, and there is a smaller one that probably on the plot that I haven't yet noticed called the Speed. 1248X. I'll take a wild guess and say that 1248 is in fact also the crate counter. Yes, it is. Top speed empty. And 100 meters per second wet, but with corrodium and whatnot, so not heavy stuff. 12 lasers, city giant, thruster wall, works well. 1,288 crates. That is a lot. Give me just 1 second. I have a very demanding cat also. The smaller one called the Speed 7. There it is. Already has a souvenir on it. That would be a station hopper, but I'm quite curious to see at what speed it goes. I'd be very surprised if that wasn't 150 meters per second. No info on the range, just that it goes 150 meters per second. I'll take a wild guess and say that if your FPS goes higher, it probably goes more than 150 meters per second. Oh, advanced display. Simple stuff. Yeah, Deathson, I am not surprised. Like, not at all. That thing is really overthrusted. And the left-right turns must be absolutely crazy. Not too sure about the range though. Absolutely, certainly more than enough for what it does. 1,000 kilometers maybe? Yeah, I just visited those two ships. I was not aware that you did that one when you presented me with no worries, mate. Why did you not showcase the other two when you after presenting this one? I thought this was the only Geth ship. Now that you are there, what is the speed? Not the speed. It's already you already did. What is the range of this little station hopper? I don't know if he's answering or if he went back AFK. $800 kilometers each. That's quite good. Your X-shaped ship is quite fun too. Nice design. I remember it was a few EOS cons ago where we were discussing about the bolt count on the crates. Has your ship received any improvements or any updates since? That must have been EOS Con 2 or 3, and if I had to guess, I'd even say it was number 2. Better maneuvering. Okay, so there has since been a few updates, which means shuffling things around and trying to optimize a little bit. Cockpit improvements to that is some dedication to trying to get the budgets as low as possible. Nice ship. Okay, I am just going to take a very small, like 5 minute, 5 to 10 minutes, just like to eat a little something because I'm absolutely famished. So next stops, I have Haywire, Royal Industries. I've got whatever's left on C3, so GSA, I'm not going to do that. GSA, Sigma Industries, and iphex, which I'm going to be visiting. After which, once that is done, I'm going to be hopping onto the ships that are outside of the EOS Con. So there's a few players that were either a bit late or were not aware of the organization and have since placed their ships there. Oh, thank you, Bettyne. Good one. Okay, I am back in. Oops, sorry, and my cat is very demanding too. My invisible cat. Turning me invisible too. Personal space and cats. Very long story. just going to move my character. Oh, I haven't visited this one. What are you? No, your cat and keyboards. That's another love story. Lasers, combat. Ooh, I would not want to be sitting here at all. That's like the last tourism you will ever do. Bastonium, Oninum railing. That's the 36 centimeter ones. Advocate spider. I'll be that has no input length, which is valuable. Nephlite. Okay, that's decorative blades. What are you? That would be. Nope. I don't know who that is. I can see some meta components to the ship, and yet at the same time, some very non-meta things. It looks like a troop transport, considering the amount of seats I'm seeing left and right. The armor is very light. Like, Bastonium doesn't really hold much. It yields very quickly. Those are other seats I would not be very interested in using. The ones behind the pilot look considerably safer. It's got a premium flight controller. These are going to be shot off almost instantly. This ship is giving me very mixed signals. Is this a meta fighter or is this a troop transporter? It's like it's trying to do both, and I'm having a hard time figuring out what it is. Ah, damn. Thanks for trying. Okay, I'm just going to hop onto your taxi. I'm going to be AFK for 10 minutes max. Just like it gets a little bit of something in my stomach, and because I've been streaming for over 7 hours straight. Next plot is going to be let's go for A5 first. I'll go for A5, C8, C3, and then I'll visit the rest. Just A5, please. Okay. Just do this. No. Thank you very much. It's just going to be a quick snack. Be right back. And back. No, I don't use the Twitch adverts because I absolutely hate advertisements, and I I wouldn't want to inflict them. Oh, that's what you meant by advertisement. Good one. Nice one. Thank you. Okay, I have got roughly 23h47. I've got slightly more than like 1 hour pushing it. So I need to get going, visiting as many people as possible. Also need to write it on the okay, to make my life easier for after. The big stuff. Okay, so plan is I'm going to have to cruise through Haywire, go to Royal Industries, finish what hasn't been done in C3, and then I have A1 and A2. Bettyne, yes, it is going to be most welcome. I really do enjoy having people on the Discord. Like Twitch is fine if you prefer to ride through Twitch through Discord, no problem at all. But it's more fun. It's more interactive. Through the plot, I take a sip. My mouse is here. Haywire has got the very fun big sense. This has been going on for quite some time. Big pigs, small pigs, and just... Is it a doorstop now? What you can do is hop directly onto my Discord and join me into the voice channel. Literally as simple as that. Okay, let me see if I can have there. Perfect. Okay, Haywire has got his own little page. Ah, that's a nice presentation. 5, perfect. Okay, so let's start with the monolith. Minors, late game, intermediate. So one thought, gee, he really worked on the stuff. Give me just 1 second. Be right back. Perfect. Those are like really cool pictures. He went through Photoshop and made sure to make it as pretty as possible. So it's a dude, easy, automatic, state. So do I have any more pictures? No, just that one. Nice looking picture though. So a very straightforward ship. Mining laces with bumpers. Pilot seat. They are great late game miners, but if you wanted, you can have my own. Try it. Oh, there are many other great late game miners, but he wanted his own. Yep. Good. Hello again, Lingon. So there's no mention of the... Yep, I've still got 1 hour absolutely big maximum. And I have a few more plots to visit, and I'm very adamant about doing the absolute best I can to visit everyone. Although I do think I'm going to have to pick up the pace a little bit. This one is not part of the... Oh, thank you. I forgot to remove it. I took it through... I took it as a gift so that whenever I go AFK, I can have something on screen that's moving. I wasn't aware that you're the one that made it. I also have, I've got a few AFK ones. I've got like a skeleton dancing, and I've also got Bob just doing his thing. Just fun. This one does not seem to have his own page, or at least I did not see it. So this is, I've got Haywires and Ocel Works. I did visit Ocel Works, I just don't remember anything about this ship being presented. Oh, wait a minute. This is a huge cargo hauler. Okay, speed is completely optional with this one. Oh, that's a lot of work for a GIF. I didn't know it had such a background. Glad to learn about it. Okay, that I visited. Visited. Have not. Let's go to you. The Commodore Maru Max. Nope, that is someone else. Who are you? No. Not on the flyers. A cute little freight ship, or a hand miner, although I cannot see where the resource bridge is. There it is. That looks like a long-range tier 1 beginner-friendly ship. I don't know where the propellant is. Where is the propellant? Maybe inside of the ship. It's 3 by 3 by 3. No, it's a 2. There's a little space inside, so maybe there. Or just here. Okay, there you go. Small propellant. Small propellant. Very beginner friendly. Who are you? Some ships are shyer than others. Oh, there you go. That is another cute little station hopper. So this is the Multi Mark III. It is. It is a Scout, 150 meters per second. I would have been very disappointed if it didn't. Just 2,300 kilometers. That is quite impressive. It's got 4 propellant tanks, 5 seats, automatic generator, automatic hover, and it's got an avoidance. Oh, that's neat. Okay, so very small AAS. Cool pictures. I don't quite know how he photoshopped the background out of it, but it makes them really pleasant to look at. Who are you? The outline looks like a beefed up Labrador Mark II. Why would you do that? Would make sense. Another hypothesis I had is fly the ship in front of a green colored, or any color, doesn't matter, fact, just make sure it's different from the ship. 432 plates. So you make this huge background, you make sure it's lit with like the sun or something like that, and then you can just use the magic wand of Photoshop to get the entire ship. Yeah, for stuff like that, it would most definitely be easier to have a transparent background. Not a transparent background, a color, a specific color in the background that you can then select. Except that I'm not looking at that ship, I am looking at something that isn't listed. I was advised against using too many belts, like more than one type of the same kind of furnace. And the reason told was that you only get to use one, but the info is quite old and I'm not too certain it's still up to date. So, okay, that is a nav locker, but it wasn't part of the ship's stream. Very straightforward. This here, I spent a lot of time. Oh, this is the Mark II, I presume. Let's see. Yeah, that's Mark II. So Mark I seems to have some extra details on the back. Whereas the Mark II does not. So this is a super class yacht. Not yet ready for release. So you can send an email to Haywire directly in-game should you want to receive updates and potentially buy the ship. Okay, so Damage says that 2 furnaces will not work. I think that's the Cathedral, but this is version number 2, so ooh yes. Ooh yeah, I can see the fancy stuff inside. Please tell me he remembered to open those doors. Please, 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 please. Oh, actually, never mind. The view is really good from the outside. Dang. Oh, that is really cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you get this like podium and stuff. This is like really cool. Okay, let's see. Does he write what's the difference with the other ship? So you've got stables, fuel interior, you've got a stage. It is much faster than the Mark 1. Fuel is still basic, surface spots, need removal, more maneuverability. Okay, so he's got like this little to-do list he would like to go through. But to his own words, like, main difference seems to be propulsion, and yet he seems to have removed some stuff for... Oh, that's a nice picture. Ah! Now you need to salute damage. Give me a second. Thank you. Prototype. Oops. Mozzarella. No worries, damage. I think I still got the screenshot. This is just absolutely gorgeous. Really makes you wonder how some people just get these ideas. Oh, is that how he got the ship to be faster? Am I going to find a plasma or two? Or three? Nice! We break for nobody. I remember that. That was a source of inspiration for my deal with the ship. That's where the main inspiration came from. Mine has got 4, but it's not as cool looking as what I'm looking at right now. Especially not the insides of the ship. I spent a lot of time hiding like the gaps between the plasmas, and I'm realizing that maybe I did not need to at all. Who scratched the paint? I have to buy it if I did. Visited this one, visited. Yeah. Against the station. Ah, indeed. Yeah, I hope he's got a good insurance, because considering the price of the ship, that's probably going to be a super duper expensive scratch. Okay, Haywire Dynamics, Ocel Works. So I'm going to be running towards, or hop onto damages, Station Hopper for the matter. Royal Industries. I'm just going to look for them here. Royal Industries, here you are. There are a few ships to visit. Compact Miner. Oh, the Trout Fighter. I have never been able to interview the person who designed them. So this is Metallic Duke. Thank you, damage. Much appreciated. Plot number is C8. Just going to see at the same time if he is maybe connected. I doubt it, but just in case. I honestly know nothing about that. Everyone's going to bed. I really need to get going. I have never ever been able to chat with whoever designed these ships. There was always like an lack of overlap of the time zones or the availabilities. Icarus, Angel Wing, there you go, there's the crown. I was wondering why there was a lot of rap banding. Turns out it's the Ouroboros plot. Although Colt already took all of his ships home. Can't blame him, there was quite a lot of issues. Thank you, Damesh. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm so behind schedule for absolutely everything. At this point, I'm running around just getting as much of the content as possible. Who are you? You are the MD Zipper Sun. Really gorgeous. You look nice. Oh, I know it's like every con, but at every con I do more and more and more efforts to try and like get to meet the designers, and I'm also going to be spending a lot of time cutting the footage, making sure it's like really nice and whatnot. Because yeah, I just want to make sure that whoever wants to see whatever ships have been done can then visit it as they please. That is a very nice ship. It is for sale. Space Car Wars, so it was part of the competition. No information on the specs of the ship. The Labrador Mark II. Why do you have a Labrador Mark II? What is going on? Mark III, sorry. We need a happy stream spreadsheet, only visiting with designer with fix. I tried. I did a Reddit post. I did a Discord post. I've been reminding non-stop on my Twitch. I tried. I really tried. Hey, coucou Betty. Je visite très prochainement. Je suis en train d'essayer de mettre des bouchées doubles. So what they say is that this is what Frozen Bite should have given us all indoors when we first started. This magnificent vessel has most of what a new person needs to get started, and a couple of features that will make you want to have it stick around. It makes the Labrador concept and turns it up a notch by giving it a mining laser and a collector. It also has an inertia dampening system that makes flying in gravity much easier. You don't want to use these ships in gravity. It also has a decent speed and sleek look. That I do agree with. But those are not ships that you would want to use in gravity at all, although having the feature is really nice. And it doesn't seem to have much in the ways of upgradability, although I'm willing to bet that the range must be quite impressive. Yeah, so they took it and they improved it, and I think you can have it, it already is in the ship designer. You can access it. It's one of the blueprints that the developers gave to the players, and this is Mark IV, which, looking at it, is quite more interesting. More thrusters, more crates, more stuff going on. So double the ore capacity, but only 2 additional box thrusters. So it's probably going to be a bit more sluggish on the usage. I do like how the laser and the collector are really side by side though. Yep, it's a long boy indeed. Next, the boat. EOS's Bane. This is a pirate ship. Decent speed. Storage. 14 autocannons. Oh, it has broadside capabilities? No, and 7 turrets. Where are the turrets? 120 ore crates. Sits in the rear of the ship. Top speed of 80. I don't think we have the same definition of decent speed. thank you. So yes, a broadside indeed. Thanks, damage. Hopefully the doors will be open this year. I suppose there was an incident last year. And no, regrettably, I'll say that no, they forgot to open the doors this year too. Maybe at the next EOS Con then. Tier 1 stuff is an odd choice. Does this mean the rest of the ship is Bastion? Ah, okay, so ready is made to be quite affordable. I'd like to, but I don't have the time. I'd need to main menu, wait for the ships to load, and do stuff. It's a very good point. I could do it. The Sonderlitz is broken. I'm seeing the 15-second delay is not working. There. Yeah. Oh, hinges. What is it supposed to look like? I think this is the compact surface miner. Who got obliterated. So this should be Vulcan 7844, according at least to according to what he wrote on his own page in Metallic Duke in game. Yeah, it's bummer. He most definitely got rammed because that's not the position the player would have put the ship in. I am curious about the usage of all of those turrets though. Like, why is everything on turrets? Oh, I'm upside down. So the answer is the second attempt at a surface miner, smaller to fit on the cap ship, and it is based on the compact miner, so probably that one. Oh wait, which one am I looking at? No, I'm looking at this one. So this is the first miner design I've made, although it has a small capacity of 300 crates. It has a lot of lasers that can swivel and tilt. Yeah, I recognize the cockpit. I hope it reverses to mine, because if it doesn't, it's just going to end up in its own trench. Big amount of propellant, 300 crates. Bummer not to see it in... Which one is it? I am so confused. Is it the Mark 1? Probably. Actually, probably. Yeah, I'm really surprised by... Oh, that's why it has a limited crate capacity. Yo! Three liquid exorium ores. You could turn that thing on and just go on holiday. It's going to stay on for a long time. You are a little fighter. Most definitely the Capro fighter. So it is designed to be a decent fighter with mouse aimable turrets. That's the minimum amount of protection. What is your armor? Cutonium. Cutonium, let's a little bit of exutium. Exutium. A month of flight time. Oh, you know, for sure. You can go on holidays with that much. What's your nose middle? Plutonium 2. No additional information apart from the fact that it is late game. You only get 2 pieces of glass to protect the pilot, so that's a bit light. Possibly. That or you are very simply in around a station, like you stay in the safe zone. You just dump the content of the ship on a regular basis in the station, and then you use a hauler to go back and forth with the cap ship. At the very least, that's what my own corporation does. Yeah, I'm not very confident in the capacities of this fighter. This is why I would love to have the designer. You cannot see any hidden features. I do not know if it has a YOLO advantage. And I'm forgetting my words, whatever. Lingon, for the current state of the game, yes. For later, I don't know. But yes, for now, the moon mining has got the weird advantage that you can, in fact, AFK mine. The Croc fighter is a fighter with mouse aim turrets. I really feel like whoever wrote these messages did not like using a keyboard. You could write a few more words, just a few more, because I don't have access to the ship designer. I am wondering if these turrets can retract a little bit inwards, or if he's just praying that they don't get hit. Ah, okay. Someone's been diligent about watching Commando Doggo's videos. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Yep, someone's been watching some YouTube videos. Good, 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 good. I'm wondering if he deployed everything or if it is the intended position, because if this gets hit just once, mind you, I really cannot tell and it's bugging me. I see no bolt indicating that this would be the final position. I don't know. Same thing, I cannot tell. What I can tell, however, is that that ship just there, this one here, and where is the last one? Oh, it isn't. Whoops, sorry. It isn't on display. Damn. There's this big ship that I've been seeing for a few EOS Cons called the... No longer there. Hey, bad. Beginning ship. Yeah, next time, please write information about your ships. Otherwise, whenever we visit the plot and you're not there, we can't know what is up with them. What's the armor? This designer. Oh no, corrodium, Cutonium, corrodium, plutonium, a bit of a mix. I'll take a wild guess and say that everything is able to retract and that he expanded everything for demonstration purposes. But that said, I am not certain that it is the case. Everything has space to retract. It can retract, but I don't know if it has the possibility of doing so. It's different. I like people that try to do stuff that's a bit unique. Speaking of which, I'm looking at some pretty unique stuff. Holy wow! The heat generated must be insane. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Man, the heat! What is this shit? This seems to be the compact surface miner. There are some things in the game that you do not want to make too compact. I thought this was a I thought this was solar panels at first. Fire an egg on it. You could. So this one was made smaller to fit on a cap ship. It is based on a compact miner hauler. Okay. So he probably has a small capital ship and he removed the big generators at the back and turned to smaller generators. He does not have the maximum amount of mining lasers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Weird number. Radioactive eggs. He has got a big amount of heat sinks and radiators. I suppose it works. But yeah, I think he also made it cheaper, just not only more compact. You also have a page, and you are the compact miner hauler. It's made to be small, have lasers, and 300 crates. Miner hauler? Oh, sweet. Ooh, big propellant. Yeah, that looks like a fairly decent intermediary ship. Straightforward. I think I have visited everything, so I'm just going to be crossing out Royal Industries and heading to C3. I'm just going to hop on. Oh, true damage. Thank you for pointing it out. I didn't notice that it did have the ratio. So, already visited a lot of C3. I have got GSA, Sigma Industries, and iphex to visit, so I did half. And I'm on track to be able to visit your 2 plots. Although I am fairly certain I am not going to be able to visit anyone else. I just don't have enough time. And then there's going to be the YouTube montage. That's going to be quite something. Yeah, over inside, you know I'm visiting you. Oh, thank you, damage. So, it is GSA. Ah, Glorious Space Armada. Okay, they have a few fun things to... Okay, I can see them over there. Who else? Oh, that means I must have missed 1 or 2 of them. Damn it. There is Sigma Industries too. No, Freelancer, you're being naughty. Thank you. Thanks. No, don't do that. But thank you. That is a very cute ship. Are you from Sigma? And just in case, the last one is iphex. Yeah, but I mean, it's also the question of like setting an example. I know there's like almost no one left. Like I know all of that, but it's also a question of like making sure there isn't slips all over the place. I'm a bird, and now my cat wants attention too. Because obviously I am not doing my usual routines. Dun VP. My ships can have input lag, it's source con special. I'll have you chatting with me, so it's going to be much more interesting. So this is iphex I am looking for. Why can I not create a name? Oh, come on. It is as uncooperative as you could possibly imagine it. I'm going to have to go blind on this one. It looks like an absolute gorgeous station hopper. Or racing. Okay, whoops, give me a second. Cat what's out. There you go. A really gorgeous one. I was thinking of it, but it would have to be with people you really trust. Like, yeah, I'm very interested, like, by a permanent exhibition station. But you need to make sure that one way or another your ships are not going to depop and that they are accessible, so you can't remove the safe zone. We have in Starbase. We already have. As a matter of fact, they are right there. just that we don't have access to them. Ooh. Now that would be a good idea to submit to Frozen Byte. I mean, I'm pretty certain that they won't be adding anything much in the feature list. But imagine a few hangars where in advance you can, let's say there's like an auction, you can bid to have a place and then you start putting your ships in it. Which means you can then end up promoting your stuff. That would be quite interesting. Some ships are weird, like really. Oh wow, the roll on this ship must be quite impressive. Fairly straightforward. That would be fun, Lingon. Nav flanker. Small asteroid avoidance. Very straightforward. So this is Tetatits. I tried to ping him multiple times, but sadly he was not online. Yeah, just like a simple one. Is this a fake miner? My money is on this ship being a disposable fake miner. So you pick up fights and you... How much ammo do you need? Wow, you could fall asleep while shooting and the thing would continue to shoot for quite some time. Sigma. Oh, wait, I think this opens and closes, does it not? No? No hinges, as you say. And like all of the rods are facing forwards. Oh wait, Sigma Industries. There is the Tetatits. So I don't get to know what this one is, but I do get to know what that one is. So it's a large fighter with autocannons. And it's plated with an avoidance system. I swear people write as if it was like €2 per word. Like why? Why does it have Bastion armor? Why does it have so many open gaps? Does it pretend to be a miner? I don't get it. And there also is not the... this one is not... Like, there's a pattern. This is not... Like, there's 2 ships that he has. Both of them have got a completely open and vulnerable front. Why would you do that? I can only hope he's going to be there at the next EOS Con. I would love to ask a few questions, but I just, as is, I cannot ask any. So this is the Space Armada. They are quite fun. This is an old design. I saw it some long time ago. At the first or second EOS Con, they had 8 of them on a plot, and it was still at the time where owning ships was quite expensive, especially combat ships. A very unique shape. What's its description? Light fighter, great for beginners, very easy to service, very fun, can modify sensitivity via cockpit. Yeah, beginner friendly, simple as that, and it looks fun. Next, what are you? The GSA of... Oh, I visited that one. Where are you? Nowhere to be seen. Instead, I get to see this. Whatever boat? That's a boat. That is not a boat. I am so confused. Yeah, but I mean, look, this is like the heat socket, but you've got like the damn, I forgot the name. You've got the little heat dissipation. Why? You don't need to dissipate heat, you already did. And then you have this little boat, which is quite fun to look at. It's a skiff. It is starting players for way back then. So this is an old ship. So it has been recommissioned. So it's designed to be reverse engineered. So kind of like you give it to a new player and let it figure it out in the ship designer. No, I know, but fair point. Fair point damage. Especially if it's an old ship, he may not have been aware. I've been a little bit biased because I've been visiting like all of these veteran players with like huge amount of play hours. Cartridges, looks like love pipes and wire tools. Most definitely an early ship that was updated or something along those lines. And this is just a station hopper. Just a fun ship. Yep, that's it. Just a fun ship. What are you? Tier 1. I can see crits. Okay. Oh, there you go. That's the EOS. The EOS is a multi-purpose ship capable of achieving many feats from asteroid hauling to transporting goods, perfect for getting a more in-depth understanding of other essentials aspects of the game. So beginner-friendly, oriented ship, do it all just to get players familiarized with like whatever they want to test. I remember visiting it, and I do recall having the ship designer present the ship to me. There's only his Discord tag. There's no in-game name. But yeah, a lot of attention to make sure that it is nice and role-playing. Cargo, and just like something that allows you to test a little bit of everything. Urchin does not ring any bells. This is quite unusual because the ship is asymmetrical, and you don't see that many asymmetrical ships. Does it have a mining laser? You go down with the ship. No, this is for hand mining. So you mine yourself. Trade a ship. Not tier 1 stuff indeed. Oh, I knew this ship looked familiar. Okay, so this is some damn it. On-terrace heavy industry stuff. They added tripods. Did they change something else? Tier 2. Tier 3 nozzles. Yep, so this one in its original colors and like original shape and original everything can be found in A3 at On-Terrace Heavy Industries. So they obviously, I'll take a wild guess and say that they had the permission to do so. What I'm wondering is if the ship was modified in one way or another. Like, has there been upgrades, change of tiers, pricing? Cockpits are most definitely going to be the same. Yeah, that I did see. But I was wondering, like, is the color the only difference, or did they do something else? And it looks like they just repainted it. They maybe did something, but I cannot tell at a glance. I'm not familiar with the original ship enough. I can see the tripods. That's easy. Quite a few tripods. There's 6, 7. That's it. That's what I can spot at least. And different thrusters on the side. Okay, so yeah, they did it at 9 tripods. Where's the ones I didn't spot? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no. I did count those. Where's 8 and 9? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's down there. Okay, no worries. Okay, I am going to be off to visit Bettyne. Who's been waiting for that for quite some time. Yeah, so earlier in the video, in the stream, was it today or yesterday? I actually honestly cannot remember. Like, I streamed too much in too little time. Oh, the color actually tells me it was yesterday. So yesterday's stream, I visited Antares Heavy Industries, and there was a small chat with the ship designer. I don't remember if he explained that in detail, but yeah, there was a little bit of chatter going on. Thank you, damage. Let's wait for Bettyne.
Hey guys, you hear me?
Hello, hello. Yep, I can hear you.
Good. Just to let you know, that's our first EOS Con with drinking.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry, I cannot understand.
Can you hear me better now?
What?
Can you hear me better now?
A little bit. But it does sound
okay.
like you are underwater.
Oh. Let me check.
That was a little bit more understandable. Oh,
Can you hear me better now?
Ooh, that was loud. Loud, but not easy to understand.
Okay. Let's see.
Are you in a place where there's a lot of echo by any chance?
No, sorry. It's because I have a headphone.
Okay.
I have a headphone, that's why.
Colt is saying that do you have anything in between your mouth and the headphones microphone? Or is the microphone a little bit too far from you?
No, not at all. It's just the microphone that is weak. Anyways.
I'm bummed. There are so many ships I'm not going to be able to visit.
Okay.
I'm visiting yours though. Oh. Where are you? There you are.
So, just to let you know, on the right is Wormkhalla's ship.
Oh, okay, so I do get to see Wormkhalla. Perfect.
Yes. If you want to have a look at exhibitor list later on, you will be able to have a quick description of our ships if you need it.
On the EOS Con website?
Of course.
Enter ship name, create a name, and it's still not working.
Galaxian crawlers.
Sorry?
Galaxian crawlers.
That's you. Okay, both of you or just you?
Both of us.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. So depending on which one you want to look at, you have on the right, if you check at my panel, you have on the right Wormkhalla and on the left Bettyne.
Okay, let's get going, because I am barely going to be sleeping tonight. I'm going to look like a zombie tomorrow, and there's meetings starting at 9 AM.
Bonne chance.
Merci. Let's get going.
Hi, Corey, you can tell me which one you want first.
Wait, I lost you. Okay. Just guide me, I'll follow you, and then let's get going.
Okay. Of course, I can talk about my ships first. It's easier. So, that's quite we have custom ships, okay? It's most of them are not very optimized. It's just for fun, but it do works pretty well. Okay.
Yep.
So that was one of my first concepts. It was for that, that animation Galaxy Express we used to have when we were young. So of course it's not fill in, but normally you have teeth all over.
How many crates does this ship have?
It's about 160. Not so much, but does the job. It was one of my first miners also. It does mine pretty well. As we have the laser and distance stuff in front. I think we'll go a bit faster because I understood that you have to speak a bit. So.
Yeah, I apologize. It's going to be a bit of a little bit of a rush.
No problem. No problem. So here on the second, let's just go further.
So that is TY's workshop?
Yes, it's the first. It's an evolution of my first workshop.
That's Elabora.
Exactly, it is.
Did you do all of that outside of the ship designer or in the ship designer?
Outside, all custom, out for the first ship.
You are way braver than most of us in this game.
Okay, so I have a few fun stuff, lights, lasers and stuff. Okay. All collectors. And it is quite efficient. That was my first go with the T3 energy cores, and I have to say it's really not optimized, but it works.
Impressive.
Thank you. So also added a few buttons and stuff from the original ever channel. They're quite effective.
Impressive.
Then we get a bigger go. Wanted to go to the far belt, as we had only 2 stations, and wanted to go a bit further. And we have this Star Wolf, because my other nickname is the Wolf. And Wormkhalla decided to build a ship for me. So that's the Star Wolf, which is a gift from Wormkhalla to me.
Interesting design. I like the
Yes,
shapes.
indeed. Indeed. I liked it very much when he gave it to me. I was really keen on it. Okay.
So yeah, it's a station hopper.
That's a station hopper. Yes, I called it station hopper because we used to have that deep inside belt station to go and get some exorium, for example. And that was the first one to let me go like T3 or T4, Z3 or Z4 zone in that belt. So it's quite good to go through the asteroids. It's very maneuverable and goes pretty well.
And that here is your first effective miner.
Yeah, that's it. That's the first one I had. So I have that distance stuff, distant trigger, and also at least enough mining lasers.
Naira, excuse-moi de t'interrompre. Naira, ravi de te voir log dans le jeu.
Comment?
Un de mes viewers québécois qui vient se connecter pour la première fois depuis longtemps.
Cool. Hop. Alors, those miners were from the beginning built for asteroids, but also for moon mining. Because at that point of the game, we left the belt mining and went on the first moon to start mining. So that's why it evolved like this and goes to that kind of stuff.
This one is not on the.
It isn't it TW miner?
Oh, you gave it the wrong picture.
Did I?
You gave it the picture of its neighbor.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I went fast because we were not really up on Coda, so I just did everything in a hurry so I could present. I will switch the picture a bit later on.
No worries.
So the point was to start having enough gas to go a bit further and have enough mining lasers. So it works pretty well as well. Not much crate though, but enough to do some jumps with a few ores already.
How many crates does it have?
About so we have here we have 10 on top, so 20. It's, I don't know, something like 200, something like that. Not much more. I should count, but not much time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 12, 12, 24, 24, 48. Yes, let's say 100 under, 100 over, 200.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just going to hop on to the next one immediately, especially if I also want to visit Wormkhalla's ships after.
Of course. This is one of Wormkhalla's actually. So I don't know if he put it on the exhibitor's list. Once again, we fielded it in as fast as possible, but still. This one is nice for a little scoot, as you can imagine. Scoots pretty well.
I do hope that for next EOS Con you both go through the register procedure to make sure that you can have like your own plots and to make sure that you get included in the next EOS Con. Because you've got a lot of ships to present.
We tried, but didn't understand the Coda stuff. So now we know, and next time we'll do it better. And we'll have more to present, of course. We'll see this one afterwards. Come with me.
Okay.
Because this is the last evolution, so it's not really logical if you see that one first. The next one is the little blue one behind the big red one. We started to have this kind of line with some fishes. We pick fish. Everything is a fish here. So that's our first kind of dolphin. Wormkhalla just gave me some handmade custom modules and said, okay, build me a ship with those modules. And it took me like 2 hours or 3 hours to build this one with his modules. It goes 100 or 120 kilometers. And it has not much crates, but works pretty well. And we have also that we break for nobody on the back. You know it. So that one was really for fun.
It's a fun little shark on top.
Yeah, that was the point. And that was the start of that fish stuff. Next to it, we have my first real big miner. And it's a multiple role ship, which is called in French mastodonte. You must know that in French.
Yep.
And as it's named, here you have over 1,000 crates, and you have that log ship on the back. That was also my first log ship. So able to go really far, deep space, and do the logs for the company. A lot of energy, and I made sure that I had some extra energy roads so I could switch and go further if needed. It does have really big power if I just like see, just like give it a shot. It's really powerful. And it also has a place beam, a tractor beam, so works pretty well.
Nice.
This is especially for asteroid destroying, and of course holding, by the way. So that's the evolution of that mastodon. Here we have this asteroid eater, which has, of course, you understood by the name of it. It really, really blows the asteroids like hell. It's really powerful. I mean, like, if I give it a go, where's my palette? Yeah, I give it a go. Really powerful. Of course, it has to warm up, but still, I mean.
So not super fast, 80 meters per second rather than kilometers per second, but 1,240 crates.
Yeah, that's the point. It's really supposed to just blow the asteroids, and it works pretty well on Moon as well. I've been setting some YOLO stuff code, so the laser beams are, widening and then coming back to the center, so it's really effective.
You do not need one exorium fuel tank and one converter per generator. You don't need to.
No, not really, but was looking good. Sometimes. You do things just to have a good looking stuff rather than something, Once again, my ships are not really efficient, but not optimized, but really efficient. For the moment, it's still 35% generator. No, I cannot. I will just play it like this and we'll see after it. Here, the evolution once again, but here for deep space again.
So this is the Cachalo, 1,400 crates.
Yeah. This is a big hauler. That was the first go. You see, it's the first shape where I start thinking of putting some plasma thrusters on the side. It's not yet here, but it's on my next ship. I already imagined how it is. Here, my SR ether is warmed up if you want to have a look.
No, I apologize. I really need to hop. I mean, no, I can see it from here anyway.
See that laser beam code is just crazy. It's hot. So on the back over there will be also a moonfish. Just really fast. We'll just hop on it. It's the same. It's just behind here. It's just a little hop. We had this sun shape moonfish, which is the same as the one before, but with 2 extra plasma stuff on the sides. Plasma thrusters, yeah. Are you with me?
How is this thing max voxel?
Oh, the one behind, yeah, it's max voxel because they have lots of generators behind. Those generators are max voxel. I don't know why.
No, the Lost Temple Flat Digger.
Yeah, got it. But I don't know how it got so max voxel, but it is. You can't even put 1 extra bolt on it.
No, that's not max voxel, that's max bolts.
Both. It's max voxel and max bolt. I don't know why. This is specially designed for land mining, green mining. It also has a YOLO that moves each laser from 1 degree and rotates 1 degree and goes further, so it really can eat deeps on moon. That was just a go. That was fun.
This one looks quite interesting. The Corvette.
I'm sure you quite know those Minerbat ships from Star Wars. This is a personal custom version of it. That is quite fun. I will open the doors for you. Oh, here you go. You may enter.
Thank you.
I opened the other one if you want. Oh, okay. Fine, great. You can go. So that's really custom. Nothing is placed exactly where it should. It's just bolted so it stands. But it is, it has a durability over 1, so it works pretty well. It goes 180.
Do you have a powerful computer that allows you to go over 150?
And I only have thresholds. Yeah, I do have a. It's a laptop actually, so it's not so powerful, but it goes 150 and some thresholds just go over to 180. So it's good. Lights and stuff. That was I know a freelancer. I did play that freelancer game, and I used to play it also. Microsoft creates a game, and they had that those add-ons where you could play with such a Corvette, which was my favorite ship. So I had to rebuild it on here. Usually it has 9 plasma thrusters. As you know, it's difficult to have more plasma cores for those thrusters. More than 7. I couldn't put more. I was blocked by those Voxel stuff.
Oh, it's a good. I like the looks of it.
The main shape is, yeah. I was pretty proud of it.
Yep.
So that's it for my part. So thank you for taking time for me. Of course, if you have just a few minutes, I'm quite sure my friend would be glad to have you on his side.
Sure. If you can hop on to the Discord, I think it will be better. If he only speaks French, I can translate, not a problem.
Let's ask him.
If he doesn't want to chat, it's not a problem. It's just a little bit
Okay.
harder to visit the ships.
Okay, so I will do it for him. Okay, and everything is noted in the exhibitors list. He has his little daughter sleeping aside, so. Okay, let's just wait for Avenger. So that was a go for a heavy miner. As you can see, inside crates, a lot of power, and front ring with a lot of laser beams, which can be, each one can be orientized, given orientation. So there's a lot of ore collectors, which helps collecting much faster than just 1 or 2. I would say nice design, of course, my friend, so, but still interesting. Just aside, we have this scorpion shape, which is really interesting also, where you can just, for small size asteroids, you can just, put them inside that ring and destroy them. Really efficient. Really, really efficient. There you go. See, that's quite cool. Just over here, we have this, sorry, it's in the other way, but it's way too big. That Pegasus stuff. Pegasus was, which is a deplugger. You can go really deep with that one. With those three plasma energy cores and those plasma structures. It really helps you to go far, far, far. And the log is just behind here. And it also had this return machine, so you can also jump directly here. So this is a really interesting ship. Really helps. It's a moon. It's a moon searcher.
guys, for next EOS Con, please write some stuff on your coda sheets, because like I just read for the Star Scarab, and it's only written it's a good moon miner. Like,
yeah.
No crates, no speed, no nothing.
Yes, we are really sorry. Once again we understood that coda stuff only yesterday evening, and we did our best to keep on. But life is life. We'll do our best for the next one. I promise. C'est une promesse. C'est promis. On fera de notre mieux.
I'll trust you.
Thank you. Orca, he's talking about Orca. Should this one.
Titan asteroid squashed, I do not think is planned for this year at all. There is stuff planned for it, but there were no mentions of it at all, and all of like those and all of like the breadcrumbs that were given to us, none of them included anything about Titan asteroids. None that I was aware of.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I have to say those are not mine. How can I explain?
Don't.
My rendering is really poor here. So the small Orca transporter is small transporter 700 ores. Where is that? I don't know. Let's see. Which one is it? So Orca, yeah. Okay. We have that Molly Crawler. Molly Crawler is a specific moon miner. That's easy to say. Here, just in front of me, you have that Molly Crawler. Moon Crawler.
For my viewers, anything that is Titan related, if I had to guess, it's going to be stations. And the reason is because the reason why they took there were tier 11 asteroids at some point, even bigger than the tier 10s that we have. It's because of the lag it causes, which is absolutely insane. Like, we all know how laggy it gets when you mine tier 10 asteroids. So imagine a tier 11 where you get even more stuff flying all over the place. So if I had to guess, no info, I'm really guessing just, yeah? But if I guess, it's going to be either devices that we don't yet have, so not mining lasers, but something else, or it's going to be stations that you build on the... Yeah, tier 11s were quite the thing. I don't think I ever saw one. I think those were closed alpha, not open alpha. And they had quite the reputation.
So he is the one in our company which is who is doing the fighting. So you're looking at his fighters. I'm specialized for hauling and mining, and he's specialized for all the fighting.
If he wants to train on the PTU or just have like a little bit of fun with ships, I'm all for it. It's quite fun to sometimes have a fight on the PTU.
Okay, I will pass the message. I guess he's also watching on you on your Twitch, so he heard that. I guess.
That is an
This is pretty cool. It is really maneuverable also. It's an explorer. Okay, he's talking about asteroid annihilator. Of course, we have to do those just before you leave. This is important, because he does have also some mining stuff just behind here. So, asteroid annihilator is, of course, his as my asteroid eater. He's big miner, which works also very well. Of course, those rings of front rings of laser beams are really effective when you can point your lasers and do that cone of lasing. It's really eats what is in front, not just asteroids, but also moon floors, and really works well. This is a really nice moon. Of course, it's not warmed up once again, but still works pretty good. "24 lasers. 800 crates. Of course, it's specialized for asteroids. That functions also on floor. Just a second, it's warming up. It's almost done. Let's check that one while it warms up. It's warming up, yeah. We have the milieu here in French, of course, understand the name directly. The milieu, which is a half moon. There we go. Where are you, my friend? Hey. Here we go. Almost. But anyways, it does have also speed. I'm asking him which speed it goes.
I think that was a leather, not YOLO. If I had to guess.
Yes, it was a lever. It was a lever.
Yeah, I thought so. A little bit too smooth for YOLO.
Yes. The milling by the side is also very nice. Still mining. Just right here. Just on your left, please. Or maybe you're looking at something else.
I was
What are
looking
you?
at the Space Manta.
Yep. He's more of the designer of the team. I'm more the efficient guy.
Wait, where? Okay, you are here. Let me follow.
Just choose one, or have another go. As you.
That looks like your
Okay.
traditional
I follow
cargo.
you. I follow you.
Good old cargo ship.
Exactly. Always needed. That's Orca. Just for transport. And he is asking us at least to see Zod before leaving.
What?
Zod. He called it Zod. Okay, I'm asking to show me where is he? Yeah, you do. That's Zod.
Oh, it's the one I'm already checking out. Where's the plasmas at the,
Yes,
the back?
Uh-huh. 3 plasma thrusters. And I don't know how much space, but that's kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 3. 16. Wow. How can I count that?
You have quite a few interesting ships with like very interesting shapes that I just haven't seen at all. It's quite interesting because I can tell that you probably haven't interacted that much with the rest of the Starbase community and just went into your like own little direction and your own little ideas.
Exactly, that's true. That's true, and we did have our own capital ship. We are just a little company of 2, and we did manage to gather some resources and stuff by our own. So yes, indeed,
The
It
reason
does
I
not
can
mean.
the reason I can guess that is because players tend to take ideas from one another. So like a lot of my design concepts come from other people. I'm absolutely certain that many people took idea concepts from me. But when I look at your ships, I do not see any recognizable design concepts. Like you share some, I can see that, but that is it. So it's quite interesting to see a very different take on many of the ship concepts, be it haulers, miners. I don't recall seeing tugboats.
No, not really.
This is like a really good illustration of what I was talking about.
Uh-huh. Demi-lune. I was talking about it. Yeah, demi-lune. This is really unique, I have to say. Even for our company, it's one of the most unique ships. Unique design.
It does take the cake for being unique, that is for sure.
And it is efficient. You can trust me. It does not mean that we are not interested in other community designs.
No, that's not what I said. What I said is that you hadn't taken any ideas yet, and the only reason why that would be the case is probably because you didn't interact much with the rest of the community. That's it.
Yeah, that's true. But we are interested in other designs. You did look at them, but we really wanted to have our touch.
Well, thanks a lot for the ship showcase. There most definitely was quite a lot of interesting stuff to see. For combat ships, I do recommend that you test them. If you get into a fight in the game with test ships that haven't been tested, it can be very, very, very bad news for you. But I mean, but apart from that, the designs look honestly really intriguing, fun, novel, different. There's lots of like very interesting stuff to check. It's a bit of a bummer that I'm really short on time, because there's plenty of stuff I would have loved to spend more time on.
Okay, just ask if you want to see more of those. Just ask us. We'll be very pleased to.
I'd love to, but I won't have time. The reason is because I'm going to be doing the. I'm going to be editing the video to take all of like the pauses, the interruptions out, like that kind of stuff, just to make the video more pleasant to watch. And considering this stream is almost 10 hours long, it's going to take a lot of time.
No, I was saying later on, not today, not just now. I mean, if one day we want to have a look at our ships again.
The easiest is going to be next EOS Con.
Yes, of course.
Literally as simple as that. Because normally outside of the EOS Con, I'm usually in the ship designer or I'm fighting on the PTU. Like there isn't much time for ship presentation. EOS Con is an entirely different thing, however.
Yeah. So, you wanna have a little picture of us? There you go.
Sure, if you want to, I can stand in front of something. You can take a screenshot.
Have a look here.
Where you are there.
If
you want to. If the ship behind you could be so kind as to load, let me see if I can encourage it a little bit. That one goes potato.
For la postérité.
Sure. Give it a sec though. Oh, there you go. Perfect. It is now loading. Come back here. No, it's going to be F3. So much better. Perfect. I'll be showing the. I didn't take that many screenshots, but I'll be showing the ones that I've taken. Thanks once again. Thanks a lot for showing like the ideas, like allowing us to see everything. For my viewers. And for my viewers, thanks a lot for those that hopped in, hopped out, stuck to the end. this was really longer than I was than I expected. Yeah, I think I'm going to have less than 7 hours of sleep. Like I need to rush everything. And I am going to be editing a little bit like these videos so that you get the map. You can see like who's being visited where, what plot, when. I'm going to be putting the names of the people visited in the videos. The whole point is that by the time I'm finished doing all of that, finding the people, seeing who you want to see is going to be considerably easier. So you can directly go to the moments of the streams that you want and not like look at 9 hours plus of stream. Okay, once again, thank you very much, and I am going to go off to bed. Bien bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit et bon courage pour la suite.
Merci. Je te dis bonne nuit à toi aussi.
Allez, au
Barouf. Ciao, ciao.
plaisir. Salut.
Ciao, ciao. You're welcome, DJ Bob. See you whenever. Bye-bye. And to the others, thanks again and see you soon. Bye-bye.